I blew up at no. I blew up in shit that don't exist, no getting views. Fuck a karma. I blew up at no papa. Cause the day to day, getting money, playing commas. Wish I had the commas. Wish I had some commas. Wish I had some commas so I can give it to my mama. I blew up at no papa. Fuck a karma. Run favors at the end of the day and keep money hello. It's not the same. It's only time. Niggas know we getting money off this rhyme. They saying when jails go run up out of rhymes. Shit, I don't know cause I rolled up some shit that don't exist. If you was fuck a karma. I grew up had no papa. Cause the day to day, getting money playing commas.
Oh, boy. And you know, before I even get into that video, man, you know, shout out to that interview. But let me tell you something. I made my own video, you understand me? Because I like to run my shit first anyway. But it ain't no fun when Shakur got the gun. And that's the problem around here. And now that this young nigga got opportunity to do what he want to do, he doing some fantastic shit, and ain't nobody gonna really try to really give him no credit for him. They do with some slick hate. You know what I'm saying? So he said what this man said. What's up, Dank? You know I gotta play mine's on first, Joe. And then I go to the interview where he was talking this ish. But it was prolific. I like that type of talk, man. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Somebody talking to him and he listening to somebody that's telling him the right thing now. You know what I'm talking about? But it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. For sure.
You know, I know all about this East Coast, West Coast rivalry thing here, but we in Chicago now, which, by the way, happens to have been founded by a black man.
And what did that got to do with anything?
Really ain't got nothing to do with nothing, but I figure when you trying to unite black folks, you ought to try to throw a little history in there. Now listen, man, this rivalry stuff, we got to stop it, man. We stop that, we stop a lot of this violence. Now, whether y'all like it or not, y'all role models, and your music affect a lot of people. And you need to start considering yourself examples to these young people.
Yo, Steve, check this, man. All that East Coast, West Coast stuff is a bunch of media hype. It's been my dog from day one, you know what I'm saying? It's all good between me and him. That's my peoples.
For real, that's what we came in for. We came in and light it up and ride it up. We made music for everybody.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm with it.
Damn, Snoop. But see, you knew how Tupac felt about Puff Daddy, P. Diddy. You understand me? And you over there making deals with the devil, huh?
And when the nigga had the gun, I said, man, you don't need no gun.
Shout out to Ego, man. You know, I be watching Ego. A lot of people be hating on Ego, but he funny, man. Real great entertainer on YouTube. You know, brought my attention to Salt and Pepper. Daughter got knocked out by a professional kickboxer or whatever she is, man. She ain't had no business in the ring with her, man. But y'all be getting upset with these content creators that are, you know what I'm saying, putting on the show. That was a great show these guys be putting on, even though they be capping for Tank. You know, you got to cap for Tank if that show for something. You know what I'm saying? Look at Schofield. There's some people out here need to make some Schofield pay. You understand me? He was sick. But, you know, Shakur coming back to 135, y'all, I told you. You understand me? What is you going to do when your favorite fighter can't even skip no divisions? Damn, I can't escape the 40. I can't escape the 35. I got I hate you. And they hate people that, you know, keep themselves, you know what I'm saying, around that bag at all times. You can escape over there to 147. You can knock them out if you get yourself a rehydration clause. I think it'll make it an even playing field with the weight bully up there. You understand me? Shakur landed what? He say, man, the man got hit with 200 jabs. Wow, crazy work. 200. See, y'all don't even respect that type of stat You understand me? This was on Shakur's Instagram, man. You know, I be strolling everywhere, peeping the scene out, man. You know, and that's a great stat. Niggas don't even like stats no more, man. You know, I guess that's for the old school fools. I'm an old school. I'm gonna give you an example of Shakur Stevenson. Watch this here. Hey, it's huh? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that shit right there. That's Shakur, man. You know, cat-like reflexes, a mixture of a rabbit and a cat. Can you picture that? You know, like Bugs Bunny and a cat, what's a fast ass cat, Thundercat. I don't know what kind of a nigga like cat-like abilities in the ring with the indestructibility of Bugs Bunny, man. Couldn't nobody kill Bugs Bunny. You know what I'm saying? You wascally wabbit with cat-like reflexes. You understand me? So I want to see who beat him. They say you want to fight Abdullah Mason, man. You know, finna watch this fight hype. Fight hype be having the gas on their show, G. That's the place to go. We trying to make this the place to be. Hit that like button for me, man. Good. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to get in the ring with somebody they can't touch. So, I don't care how deadly you are. I don't care what kind of killer you say you are, man. You can't beat nobody that can't be touched. That's the power. That's the super power that everybody really want to have. You know what I'm saying? The indestructible power. You know, you can have all the incredible Hulk power, but you ain't Superman. You ain't super nigga. You know, Superman take the cape off and look like an average everyday human being. You know, average. You understand me? But the power within is God. And that's the superpower, super niggas. You understand me? Up in the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's a ton of cocaine being dropped from a plane. Could it be my lucky day? Could it be them feds watching? If they is, then the world let them. Yeah, let them keep watching, because I'm going for mine. We've been broke for a long time. Tired of eating Popeye's chicken. I want to eat a lion, a shark, you know, something exotic, you know. And that's nothing wrong with wanting to live that life. You know, it's people out there that got expensive habits and they need the luxurious lifestyle, you know, like Cool C. Ooh, ooh, you got it, a glamorous life. You know what I'm saying, man? What's wrong with that? Y'all don't want these people to live that there because y'all don't have the strive and the motivation to try to achieve that there. You know what I'm saying? So you see yourself as a burden in your family, always asking for things. And if you're going to ask for something, man, have some product or some content that's valuable, like Mind Zone. Hit that line.
I know this is hard to hear, but we need to make some serious decisions about your mother's health. Let's be honest, she is getting on in years.
Oh, snap. Okay, I see how it is. Well, yo mama so old, her last name is Asaurus.
No, Mr. Lewis, it wasn't an insult. I was just saying that your mother's condition is deteriorating because she's getting older.
Oh, see, that's cold though. That's a cold one. Okay, I see how it is. Hey, yo mama so old, in her history class, they just wrote down what they was doing.
Mr. Lewis, this isn't an insult contest. Not only is your mother elderly, but also her ability to walk is currently being affected by her weight.
Oh, see, okay, it just got real.
No, I'm not insulting her. I'm trying to tell you.
Yo mama is so fat, when she go to the movie theater, bitch sit next to everyone.
Listen to me, okay? Your mother needs to manage her weight or there can be some real problems.
Okay, all right. Yo mama is so fat, she need a latitude and longitude number to find her own ass. Coordinates. Now who's the doctor?
I am the doctor. Mr. Lewis, I am. And it is my job to make sure that your mother is getting the care that she needs. We are talking about the woman who took care of you your whole life. The least you can do is take care of her in her old age and take this seriously.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry that I lost my temper.
No, really, doctor. I guess I was just joking around because I know her condition is really serious, and I don't know. I guess humor is the only way I can really deal with it. I just know that she says so many times she doesn't want anything invasive done.
Really? I was not aware of that. That's interesting because she did not mention that to me in our previous conversation. Of course, it was difficult to hear her with my in her mouth.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to hold on. I had to get that one. I had to clip that one. That was funny, man. Them dudes are funny to me, you know, and it's true. In a time of depression and laughter, you understand me? So that's for certain people, you know, for me at least. You know, I'm going through what I'm going through and went through, you know, I be needing laughter too. So I don't be tripping off them type of comedy sketches because they relate true life. But you know, Shakur Stevenson, man, had a great interview with Fight Hype, Joe. And you know me, man, I wanted to talk about it and break it down with y'all guys, man. If y'all don't mind, I just wanted to break the ice with my, you understand me? So I'm gonna add my favorite commercial on YouTube to the screen first before I play the video. You know, because this is what we doing for the enemies. You know, we searching, we seeking, we put your name on the list. This what happened to you when you get your name put on the list. You hear me? Niggas hunting you. Hey, Bill, who that was, right? That was Brian Norman? All right, where Boots at? Yeah, nigga. Where Boots at? Huh? Where Tank at? Where the Tank? Where the Tank at? That's him? Jesus. Got your ass. You coming back? You coming back, nigga? You finna fight who? Oh, yeah, Pitbull at 40, brother. You gonna bring him back down there? Got your ass. Oh, Abdullah, that was Abdullah? Oh, you said that's your division? Come here. I'm back at 35, brother. Brother. Jesus. We supposed to be, brother. You said you was gonna be my friend. You gave me advice after the fight with Johan, remember? No, nigga. No, you said what you said when you said what you said. Of course, I meant what I said. Well, nigga, I'm always saying that. I meant what I said when I said what I said. I say it again like I said it then, because ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me too. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. Get me up to 1 billion subscribers. I need the world to hear my voice, Craig. You know, it's my favorite commercial on YouTube. That's why I let it rock out. Shout out to Fight Hype, man. You know what I'm saying? For that great interview, man, they posted up on that thing, man. That's the first place I seen it. Damn what everybody said. He said some real cold-blooded shit, man. Boy out here seeking and hunting. You hear me? 135 to 140. What I've been telling y'all. What PARTTWICE been telling? What old Rude Exposure been telling y'all, man? You know what I'm saying? Please your fight fans, nigga. Fuck these suckers, Joe. Please your fight fans, Shakur. Fuck these suckers, man. Go get them. Remember when you first came to 135 and you was trying to fight Pitbull? You understand me? And he was ducking you. Remember when you first came to 135? You finally got him. You finally got Cepeda, but remember he was ducking you? Got him. Remember when you first came to 35 and you was trying to fight Cambosis? And you know what I'm saying? That man was ducking on you. That's okay. Devin got him. That's okay. Hey, remember when you first came to 35, Frank Martin ducked you, boy? You don't need to get him no more. He done got popped. Damn near put in the shot by Albright. A singing nigga. An arm nigga. With his scrubs on doing shadow boxing on YouTube. Y'all made fun of Padley. He said he was an electrician. He over there on the knockout street. Let's go, Padley. Seek and destroy. Hey, look here. Remember Shakur Stevenson when you tried to get Lomachenko to fight you? on the same side of the street, and yeah, he ain't want nothing to do with you. Hey man, I know he appreciated you for getting him ready for rigging dial. And I heard all the stories in the spawn, man, when they say you was doing your thing, couldn't nobody else never do nothing like that, though, except you. Yeah, I appreciate you stalking that boy so I can clip that shit, man, when he was trying to fight Devin Haney, acting like he don't know when the fight date was. Yeah, you knew when the fight date was. You really wanted to fight that, man. These boys taking your wreck, ain't they, boy? It's time for you to start taking these niggas wreck. You hear me? Wreck. Take these niggas wreck, man. Hunt them boys now. Abdullah Mason young, but he ready. You can go to the woe at the age of 18 as soon as you jump out of high school if it's woe time. I don't want to hear that young shit. Yeah, my daughter had an honorable discharge, man. She went to the service, man. If it was going to woe, man, my daughter could have gotten murdered or messed up real bad up in that woe. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad they ain't draft and do no what you call it, drafting in these days, man. They might bring it back fucking with Trump and make your child go to war at the age of 18 as soon as they jump fresh out of high school. You don't care about that. You grown then. And you can go to the county jail when you turn 18, not DDC or none of them juvenile facility. You're there with grown men. Yeah, man, it's time to Abdullah Mason be a grown man, man. You know, you talking about that show division, man. You got somebody coming back to 135, brother. Yeah, that man said he coming back to 135 and will go back to 40, brother. You understand me? 135-pound fighter going up to 40 and snatching belts and coming back to his division. Yeah, man, that's some dope shit, Blue Blood. You ain't even really giving that nigga his respect. You got the hate all under your gills, all behind your shades when you talk about Shakur Stevenson. Can't even give us your eye-to-eye contact when you talk about Shakur Stevenson in boots. You understand me? Some real hidden envy or some type of hate and an allegiance to Devin Haney, I feel, with Bill Haney, I feel. Ain't that what y'all always say? Period. You understand me? Period. You understand? Look at that haircut. You understand me? Let's go. Fight hype. Run it, selector.
Lose yet. It ain't coming off and stop it. You feel me? So they ain't got no other choice. You gonna fight or you gonna duck. You feel me?
Yeah, nah, that's facts, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I just feel like they just gotta sit back and suffer now, bro. Like that's all they gotta do because they went against me for so long. Now they gotta sit back and just suffer and watch the greatness that they went against. So
what they gotta suffer? They ain't suffering. Hey, you know why they ain't suffering? Because they been knew what time it was, man. They been suffering. The suffering was not jumping in the ring with you, homie. The suffering was trying to say you a runner in a track star, knowing damn well that he'll beat your favorite fighter up. That's the suffering, lying to yourself, the deceit, the evil, wicked spirit that it possessed your spirit. You know what I'm saying? As a fight fan, that's the suffering. The fighters that really talk that shit about you like Tank Davis know damn well what you did to him in sparring. That's the suffering, the lying into the people's faces. You understand me? But that's the suffering. You want the continual suffering. I understand.
All right. I got a question though. I know you saw the news and shit with Zepeda and Roach and shit, and being that you was in a ring with Zepeda. So I just want to know your opinion on that fight. Like, who you got coming victorious out of that fight?
I think that's a great fight. I think stylistically is a great matchup, but I think styles make fights, and I'm leaning towards Lamont because of his in the pocket punch selection, and he's a good fighter. So I think Lamont Roach.
I'm saying, yo, that nigga. Well, I know the shit with the WBC and shit. I'm saying,
fuck that shit. You better root for Lamont Roach because that's a bigger bag. Nigga, man, ain't nowhere in the world you can root for Zepeda in this fight. Because nigga, Lamont Roach fought Tank. You got a close call with Pitbull, nigga. You almost fucked up the church's money with Pitbull, Lamont Roach. But here you got a chance to box, nigga, not stand in the pocket, nigga. Don't listen to Shakur, box. Don't do like Shakur did. Like, you know, when he fought Zepeda. Don't try to copy that nigga, man. You box, man. You understand me? Don't do it. I'm telling you. You not Shakur. You went into a Pitbull fight trying to brawl, talking about I'ma knock Pitbull out. Who knocked Pitbull out? You only seen Pitbull stagger maybe once, maybe. You know what I'm saying? It was brief. Get out of here, nigga. You going to the Zepeda fight and box, bro. You box Tank. Now, he has very low output, I understand, but when you made him drop to the knee and he came with the barrage of punches after that, you survived it and handled it well. That's what you're supposed to do. Only brawl when you got to. Don't listen to Shakur, man. That man is from Jersey, over there with them down south niggas in Texas, with the mob tie niggas. That type of mixture, I don't know how that is. I never seen that mixture before, but I know real Jersey niggas. I know how they get down, boy. Them boys grimy. Just a little grimy. Sorry. But hey, don't listen to that nigga. You fuck around and get propped by Cepeda. Ain't nobody gonna want to fight Cepeda no more. Shakur ain't gonna want to fight Cepeda no more. Tank definitely ain't gonna want to fight Cepeda, homie, because he's Shakur leftovers. And they don't fight leftovers. They don't want you to fight leftovers. That they want you to eliminate common opponents out of the sport of boxing. You shouldn't be able to fight a boxer that my fighter fought and beat up because you're just trying to get cool points. Nigga, that's the point of fighting common opponents, dumbass niggas. Please. I'm sorry.
Hey, that nigga win, bro. But you gotta make that happen. You and Lamont, so you could show niggas like.
Nah, I would love to make that happen. That could happen next. Like I said, we probably won't be fighting for that belt, but I would love to fight him for sure.
Oh, all right. I got hella questions, but I ain't gonna hold you up too long.
I don't know. Ask him. You don't want to fall victim to the pimping fees no more, right? You tired of Suleiman putting the pimp game down on you, huh? But you know what I'm saying? You wasn't having no problem with the pimping fees in the pimp game when you didn't have the star power. And when you didn't have the star power, you were paying these fees and falling victim to the pimping. And you seen Tank as a way out because, he's the bag. He's the biggest black bag in boxing right now. He's on the way back, and if he dominates his fight, oh man, the sky's the limit, homie. And you're back at 35, bouncing from 35 to 40 just to make sure guys can't go nowhere. I'm available for all of you fellas that think you can, he ain't gonna be at 35 too long, man. It does not matter. You corral the fighters into the being like a sheepdog, a shepherd. They're all in there. They can't go nowhere. Like chickens in a coop. And you're coming home to roost, and you're taking advantage of your star power. Okay. You need a stoppage. Sorry.
Niggas ask you some shit. Shout out, bro, man. No, stand up, man. Tell Sade I said what up, man. It's Tosh. You know who this is.
All right, I got you.
All right, yo.
I said hey. Shakur, what you mean? What you mean? Y'all not? What you mean if Roach win, you're not gonna be fighting for the belt after that? What you mean by that? Because he gonna have the belt.
He can have the belt, but I don't want to fight for it.
Damn. So you done with the WBC?
I don't know what I'm doing, man. But like I said, man, I said what I said, gang.
So I know that's why I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said it again like I said it then, because ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Spain, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hit that like button for me. Because you a man, you doing what you want to do, so you tired of the pimping fees. I ain't mad at you, man. Renegade, run off. But you know what I'm saying? Zoofa over there, they ain't paying, you ain't got to pay for the, but you still getting the pimp. You are an employee to boxing is the biggest pimp game in the world for real for these athletes, man. Because there's no way around the pimping fees, man. You gonna have to pay somebody gonna get paid, man, off your hard blood, sweat, and tears, man. And you can't knock nobody hustle. Suleiman been doing this shit. His father been doing this shit. You know how these guys are against black fighters. If you're not Mexican and you ain't inside the game with them boys, man, you're not gonna get the special treatment. And you guys like Jaleel Hackett go to Puerto Rico fighting, man, thinking, oh, it's a shame, man, they robbed me. No, nigga, you were supposed to get robbed. You over there working out the night before the fight trying to lose weight. You're not dedicated. So if you can afford to buck the pimping fees, I ain't mad at you, G. But don't act like, you know what I'm saying, you ain't gonna fight for a belt. What if, you know what I'm saying, that's the best look for the fight. And you over here bucking the pimping fees, man. You understand me? When you fight for belts, nigga, that shit make the fight look way better. And you whooping his ass for a belt, it just look better. It's because it represents a champion, nigga. You fighting for something, nigga. You not just fighting for money because you supposed to love the sport of boxing, nigga. But you carry on, man, because we gonna bet on you to win every time, though. Niggas putting our money, we putting our money on Shakur every time. Whatever division he go to, because he ain't lost a nigga no money yet.
That's crazy. All right, I'll bring up the next caller.
I'm curious as to, would you actually be interested to stay at 135 and run two different divisions, similar to what we saw Floyd do with 147 and 154?
Floyd at 154?
Green.
Yeah, he fought Canelo, De La Hoya, and at one point unified two titles and held the lineal championship while he was unified champ at 147.
Oh shit, I'm tripping. How the fuck I ain't know that?
Oh, cuz you a jit. You a little jitterbug, my nigga, and you think you know everything, homie. But the OGs, like when you talk shit to your grandfather when you were fighting Artem, nigga, you don't know everything. Nigga been telling you about your jab. And now niggas is making fun of your jab, talking about that's all you do. And that's your claim to fame, man. You bucking against it, nigga. And you ain't got all your facts and your knowledge together. And then you're contradicting yourself all the time. And it's okay for people to call you Shakap now. Because you revealed that's what you do, G.
I thought, oh no, he did fight De La Hoya at 54. You're right.
So you'd be the first person. So if you were to do this, I'm trying to say, is like you would be doing something we haven't seen somebody do since Floyd.
Yeah, I would love to do it. I can't tell you what's gonna happen in the future, but I would love to do that kind of stuff. And I'm focused. I just got out the gym. I just got back in the gym, so I'm gonna put my all into this, and hopefully that's what goes down.
Man, I appreciate your time, champ. I really do.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I just seen Abdullah is about to fight Joe Cordina. How you got that fight going?
I got Abdullah winning by maybe stoppage.
Ooh. And after that, would you fight Abdullah at 35?
Yeah, I would love to fight Abdullah.
Cause what is that? That's the WBO, right?
Yeah.
That would be a good fight. That'd be a good fight.
Yep.
Yeah, what other champs are there? Him, Murataya, and the two vacant. Yeah, that would be a good fight right there. Not the next caller though.
No.
And after that, would you fight Abdullah at 35?
Yeah, I would love to fight Abdullah.
Cause what is that? That's the WBO.
Time, champ. I really do.
Thank you.
Listen how fast he answered this nigga though. That's what I'm talking about though. That's what I'm talking about, nigga. Hey, you niggas ain't gonna tell me not 1 minute this nigga Shakur ain't over here. His people ain't listening to me, nigga. We done tagged you too many times, nigga. That's what I'm talking about, nigga. Fuck what y'all talking about.
Oh yeah, I just seen Abdullah is about to fight Joe Cordina. How you got that fight going?
I got Abdullah winning by maybe stoppage.
Ooh. And after that, would you fight Abdullah at 35?
Yeah, I would love to fight Abdullah.
Cause what is that? That's the WBO, right?
Yeah,
that would be a good fight. That'd be a good fight.
Yep.
Yeah, what other champs are there? Him, Murataya, and the two vacant. Yeah, that would be a good fight right there. Not the next caller though.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
Go ahead, Stella.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Shakur. So I just had 2 questions. My first question is, with everything that's happening with Zuffa, we just saw, like Jay Apatow being stripped off the IBF and all of the sanctioning things that are happening. Is Zuffa something that you would ever be interested with now how big they're trying to become in boxing?
Damn, they stripped somebody who got stripped.
Jai Apatow, they didn't. Supposedly the IBF belt was on the line and the Zuffa belt, but they stripped it now. So
I
now
ain't
he's
gonna
only
lie,
fighting.
I'll be living under a rock. I don't be seeing what be going on, but I don't know nothing about like what they doing. I haven't really been in tune to really speak too much on it. But if they in the business and they offering I saw that they offer somebody 15 million. If they giving that type of money out, then shit. Come talk to me. I'll talk to them.
I think that was Conor Ben. They gave him that one fight deal for.
Now, people saying it's not for Conor Ben, but I don't give a fuck if it is for Conor Ben or not. 15 million is 15 million. And I had this dispute with NUA people. I mean, people that were against the money he was getting. And they was like, oh, that's not $17 billion. That's over there in Japan. Nigga, that's where he from. That's how much it's worth to him where he's from, not where you're from, dumb. Excuse me.
15 million.
To fight Regis.
Oh, okay.
Regis, yeah, he's fighting Regis.
Yeah, shit. Offer me that. I'm
hey,
down.
but who's to say if it's not for Regis? Like, yo, let's give Regis a payday and get him up there, man. You know, I felt sorry for old Regis, man. I sent a super chat to him. He was scared to death of Devin Haney before that fight. You know, I went to an old school boxing channel over there in DC, man. Damn, man, what's my guy, man? But, you know, I sent the super chat. I got it on my channel, man. I'll go play it. But, you know, he was like, man, you know, that snap, you know, he over there with Victor Conte. So if he increases power, you know, it's some suspicious. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't increase your power. I'm like, yeah, all right, nigga. Yeah, you see what happened to him, though. But, hey, man, keep the interview rolling. I'm gonna show you this.
All right. Okay. And then my last question is just a little fun question. I hope you loving the nickname I've given you.
What is it?
Shakur Superstar Stevenson.
I feel like that's kind of basic though.
It is basic, but you don't really got a little nickname.
Nigga, you basic. You basic, bro. You beat people with basic 1, 2, 3s. You say Shakur isn't basic. Oh, Shakur isn't black. In my opinion, he doesn't move like a brother rule, shaking my head. Oh, he is basic. Yeah, he's basic. Like, there's nothing wrong with basic, though. Like, you want to be spectacular, and the fact remains that you dominate people with your jab and your space and your distance. And people can't touch you. You have the best defense. Your defense is prolific. Your defense is not basic. Now, I give you that. But as far as like for the casuals, they don't care about that. And we just speaking facts. Constructive. Because I feel like can't nobody beat that basic shit, bro. But you know what I feel about nicknames and all that shit. Somebody got to give you a nickname. You can't give yourself no nickname. You can't tell me your name Killer and you ain't got no bodies. You can't tell me your name Trigger and you scared to shoot guns. You can't tell me your name Pimp G. You know what I'm saying? God bless the dead Pimp C, but you can't be Pimp G and you ain't never pimped no hoes, homie. So, nigga, maybe you are Twitterson, man, because that's what people called you. And you put that shit on your shorts. I'll never forget you walked in the ring with Twitterson on your shorts, bro. So, keep tweeting, baby. Tweet on. Tweet on, tweet on. You don't even talk the same with your new teeth. It's like you got like Sylvester the cat. Sorry.
To give you right now.
Yeah, I feel like I ain't really. I like being original. Like I'm cool without the nickname. Just call me Shakur. Like I'm fine with that.
Yeah. All right.
Now I don't agree with that. I feel like he got dog in him. I just feel like he be capping a lot. He wants to prove that he the best modern king boxing. And somebody gonna have to bring something. He has to advance his offensive skill set more than what he does. Because nobody he got in the ring yet has made him use more than a 1, 2, 3. Some basic jab, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's telling to the people that's fighting him. And can't nobody tell me that Teofimo Lopez is a trash boxer, because that's not true. But he made him look basic, average. And that's what he does to fighters. You say if you beating somebody like he did, T.O., he can't get knockouts and money. That's what he could have gotten, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you, homie. Like, I feel like he's a care bear. That's his only knock in my book. I feel like he admires his work when he hits you with a combo and sits back and he like, ooh, like, yeah, he wants you to acknowledge, like perfect example with Canelo and Caleb Plant. Remember when Caleb Plant was doing his thing against Canelo and he was like, ooh, pretty good for a white boy. He was admiring his work. And people never seen people admire work before. That's what you call admiring your work. And that's what he do with basic, like we've been telling you about the man jab since Edwin De Los Santos, when there was all the criticism going on about the Edwin De Los Santos fight. The smart guys and the people that got vision went back and rewatched the Edwin De Los Santos fight and figured out, okay, how did he win this fight? It was with the jab. You understand me? So we go and watch the other fights and we see the distance is created by the footwork, the brain first. All the signals come from the brain, so you got to have smarts. When you throw a hook, the signal comes from the brain. When you throw a jab, uppercut, any type of punch, anything that you say or think comes from the brain. So that's first. First comes first. And then once he signals the distance, the brain signals his response and counters. And it's usually basic counters because those are the quickest punches to get there, not the exotic punches. You understand me? The jab is the quickest and the most efficient punch in boxing. So if you master the best punch in boxing, which is not a spectacular punch, not something that the casuals love, but something that you teach children when they first learn how to fight, then if you master that and you master all the other punches that they are to master, not whether they're, you know what I'm saying, spectacular or not, you know how to get all of those punches to your target and not get hit. That's spectacular. That's not average. But, you know, you got guys like Tank, he can throw punches from any angle. You got guys like Abdullah Mason, he can throw punches from any angle. You got guys that have real twitchy muscle fibers, way more twitchier than your muscle fibers, that look more exotic to the eye. That's all.
Thanks, Shakur.
Yo, I got a question, bro.
Yeah.
If I got somebody blocked that's in here, could they talk? Like, could I hear them?
I don't think you can hear them. Who you trying to bring up?
Okay. Nah, it's somebody in here that's
You want
blocked.
that troll
I'm looking at it, but I don't know.
I'll bring up Dembo. He a hater. Let's see what he got to say. Go ahead, Dembo.
Dembo.
Yo. Y'all can hear me?
Yo.
Hey, you know who they should have brought up? You B-side boxing bitch. You's a beat. Why y'all didn't come up on the show? Where Jupe at? You know, I'm a Shakur fan, but where she was at, man?
Yo, Shakur, I got a question for you, bro.
Knockout.
How does it feel to be the most boring fighter in the history of boxing?
Shit, it feels amazing, bro. You gotta understand, bro. I'm walking around here with these belts. I'm getting to that bag, bro. I ain't gonna lie, it's amazing, bro. I love it, bro.
Man, when you gonna fight a real opponent though, bro?
Shit, damn, bro. I mean, I don't know, bro. I'm hoping somebody get in the ring and fight me, bro. I don't know. We'll see though.
Man,
What kind of boxing experience you got though?
Oh,
man, you know, bro, I'm almost up there with you, bro. Feel me? Like, you know, I be trying to tell people, bro, like you almost as
How
good
much
as
money
me,
you
bro.
made your last fight?
Bro, come on, bro. You know, bro, I made like $1 million.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, bro. For me, I'm coming up. Feel me?
hey, who his favorite fighter is? Just take a guess. Who? If you listen to a YouTube channel and you look at the chat and you hear the people talking on the panels, who would you say that they fighters are? Because you know, guys got fighters like playing cards now. So this my fighter. This my fighter. Devin Haney, that's my fighter. With Tank Davis, that's my fighter. With Shakur Stevenson, that's my fighter. You know what I'm saying? These niggas designate fighters to be theirs. They own them. They possess them. They got playing cards. Who? To me, it sounds like a Tank fan. Excuse me.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy, gang. Niggas just be up here lying.
Nah, bro. But why you steal that fight from Keyshawn, bro? Why you steal that T.O. fight?
I stole a fight from him?
Yeah, bro. You know Keyshawn was trying to fight T.O. before you, bro.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Keyshawn the truth, bro. Keyshawn be snap. I was just watching his stream the other day. He nice.
Keyshawn would knock T.O. out, bro.
Yep. I think so, too.
Nah, but you couldn't knock T.O. out.
Yeah, you know, it happens, you know. It happens. It happens, brother. Maybe next time I'll get him. Maybe next time, right?
You gonna rematch T.O.?
Nah, I don't plan on rematching T.O., but I'll fight you.
You fight me?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll fight you.
When? When's the date?
You say I don't fight no real opponents, so shit.
Nigga, you better take that offer because that's the bag. A nigga like Shakur Stevenson talking all that shit, talking about I'll fight you. That's a bag. Scary ass nigga. Let Tank Davis or Shakur Stevenson say rules exposed old ass nigga talking all that shit. Nigga, I'll fight you. Okay, when and where? Because you know the camera's gonna be rolling. Getting my pockets swollen. So I'm talking about nigga, and you know I'm gonna try my damnedest to get you back to the dentist, even if you beat me up. I'm doing all kind of old school tactics I learned since I was 5 years old. The tricks in the neighborhood that used to work might just work on you if I really prayed the night before. And I'm gonna get it back whether I get beat up or not. Who cares? If I can get that puncher's chance that y'all say Tank always has off on Shakur, then maybe, just maybe, in the history books I go. But you coward ass niggas will let a nigga like Shakur say some shit like that to my I'll fight you and you cop deuces. Right? Brian Norman Sr., ain't that what them boys do?
Get it.
All right, bro. You gotta let me know, bro. Feel me? We're gonna fight.
Fuck that. Brian Norman Sr., boy, you would have beat my motherfucking ass that day, nigga. Cause talking about, yeah, that nigga knockout, nigga, that nigga, yeah, wait, yeah, I'll beat his ass. Nigga, what? You gonna beat who? No, nigga, you ain't gonna beat me up. And I be outside. See that nigga at McDonald's. Yeah, knockout, what's up? Nigga, you ain't gonna do nothing to me, nigga. What you mean, what's up, baby? Roll the camera. Yeah, nigga, I'll beat your ass. I bet you won't, nigga. Yeah, get up in my face, see what you. I ain't got no, baby, hold my gun. Oh, you done got you. Oh, you had a gun. Oh, what's up, nigga? Huh? What's up, nigga? Oh, my neck. My neck and my back. That's what knockout gonna do. Yeah. Nigga, what you ducking there for? You would have went viral, nigga, getting beat up by Brian Norman Sr. That's what you want anyway.
Gonna fight for the ring belt. I'm gonna take that John from you.
I appreciate it, little bro.
All right, bro.
All right, Shakur, I'm about to ask someone after you got blocked. I'm see if you can hear him.
All right.
Let's see. All right, go ahead, Jay. I don't know if he can hear you though.
That's who I got blocked. I can't hear that nigga though.
He didn't say nothing yet.
Wait, yo.
Yeah, I can hear that nigga. I can hear that nigga.
Yep.
You
I
can't
think
hear
they
me?
come up as
That
good.
nigga
I
on the
can hear
corner
you. I can hear
street.
you.
Wait, why you got me blocked, nigga?
Cuz I don't like
The
you, bro.
fuck?
You be lying, bro. You gotta stop lying so much.
I thought we was cool, bro.
I thought we was cool too, bro. But you know how this shit go, man.
Wait,
Niggas fuck with you one day, then they don't
what?
fuck with you the next, man.
Feel me?
That's the sound of an American oil
Get
company
this
hard
weak
at work.
ass shit off, man.
Want to be a part of
You
it?
like to hear
Listen
the
up.
haters talk.
Hello.
Feel me? Bro, but
What
like,
up, though, G?
for me,
How you been, bro? How you been on that block list, man? How that shit been going?
nigga, shit been great. I know you blocked me because you didn't like I was trolling you.
Nah, it wasn't that. It wasn't even that. Nah. I don't like when niggas
Nah?
just be lying on that shit, bro. I hate that shit. Like, niggas gotta stop lying on that shit, bro. Niggas be lying too much.
Yeah, my fault, Brody. My fault.
Word. You good, though?
What are you lying about?
What's up? What's up though? Like,
Enjoy that block list.
wait,
though,
how
my
long?
boy.
How long you been on here? I just got on this shit.
Shit, probably like 20 minutes.
Oh shit. How it feel though to beat that bum ass nigga Tio? That nigga sucked.
For real? You
That
think
nigga's
you
garbage.
squabble with him?
Hell
You
yeah.
think you
You
could
could have
squabble
licked.
with
You
him?
know you could have licked, bro. You
I
know
ain't
you
gonna lie,
could have
he
licked,
fuck around
bro.
and knock you right out. He
Bro,
fuck
I
around
will
and
slap
sweep you.
Tio. Bro, I will slap Tio upside his head, his fat ass head, bro.
Bro,
That
he
nigga's
punch you,
garbage.
bro. I guarantee you going out. I'm betting everything on it, nigga.
Yeah, Shakur, you
Bro,
can hear him?
you know what?
Yeah, I can hear him. I'm talking to him.
Wait, you can't hear me, Hassan? He can't hear me?
Nigga hear you.
But you know you caught a lick, like, and then you trying to play it like, yo, I'm the best fighter in the world for beating T.O. Like Camboso's already punched that nigga face in, bro. Like, you not that yet, bro.
For real.
Go get Devin. Go get Tank or some shit. Like, you know.
Hey, he telling the truth though. Nah, that's the truth. The truth is the truth, man. And you not like that yet, bro. You know who you gotta fight, nigga. And you know them niggas don't want to fight you, bro. So the only way to stop these niggas from talking shit is what you supposed to did to T.O., what you eased off that gas, G. This pussy nigga wouldn't be talking all that shit. They would have been talking shit, Shakur, but you would have knocked off a notch off your list. Because you remember how many notches you knocked off already? According to Turkey, you know, you knocked off fuck that pay-per-view attraction shit. You know, they can't say that about you no more. You know what I'm saying? It really don't matter. You can't say you fight on free TV no more because that shit really doesn't matter anymore. They can't say that you're a runner and a track star. You been showed that to me, but you really showed it in the Cepeda fight. I thought you showed it in the Artem fight to these suckers, but I guess they didn't watch that. You understand me? All that brittle hand shit, his hands gonna be hurt. You taking exosomes. I've been telling them other lovers that you on drugs, and you said that your hands was okay. Look pretty good to me. You understand me? The only thing you really can't really get off your notch because you did fight somebody because T.O. is somebody. You scratch that off, but you ain't really stopping shit. You know, and I think you could have stopped T.O., bro. Just like I feel like Crawford could have stopped Canelo late, but if he would have stepped it up in round 10 instead of 12, yeah.
What you doing, bro? You caught a lick, bro.
You gotta tell niggas to just fight me though. Fuck it, bro. The ones you want to see, tell them niggas to fight me, man.
Nah. Now you wanna what you call
Jay,
it?
speak.
You wanna you can hear me? How this nigga the host of this shit? His shit not even working.
Yo.
Yo,
I can hear, bro.
wait, you can hear?
I can't hear.
But I was saying though,
though.
like, now you want to fight Conor Ben. Now you want to fight Ryan Garcia. Like, you know what you doing, bro?
You contradicting yourself, bro. You gotta chill, bro. Just chill.
Wait, how?
Just chill. Now you said I want to fight Ryan Garcia. Like Ryan Garcia weak.
That nigga is weak.
Oh, he weak.
Without the Austrian, that Confrontations, bro.
For real, he
Was high
weak. Okay.
performance against Mario. That's what is garbage. Who else is garbage? That nigga's garbage, bro. If Devin
Just
lose
tell
to
me how
him
that block
again,
list feel though, bro. I'm fucking with it, bro. I like when you on that block list, bro.
not
That
gonna lie,
feel good.
not gonna lie, you know your Twitter black without me on the timeline, bro. Let's be real, bro.
I don't even see you ever. Like since you were blocked, I don't see you, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know where you been
That's what I'm
at, bro.
saying.
I've
Your
been
shit is
looking for
wild.
you for a minute, bro.
Bruh, this nigga want to be on the timeline so bad. You so sick that this nigga done blocked your page, G. That's crazy. You fiending to get back on the nigga timeline. You fiending. You got me fiending. Yeah, man. Just like these Tank fans talking about boxing ain't the same without Tank. Boxing ain't. Nigga, this shit been lit like a cigarette. And the only reason a nigga want to see Tank come back, unless you a Tank fan, they want to see that nigga come back to get beat up, nigga. They know this nigga ain't fought since March 1st. This nigga just, you only good at your last performance, and nigga, you took a knee. What kind of hairstyle you gonna come back and fight with? You better not have that shit swinging and hanging. Hoes and swinging, changing things. Just another young nigga having things, man. Is this Jay Prince? Hell no, this ain't no Jay Prince. If I was Jay Prince, nigga, you know what I'm saying? We setting them free. We gonna have the littest, nigga, Jay Prince, my nigga, if you listening, you got the littest lineup around that bitch in black boxing history right now, nigga. Nigga, you got the DB3 boys over there with Keyshawn. You got Abdullah Mason. You got motherfucking Shakur Stevenson. Nigga, who else you got, man? You got so many people over there, man. You can just throw your own, just make them boys do a black murderers row and rumble it up in that bitch and just have all kind of fight cards, man, together, man. Shakur say he want to fight Abdullah. I know that's right. They shaking and trembling in their boots. Yeah, nigga. First they was like, oh yeah, Shakur over there talking about Abdullah Mason Young. He don't want to do this to Abdullah. Now here it go. Yeah. As soon as they ask him about it, immediately say, yep, I'll fight him. Yep, be a good fight. Yep. Come on, Abdullah, beat Cordina, please, Lamont Roach, please beat Zapata, please. I can't stand for you to lose. Davin Haney, you almost fucked up the church's money, nigga. You almost fucked up losing to Ryan Garcia. I'm glad he popped dirty, man. I hate he cheated you, but I'm glad he popped dirty because you can take off a little stain and I can fight you later on in the future. And nigga, you around here weight bullying shit, thinking I ain't gonna play the game with you, nigga. I can dominate 35 and 40, nigga, and get the bag. Who you gonna fight?
No.
Yo, man.
I see you a block, bro.
Stay blessed, my boy.
Say you block me.
No, nigga, I ain't even blocking you at all.
All right, bro. Fuck it. Keep me blocked then, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
All right, brother. Stay blessed.
Yo, take me up there, Hassan. Stay blessed, bro.
I don't think Hassan shit working.
Oh shit, he can't hear me. Let me text that nigga. Oh, he just texted me. Nigga, the hopes and his shit malfunctioning like. Yo, let's bet though. Let's bet. I bet Devin will whoop Keyshawn ass. That's what I bet.
He might.
What we betting? Tell me some real money. A band?
I only got a band for you, Brody. A band.
That's it?
Yup, that's it.
That's his whole check, nigga. That nigga got a band available staying with mommy. God damn it, you ain't paid the rent, Robert. Come on, Mom. I got it for you next month. Okay, you better. I'm gonna kick you out. No, you're not. Motherfucker, 900 weeks behind on rent, staying with mommy, losing all his bets, betting against Shakur. How many times that man lost you some money, nigga?
I ain't gonna lie, all this shit you be talking about, I thought you was M's up.
I am, bro,
The way
but
you
I
pop
only
it.
got
All
a
right, Jay. Hey, Jay,
nephew,
Jay,
nigga.
Jay, Jay, Jay.
You know, I keep the same way for and see, this the problem. I'm a nigga, right? Niggas say nigga, we cool, but crackers say nigga, nut the fuck up. I come from that era. I can do what the fuck I want to do. You hear me? Nah, I say cracker a lot, right? And I don't see nothing wrong with that. You know, I came up in the 90s era. We made a song called Crack I Kill You, talking about the police down here in Jacksonville. We call them crackers. Some people call the police 5-0. Some people call the police, whatever they call them. We call the police down here crackers, right? It's an average word you say down here. White folks even cool with black folks calling crackers crackers. But I do what I want to do on my show. Now, when I'm out in the public, man, I got respect. I go in somebody's place of business, I got respect. You know what I'm saying? I don't go out starting trouble in my house, just like in Bill Clinton's house, in Donald Trump's house, in anybody's house behind closed doors. They talk how they want to talk freely, but out in the public, they have respect and they know not to say certain things. So I say that to say niggas can say whatever they want to say. They don't give nobody else permission to say it. So when Ryan Garcia said it, and Teofimo Lopez said it, niggas like me took it as disrespect, but guys like Shakur didn't. So we look down on niggas like that though. And you know, just because I feel like he can whoop somebody's ass, don't mean I feel like, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna agree with everything he do. Now you say he loves saying nigga, him and bitch longer are the same people. Keep the same energy for white folks. You talking about for crackers? Yeah, I got neighbors that's white, right? But they fuck with me. So I don't call them crackers. They my friends. But you know what I'm saying? People fit different categories and you call them according to what they are. If I see a woman out here dressed in a prostitute outfit, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna try to get some ass from her. And if she gets upset for me trying to do that, she tricked me. So people do deceive each people out here, but I'm just calling a spade a spade. If I see somebody out here praising God with a Bible in their hand, I'm gonna think they're a Christian. And if I get over there and start praising with them, and they start hitting me with the Bible, start speaking in tongue, and they deceive me. I thought you was a woman of God, so I got to go off my perception first. And when I get to know you and find out what you is, I got to treat you accordingly. So I keep the same energy for every man, woman, and child, because children are product of their parents, and they can be evil and wicked as well. And these youth out here are being raised, I guess, of a new school era. And so when they have their children, it's just going to keep getting more watered down and watered down and watered down. So what you going to do about it? You got to adapt. You can't get mad at the old school things that ain't going your way no more. We invited the N-word into everybody's living room. Now everybody's saying it. So why get mad at people saying it now? Because it's a common word now. And if you keep getting mad at shit like that, it's going to terrorize and give you health problems with the worryation of getting upset, a spirit that you should not have, because it's stressful. Stress kills. You're stressing about nothing. Right now, that word means nothing. Niggas. But the intent, and if I know you have the intent, when you use that word, of course, that means something. The word doesn't. It's your intent. It's your spirit. So I don't think people have the discernment to judge spirits no more, but I do. And if T.O.'s not a racist, that makes you the devil, because you're using black people's pain for profit to get yourself up there in the algorithm. Hit me.
Hey, let the next person talk, dog.
Can you hear me?
Hey, Jay, let the next person talk, dog.
All right.
Hey, Hassan,
Let
what's
him
good?
talk.
You
Let
can hear
talk.
me?
Talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's good? What's good, Shakur? Your star has never been brighter. You know, you did what you had to do against the Pater. You cooked T.O. Everybody's calling your name now. And obviously, you say you're willing to fight anybody. But I always feel like when you're in the position to be like the guy now, a lot of people move differently. I've seen it with other fighters. They used to say people are avoiding them, but then when they had the chance to make the fights, they started avoiding guys who were calling them that they felt were beneath them. How do you like avoid that with the line of people that's lining up to fight you now?
Shit, just fight everybody. Fuck it. Everybody want to fight me? Let's fight. Let's do it.
Fuck it.
All right.
Send the contract. I kill you can get it. Schofield can get it. Shockey can get it. Right? That's what you saying. Talk to him.
Now, obviously, your hand was the issue before. Your hand healed now. Obviously, you're back in the gym, so you must be feeling good. Like, is that going to limit how many times per year you can fight, or you think your hand issues are behind you? Hopefully.
I think I'm good. I think I'm straight. I'll choose how many times a year I'll fight, depending on how I'm feeling in the gym and what's going on. So, I think 2 to 3 times is good with me.
Where they at? Where these haters at? I ain't turning this commercial off because it's a hunting video. Where them haters at? Where that man said 2 or 3 times a year? How many more years he got left in his in his boxing career? Oh man, I've been asking for this man to, go hunting, and here you go. Anybody killer. Anybody can get it, nigga.
Man, much congratulations on your success, man. You turned a lot of people around. I'll say that.
Yeah, appreciate
I've seen it firsthand. So, congratulations on all your success, man.
All right, thank you.
Hassan, good shit, Hassan. I'll holler at you.
Good looks. All right, stay safe. Yes, Shakur. Earlier you said you would fight Shock if he want to fight, but would you fight him if he loses to Ray?
Why would I?
I don't know. You say he want to fight, so let's fight. So if he loses to Ray, you not fighting him?
No, hell no. Why am I?
Why? What kind of question these niggas be coming up with? Like, why would you waste your breath asking some shit like that, G? Like, that's his little man. That's his little man, Ray. That's his little brother. And if you lose to little bruh, why would I fight you, homie? Like, I gotta avenge little bro if Devin Haney beat Keyshawn. I gotta avenge Ray Ford if you beat my little brother. Like, if I sick my little brother on you, bro, like how many of y'all got big brothers? How many of y'all got beat up by somebody big brother? How many of y'all beat up somebody little brother and then had to fight a nigga big brother, bro? You niggas ain't never lived no life. Fuck, I'm gonna fight Shockey if he lose to Ford, nigga. Ford
fighting you after you just lost.
All right.
What credit am I gonna get that somebody gave you your 4th loss? How many losses you got already? 3 or 4?
3. He got 3.
So what credit will I get when somebody give him his 4th loss? Like, I mean, I'm already kind of questioning how many losses he got already. So,
all right. So if he loses, over. But if he win, you fight him.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right.
But I got a question for y'all. Like, do y'all think me giving him his 4th loss, like, am I gonna get credit for that?
Nope.
Okay, so this is what I'm hearing. This is what I'm hearing. They're saying.
Nigga,
they're saying,
nigga, leave it alone. You ain't gonna ask. You gonna keep asking questions. This is Shakur Stevenson. He asking you a question. Real, you know what I'm saying? Real shady. Like, answer that shit, G. I know. Move the show.
And he got them losses early. He's way better now. Roll. And they're saying he got the same type of skills you got. So as of right now,
you sound like Blue Blood. You sound like Blue Blood when Tevin Farmer was about to fight somebody. You know, Tevin Farmer and Shakur Stevenson, similar styles. They fight similar. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here, nigga. That was disrespectful on some low slick New York city slickster type hate. Nigga, anybody that loses the African American community is looked down on, man, in my opinion. Nigga, ain't no way in the world Shakur Stevenson could have lost 5 years ago to Jamel or whoever the fuck he fought a long time ago, and y'all wouldn't bring that shit up. Y'all still bringing up his so-called fucked up performance against Edwin De Los Santos, which is in Zuffa. Excuse me.
oh, they saying if you do beat him, they're saying they'll give you credit. That's what they saying.
So I'm definitely getting credit for giving a guy his 4th loss.
Hey,
Yeah.
what Tim Bradley said.
Hold on.
Tim Bradley said Shock is like that.
It
He said if you
don't
beat
matter.
him,
It don't.
Nigga. Like Tim Bradley. Y'all call Tim Bradley a Sambo. Y'all call Tim Bradley Uncle Tom. Y'all call Tim Bradley all kind of crazies, but now y'all like Tim Bradley. Y'all niggas fake though, because Tim Bradley is crazy. He say anything, man. He know the game. He know what you niggas need to what you need to do to get the people to come listen to you. You know, he's a retired boxer over there acting like he wouldn't have appreciated a guy like Sheik if he was in his time. What you better do is go ahead and get back in the gym and do like Floyd and Mike Tyson, nigga. Shit, you Brian Norman Sr., you too. Nigga, we got bags over here available for the old school fools. And niggas over here, man, please, it's all entertainment, G. Excuse me.
No matter how many losses Shot got, you got to run that fade with him, Shakur. And I'm going to tell you why.
Yo. I ain't gonna lie though. With all due respect, right? I don't have to do nothing. I'm in a position to choose what.
Say that then, nigga. Like, nigga, you niggas over here predicting my future, telling me what I need to do. I'm only asking the nigga to go ahead and please your fight fans. I don't give a fuck who you fight, but nigga, keep on doing. Stop trying to act like Tank. That's all I was asking. You feel me? Because that's why I stopped fucking with Tank, because he was pulling them type of moves. But nigga, you supposed to do what you want to do for real. At the end of the day, you a man. Men do what they want. Boys do what they can. Like when Tank got the draw with Lamont Roach, first you niggas was saying, "Oh, Tank can fight whoever he want to fight. You can't tell Tank who to fight." Ooh, here you go, demanding Tank to rematch Lamont Roach. Like he ain't got to fight that nigga if he don't want to fight him. You can see he don't want to fight him, because if he wanted to fight him on his way back in, he would have had the rematch with Lamont Roach, dumbass niggas. Instead of who?
Whatever I want to do. So
you just said that even though you're in that position, you still gonna fight everybody.
I will fight him. I just told you I will fight him 2 seconds ago. But when somebody says you have to, that's the words that's kind of like I don't respond well with that.
All right, well, here's why you should fight him. If that's better for you.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Here's why you should fight him. You know, when you was at 130, he was fixing to be your manager, whatever he was, right? And then you had Miss Way, gave him title, moved up, right?
Okay.
He hasn't forgotten that since. He's been talking shit ever since.
And he was just my mandatory, right?
Yeah. But listen,
was he my mandatory?
Yes.
Okay, and what happened?
Are you looking to sell your house as is without the hassle of costly repairs or realtor?
You missed weight and you had to move up.
He's talking right now at 135.
At 135, was he my mandatory?
Nah,
he didn't petition to be the
he interim champion, but not the mandatory.
That will be the next guy in line.
Not necessarily.
Right?
Not necessarily.
What?
No.
What?
That's what they
said. Hey, listen. I know you're a fighter. I understand you're a fighter, but sometimes y'all don't be knowing how the system works. What the WBC
brother,
said.
I'm gonna tell you now.
Listen what I'm telling you. No, respectfully. This is what I'm saying. What the WBC said to him is that, all right, you could go back down to 130, but if you want to come back up to 135, you could get a title shot right off the bat. So whether or not he give up the interim belt or not doesn't matter,
Yo,
because he's
smart
due
guy.
a shot as soon as he come back up.
Smart guy. Can I tell you something?
Yeah, of course.
The WBC and belt organizations do whatever the fuck they want. So
Absolutely.
you can't tell me what systems or what rules or
First
regulations.
of all, man, what is this nigga talking about? He don't know what the fuck he talking about. And you ain't even a professional boxer. Like, what is your credentials to be telling Shakur Stevenson, a motherfucker that's dealing with Turkey, a motherfucker that's dealing with Eddie Hearn, motherfucker that's dealing with Jay Prince, motherfucker that's been dealing with boxing since he was in the Olympics, man, handling paperwork after paperwork after paperwork since a young age, man, knowing the game, telling you niggas he in it for the money. So he's doing hella money moves. He's getting a pay raise each fight. Somebody disputed with me. He didn't get 15 million. Well, how much he got? He probably got like 9 or 10 million, but that's a pay raise from his last fight. And each fight he fights, he gets an increase. I'm pretty sure he's in tune with his accountants and about the business of boxing, nigga. More than you, sir. And he's trying to tell you what you guys see on the internet as true. WBC, we be cheating, we back Canelo, we be whatever fuck the colors is doing what they want to do, and they've been doing it since God bless the dead Suleiman Sr. And it's nepotism, he just took over the game. Same with Gilberto, same with Turkey Al-Ashiki, same with all of these guys. PBC, Top Rank, they do what the fuck they want to do, especially the sanctioning bodies. You can't, they've been doing this before Shakur was even born. Ooh.
That they choose to use when they want to use it. I don't believe in that shit. They do what they want. But once again, he was going to be my mandatory as an interim champion. But
eventually.
But the guy, what did he do?
So, hey, so when he was fighting Cool Boy, they said the winner of that fight was gonna be mandatory for Shakur. That's what they posted.
They said the winner of the fight would be the interim champion, not the mandatory. Y'all keep equating interim with mandatory. It's not the same thing.
What was Zepeda?
Zepeda was your mandatory.
He was an interim champion.
But he was also your mandatory.
Belt, right?
They named him the mandatory. That's why the WBA removed him from the rankings, bro.
Stop reading them rules. Them rules is lies, bro. All that shit is cap, bro.
Listen, I say all this to say,
back to the basics, brother.
Listen, at the end of the day, listen.
If a guy wants to be in position to fight the champion, why would he not go to the weight class that the champion is at?
First of all, you know Shakur know what he talking about when it comes to petition pussy, nigga. Because y'all got mad when he's petitioned the WBC for Devin Haney, remember? But y'all were happy about him petitioning the WBC to twist Zepeda's to fight. And when he fought Zepeda, he did what he did. But now you telling this nigga he don't know about the WBC? Dumbass nigga.
At the end of the day, Shakur, bro, he went to 135. You went up to 140.
When
you might
did
go
he
back
go
to
135? Where was I at?
Listen, at the end of the day,
no, you just said what you said.
Let me ask you a question, Shakur. Do you think O'Shaquie Foster will fight you? Yes or no?
I don't know. I have no clue.
Oh man, come on, y'all fighters. No, nobody's scared of nobody in boxing. Everybody will fight anybody for the right deal.
So if that's the case, I'll be fighting all of these niggas tomorrow if nobody was scared of nobody.
No, listen, man.
If nobody was scared of losing.
O'Shaquie will fight you, and you will get a lot of credit for it.
Just say you're a fan of the guy, bro. Just say you're a fan of the guy, bro.
I'm a fan of everybody.
No, you're a fan of that guy right now, because
I'm a fan of everybody.
For you, you're not answering no question that I asked. You just told me that the man fight at 135.
Here's the thing,
went
right?
to 135
a lot of the questions,
can you listen?
Y'all be asking be loaded questions
can you listen, bro?
that don't make any sense.
Brother, can you listen? You just said 2 seconds ago he went to 135 for me. Is that true?
You have it listen, you type it in, and then you go dig.
He went to 135 because my man couldn't make 130. That's why he went to 135.
When did he go to 135? What fight was this?
He went to 135 because Stephen Fulton couldn't make 130.
Oh my God! What fight? What fight?
What
That
fight,
Stephen Fulton fight was
nigga?
not at 135, brother.
It was.
Oh,
That nigga
I
ain't
didn't know
fought
that.
nobody
Schoolboy
at
I didn't know that.
135.
That's how you got the interim.
Come on,
That's how you got
man.
the interim.
For real? Well, I did not know that. So why did he campaign?
Nigga, you talking about old Shocky and Cool Boy? Cool Boy couldn't make weight. Man, come on, man. Cool Boy bucked the weight, right? So they were like, fuck it, do it at 135. Ain't that what that happened, right? So I guess you right. Okay, see the technicality and all that weak ass shit, my nigga. Them niggas supposed to fall at 130, bro. Come on, man.
Ain't at 135.
He dropped it to go back
Because
down.
he went back down to 130.
For
He
what?
said he wanna. He said he wanna unify
He want to unify
or
130.
go undisputed if he can.
See, this is very
He been calling
confusing,
for
right?
one of them.
This would
He been
confuse.
Hey, listen, you say you want to entertain him? He trolling. ASAP, the nigga trolling this dumb ass nigga, bro. You hear me?
me about it, right? This was
It's
confusing
not
me.
confusing.
It is because
Bro,
Lamont Roach.
Shakur, just like you have a lot of options, he want to have options too.
I'm asking you a question, brother. Can I
Everybody
talk?
can have options.
Can I talk, nigga?
Of course.
God damn, just let me talk. I'm saying it's confusing because Lamont Roach and Zepeda is the guys that's fighting for the belt. Was they number 1 and number 2? Wasn't Zepeda number 1 and where was Lamont Roach?
Lamont Roach wasn't number 1.
He just.
Javier Herrera is the interim
So how
champion
did Lamont Roach become the mandatory for the belt?
because the WBC, Oscar De La Hoya and Lamont Roach's promoter went to the WBC with a deal already done, and they asked for the WBC to recognize it as a vacant title opportunity, and the WBC said yes.
But that would have been Shock's spot right there, fighting for that belt right there against Zepeda.
Nah, it'd have been Javier Herrera's spot.
Why wouldn't
Herrera.
Shock have that spot if he would be the interim champion?
The kid Javier Herrera from Queensbury had just fought for the interim belt also. It's a whole convoluted mess.
Exactly. So now
But that don't mean Shock wouldn't fight you.
I don't know what he would do. I can't tell you what he would do.
Find out.
How I'm gonna find out? I don't know.
Shakur, you are in a position to call shots, my man. You are one of the guys in boxing. You're one of the stars in boxing.
So is he not in negotiations with another fighter right now?
I don't know what he's doing in his career right now. I'm not his manager. I'm not his manager, brother.
Bro.
I'm not his manager,
You clearly
brother.
see him in negotiations with another fighter, right?
I'm not his manager, brother.
I'm just asking you a question. You see him in a negotiation with another fighter, right?
Nah. What fight are you hearing?
All right, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You're a fan, bro. I respect it, bro.
Nah, what these niggas need to do is admit their true feelings, bro. Like me personally, you know what I'm saying? I like Shakur. I think can't nobody beat him. If I was to talk to that nigga, I'd be like, man, I'm trying to figure out who can beat you, bro. I'm trying to see, man. Let me think. Bro, you might have to go to 47, man, and try to call out Boots and tell him to give you a rehydration class. That's the only motherfucker I can think. I'm thinking of somebody that can pop this nigga. Like, why don't you go up there and fight Devin? But I think you can beat Devin without the rehydration clause, bro. I think you playing games and doing tactics and shit. But man, the only motherfucker I can see beating you, nigga. And I try to spark up a conversation about him versus Boots. That's like, nigga, who else in 35 can pop Shakur Stevenson? If he bounced back and forth to 40, who gonna pop him at 40? Like, I'm trying to figure out the best fight for this nigga at 40 and 35 if I'm trying to talk to the nigga. Like, if you really want to see the nigga get beat, just say that. Because that's what I say about Tank. If I could talk to Tank, I'd be like, boy, I know you got mad at Blue for saying he feel like Shakur can pop you. But I feel like you can pop Devin, but I don't think you can pop Shakur. And nigga get mad at that. That's just what a nigga think. You can't get mad at somebody thinking that. Because everybody know you beating yourself. I ain't even gonna say no shit like that, but I'll be like, yeah, nigga, I think Shakur will pop you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This is why. And I'll break the fight down for that nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? See what I see. I see the flaws in your shit going against Shakur. With his flaws is more limited than your flaws. You just got more knockout power. You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's the only difference, man. Y'all both can box, but Shakur is just better in a lot of different categories than you, except for power. And the brain, the smarts, he winning in that too. So I don't see how you can beat him. And we can go into a debate, but you can't get mad at somebody's opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, it's
I
funny you
respect you
call me
being a
on
fan
Shakur
of him,
Force
bro.
a fan, bro. That's the funny part. Listen, we just want to see a lot of different fights. I think all of you guys, Shock, Lamont, Pitbull, Tank, all of you guys should be mixing and matching and fighting each other. Cause all of y'all would give good big boxing events. We just want to see everybody fight.
That's what I just did, bro. I just did that.
And we saluted you for it, man.
Yeah.
But it don't stop there.
Yeah, appreciate you for
It don't stop
saluting.
there.
Appreciate you for saluting.
Bro, heavy
Stop
is the
telling
head
me
that
what
wears the
you don't know
crown.
what's gonna happen next, bro. You can't tell me
Exactly.
what
And
I'm
I'm
what
waiting
I'm
to
doing.
see.
I'm doing what I'm doing, nigga. Just keep watching.
I will,
And
bro.
respect
I
me,
will
nigga.
keep.
Hey, see, I can respect that because he ain't a fan of yours. You see what I'm saying? That's who Tank's supposed to told that shit to, a nigga like me. Even though I'm kind of like I'm a fan of boxing. I like Tank, but I want this nigga to fight the best. But I know you ain't doing that, so that's why I don't like you. You know what I'm saying? As far as the boxing, I don't care about your personal shit for real. I don't think you're a good example for the black community. And I wouldn't, you know what I'm saying, say Clarissa Shields is a good example for the black community as far as our children. You know what I'm saying? I don't want her. My daughter is very light-skinned. You know, you don't like the light-skinned pretties. You understand me? So, but fuck that, in the ring, can't nobody beat Clarissa. Can't nobody beat these people that you don't like. So just keep it G. That's all I'm saying.
Keep respecting me, nigga.
Hey, y'all both.
That's what you need to do.
Hey, y'all
Keep
both.
respecting me.
Hey, Shakur, y'all both talking in circles, and both of y'all is not getting the other person's point. So this is not
Bro,
going
he don't
nowhere.
have a point, bro. He don't have no point.
He
This
do,
nigga
but
think he
listen.
knows something.
He do. He has a point, but listen, he's right. But you're saying no matter who's 1, 2, 3, or 4, the WBC gonna do.
First of all, what he right about, G? Because the same shit he trying to cop deuces with him. I just want to see all you guys mix it up. Yeah, nigga, that's what he trying to do. He been trying to do that. I got the shit and it's written, man. He tried to originally come fresh into 135 to get an acclimation fight with Pitbull Cruz. And that man ducked him. Same as Cepeda. Same as Cambosis. They all ducked this man when he fresh entered 135. So a resume like that with Frank Martin and Lomachenko ducked him. And if he would have had a resume like that, you niggas wouldn't be able to say anything about Shakur Stevenson, right? But them people didn't have the heart to get in the ring. Oshino did, Patley did, and you talk crazy about that though. You know, you don't care about the word try and attempt. You know what I'm saying? Some people never play the lotto and they'll never win because they never played it. They never attempt. They had no type of intentions of winning lots of money. Some people are like that in their job. They just content with their same position. They offer a supervisor. I don't want that. Fuck that. Don't want to move up. No entrepreneurship in your brain. Just continue to work until you die.
What they want to do. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Okay, but you're agreeing with him. It's just that the WBC don't follow
I'm not
the
agreeing
rules.
with him. He said it was rules and regular protocols and systems.
There is rules. They don't follow their own rules though.
Why would we bring up the rules?
Right.
Hey, he agreed with me. He just don't like the way I say it.
Come on, bro.
He agreed. He just don't like the way I say it. That's all.
You guys are agreeing.
Like
you guys are agreeing
tone.
with each other. It's just
he don't like my tone. That's what it is, man.
What?
These New Jersey niggas, man.
Yeah, we different, nigga.
Let me get the next caller though.
We different.
No doubt, no doubt.
Yeah.
We're different.
Did you lose a lot of money sports betting on DraftKings or FanDuel?
You lost if you bet against Shakur,
$75,000
I bet you
more
that.
in compensation.
That was a great interview, man. I ain't gonna lie now. That nigga, he went off on you boys, man. Everything he said in that shit, man, I appreciate the honesty. Like he said, he don't know what the fuck he doing as far as that WBC shit. You feel me? That means run that shit.
He's got a little bit of an anger to him too.
That's what blood does.
That is it.
See Shakur closing in on Jamel Herring. The blood excited him. He sees weakness in his opponent, and Jamel Herring isn't responding. So Shakur did what he was supposed to do. Pour it on. That's what you're trained to do. And this is what everybody asked for in his last fight. So he gave the fans and the media and everybody who had something to say and something to write what they wanted. Are you not entertained tonight by the young fighter Shakur Stevenson?
Yeah, and I remember when he said he was a 135-pound fighter. And I hear a lot of people not giving him credit for daring to be great and going up to 140 and beating Teofimo Lopez with a jab. You know, that's spectacular. That's phenomenal. Best defense in boxing. I think way better than Devin Haney. I never seen him in adversity. And Raymond Mortatalia is a good competition and a great belt to go snatch at 135 to solidify that he is a 135-pound fighter. Trying to fight at 147, that's great. And I think he's daring to be great with or without a rehydration clause, Devin. You know, these guys are sad and blue all over YouTube about what you're doing and all the options that you have. You know, it ain't like you wouldn't take 152 to fight somebody that you got on your list, but you don't even have a list. And they putting your name on the list like you supposed to be pressing for the fight. And you're a 135-pound fighter. That's a shame. That's terrible. That's Charles Barkley terrible. And you see what happened to Raymond Mortatalia when he fought Humberto Gilando. However you pronounce his name, excuse me. The looping shots will definitely land by Shakur. Make that fight happen, man. I want to see the Mortatalia fight. He said after that, you know, whatever Abdullah get through doing, man, he'll fight Abdullah. That's my pleasure. You know, that's what I've been wanting, bro. Like, this nigga is doing exactly what I wanted him to do. Because y'all remember, man, he been trying to fight Mortatalia. Top Rank was protecting Mortatalia, bro. Remember? Top Rank protecting Mortatalia because they know what Shakur Stevenson really is, G. Hit that like button for me. You know I'm back on the deck. Well, here you go, Robert. Robert!
You can talk to him. I don't know.
Where's he at?
He's in the gym.
Is he in the gym? Let's go find him. Let's see what Robert said. Robert might do it. Shakur Stevenson is offered to bet $100,000.
What up, champ? I'm like, who the fuck is this? But now I know who it is.
He wants to bet $100,000. If he fights Raymond, he's gonna bet you $100,000 that he wins.
I don't have the money, fucker. You make millions. I don't make that money. The fuck, $100 I'll bet, but not $100,000. What's wrong with it? Like $4 million a fight. I don't have the money.
But he is a great fighter.
He is now pound for pound one of the best fighters in the world. One of the most talented fighters in the world. Yeah, champ, you know, this is, you know, obviously you got something lined up or not. You know, I don't know what your plans are, because I know from what I understand, your last fight with Top Rank, I really don't know. I don't get into that business, but we would love that opportunity for sure. Yeah, but not 100,000. I don't have that. Maybe 100. Maybe 1,000. Not 100.
He said we'll make it happen.
All right, but we'll make it happen, champ. All right, take it easy.
Hold on, Shakur. Hold on. I'm gonna walk outside. So Shakur Stevenson, he just offered to bet Pita and Robert. So you just offered to bet Pita and Robert $100K. Here's Raymond's dad, really quick, Shakur. So Shakur Stevenson, he offered Robert and Pita $100,000 when he fights your son.
Let's do it. I mean, I'm not gonna bet. I don't got that kind of money, bro. But we're willing to fight you. So we want to fight the best.
I can't wait to make it happen.
Yeah, I want to fight the best, bro. And you are the best, bro. We want to fight you, bro.
Have you ever heard of a fighter willing to bet on himself $100K?
Bro, we don't have that kind of money, bro. You know? Yeah, let's do it. All right, champ. Take it easy. All right.
But it seems like, Shakur, everybody comes at you on social media. Why is that? Because they don't know me.
Yeah, man, they don't know that nigga. That nigga talking about, let's bet $1,000. $1,000? $1,000? The fuck is that gonna do? I'll be letting my daughter play with that. Them little stacks like that, them little play stacks my daughter played with when she played house. $1,000, Buster? Nah, he wanted to bet 100K to Robert, remember? And that top rank was high in Muay Thai. You can't hide somebody that's going against the grain. Muay Thai is a man. His father is a man. They wanted to fight the best. He said, "You're the best, Shakur. We want to fight the best." Why y'all don't want that fight to happen? You got two people that want to fight each other, bro. Shakur wants to fight Muay Thai. Muay Thai wants to fight Shakur. What if Shakur doesn't want? You see, Shakur doesn't want to fight O'Shaquie Foster. What's wrong with admitting that? O'Shaquie Foster says he wants to fight Shakur, but like Shakur says, he didn't make it possible for that to happen because all you had to do was do what you had to do, right? And then I'm pretty sure that Shakur would not duck that wreck. I'm pretty sure Shakur is looking at profit from here on out, knowing that you got how many losses on your record, whether you got one from a robbery or not. The fact that a judge would attempt to rob you means that you weren't doing enough in that fight for him to please to make it seem like I'm okay with it. Shakur Stevenson does not want to fight without a rehydration clause. That's what you say. But nobody's going into negotiations. Some people say Shakur Stevenson is scared of Devin Haney. That's not true. Because if you're willing to get in the ring, even with the rehydration clause, that's bravery. Why would you want a rehydration clause is the question. After saying that rehydration clauses are trash, why don't people ask him, why did he change his mind? Hey, Shakur, why did you change your mind about rehydration clauses when it comes to Devin Haney? Why don't somebody ask him that on a YouTube channel instead of saying, "Oh, see, he said this and now he's saying that." Ask him why did he say this and say that? Because that's what I want to know. I feel like I think I know, right? So I put on my YouTube channel, I think Shakur is asking Devin Haney for rehydration clauses because I feel like Tank Davis would ask for a rehydration clause as well. I'm fairly sure that he would give Tank Davis a rehydration clause. Why would he give Tank Davis a rehydration clause? Because he is a what? A 135-pound fighter. And by you being a 135-pound fighter, brother, you are telling me that I got to come to 147 and do like the old school fighters when the old school game is gone. Ain't no more old school fools. It's all a new school game, man. And rehydration clauses is what Tank Davis did. And that's what benefited the IBF champions like Matias. Mandatory. So you ask Shakur next time you get him, why did you change your mind about rehydration clauses when you said this and now you're saying that? Those are the questions you guys ain't asking him. Or did you and did I miss it? Because I can only give you what I'm thinking. Why did he say he wanted? Why does he want a rehydration clause with Devin Haney? Why ain't nobody asking that true question? What is it about Devin Haney? Is it because you fear him? Because if it was fear, you wouldn't even get in the ring with the rehydration clause because, you know, he's a big guy. And even with the rehydration clause, he's still going to be a big guy. Is it because you feel like you're evening the playing field by getting a rehydration clause with a big guy like that? Because we had talks about Devin Haney fighting fighters at 160 pounds recently. We definitely know that he wants to fight at 154. Same with Boots. We've been talking about Boots fighting at 160 pounds recently. We've never talked about Shakur Stevenson fighting at 154. Well, 147 is a big jump from 135, right? And the fact that he's going back to 135 and doing what I thought that he would do anyway, like I knew the game before he even played his game. Like the game is easy to see. Like you niggas don't even notice that he's knocking off everything that you niggas say that's bad about him. And those are some of the things that you guys say bad about him. And I knew that he would try to knock those off and accomplish things that are great that you will continually to hate on. Nobody's giving him the true credit that he deserves if Tank Davis was accomplishing these same things that he's doing. And that's why people bring up Tank's name, because he wanted to fight him so badly. A payday. Payday, I know that. A fight between Boo Boo and Canelo when Boo Boo was younger may have been a different fight. May. And we don't say fact when it's not a fact, right? It may have been. You don't know. Guys taper off in their careers differently. Some guys fight in their late 30s and still be prolific. Some guys fall off in their early 30s. Some guys make it to their 40s and can still be prolific, like God bless the dead George Foreman. You know, but some guys get in their 40s and just need a bag. And can't do it like they used to. Shout out to Roy Jones. You know, so Tank coming back, we don't even know how his performance will be because you're only good as your last performance. And the fact that you coming back, where you coming, where you going, you know, the haters gonna want you to fight without a rehydration clause. I heard Frequency Flyer say that, no, he was about to fight Jake Paul. He was about to fight Jake Paul. And Jake Paul is a 200-pound white boy. You know, and that's delusion. That's crazy knowing that it's a bag. So I'm saying, though, he fights Jake Paul and gains a lot of weight to fight Jake Paul for the show. But that's not his true weight class, right? He's not heavyweight. Is Tank Davis heavyweight? No. So you mean to tell me after he fights Jake Paul, if they would have ever fought, you got guys like Usyk ready to call him out? You expecting for Tank to fight Deontay Wilder and guys like Usyk now? No, that's delusion. And it's gaslighting at its finest, right? So when you get guys gaslighting, you got to treat them like the ladies, because that's what the ladies are expected to do. I'm ashamed of you, Juke. You supposed to call in to that show. You too, Knockout. You supposed to call in to that show. You know, I didn't even know that was going on, man. I would have called into that show. There's some things I be wanting to ask this man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I heard what you said, man. You said I meant what I said. I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said it again like I said it then, because ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. It's all about the money game with you, huh? And you know, you're going to fight who you want to fight, huh? But that's what it's supposed to be like, because that's what Tank was doing. Y'all made that shit up. Y'all said that, and you put that mystique on Tank that he can fight who he want to fight. Can't tell Tank who to fight. You know how many times I heard that and got told that? And all we wanted to do was see Tank fight some niggas. It's a different era, homie. It's a different era. You say, oh man, why you just want Tank to lose? Yeah, nigga. Why I gotta like that man? So why you can't be honest and just say, man, yeah, I just want to see you lose? That's what they wanted Floyd to do. That's how he got his claim to fame. Why you think Bill Haney and Devin Haney playing the bad guy role? When them niggas first came in the game, they were the good guys. He had the short haircut, man, good guy, had braces in his mouth, good kid, G. Corrupta. You know, the bad guy images always sell and get the girlies. You know, the good guys in school, the nerds, man, they end up being your bosses. And when you go to jail, the girlies go to your boss, man. But not initially. Marcus Warren, you know I'm putting in work, my guy. You know, we just listened to that interview on Fight Hype, G. Did you see that, G? Did you listen to that interview? Shakur was doing his thing, handling the trolls. You know, he was trolling back, but you know, that's what you're supposed to do to get your exposure, get yourself out there, man. Make yourself accessible to the fight fans, the public, you know. You know, follow the youth, man. You still young, Shakur, so you can still fit into the youth category. He's still 28. Like, you ain't the dirty 30, no. You know, you ain't dirty 30 right now. You know, when I was 29, I went to the feds, G. And, you know, I was in my last year of my youth. And they robbed me of over a decade of my life. But, you know what I'm saying? I preserved myself, G. And that's what you got to do, Shakur. You're not doing drugs. You're staying active. You're working out constantly. You're taking care of your family. And you ain't caring about what the haters got to say. And that's what you got to keep doing. But it's always a but, nigga. And if you say to me, you ain't say it to me, but you really said it to everybody when you post on your Instagram, I always been in it for the money. That make people change their perspective of you if they smart. Now, if you smart and you thought he was in it for the love of boxing, and you thought this nigga was in it for the belts and shit, and he just sitting here tell you he ain't gonna fight Lamont Roach for no belt, fuck that shit. I don't know what I'm gonna do. You wishy-washy. It make me change my state of mind about you, G. So now I'm trying to predict through your state of mind who you will fight. And you ain't gonna fight nobody like O'Shaquie Foster. Because, you know, you got so many losses. This nigga talking all that shit. You understand me? And you ain't make yourself a mandatory. You ain't put the proper paperwork in like y'all told me about your boy. You know, you ain't put the proper paperwork in, Keyshawn. You understand me? So you don't really want to fight. And if you did, man, you would have. You know, I ain't turning down no wreck. I can see that. Same thing with like the common opponent argument. I'm sick of that too. That's a terrible argument to have when you guys say you love boxing. You got boxing channels. You got to go back through the history of common opponents, bro. You got to go and do documentaries and make highlight reels of all the fighters that fought common opponents, starting back with Jack Johnson. You know, when he fought plenty common opponents, that's what you had to do back then. That was a necessity. You know, all the way up till now. You know, shit don't stop because the pimp got popped. Shit just keep dropping, man. Everybody got to fight each other. These are professional boxers, and they have to fight each other. And people want to see the matchups, style matchups between him and him. And if you got guys that's ducking that and changing the game, man, that's a problem. Because we want to see Shakur versus Pitbull. We want to see Shakur versus Lamont Roach. We want to see Shakur versus, I wanted to see Shakur versus Kambosos a long time ago, but not no more. You know, I wanted to see Shakur versus Frank Martin a minute ago, but not no more after Albright. You know what I'm saying? But y'all didn't want to see those things because you called them what? Leftovers. That's disrespectful to the boxers that you said became stars after they fought Tank. How can you call somebody, see everybody that fight Tank become a star? You understand me? But now you disrespecting this man, calling them a leftover. Don't you know that's disrespectful? Like, people can't get better after fighting your so-called great fighter. You get in the ring with Shakur, just like Oscar De La Hoya said about Cepeda losing to him. It's okay to lose to somebody like Shakur Stevenson. He's great. Like, what do you expect? Like when I go through YouTube, really before I got blocked by a lot of channels, you know, you can call it trolling or what, but it was a survey that I always do when Tank Davis gets ready to fight. And you always see me in everybody's chat asking what round do you think Tank is going to knock this guy out or that guy out? And you always answer my question with under 6 rounds average. And everybody knows that I do this. And I think you guys caught on because it's funny to me that, you know, if he was in there with somebody like Shakur, I would want to know what round he was going to get knocked out as well in your chat. And I'm pretty sure you guys would say under 6. and it's funny to me, you know. And you know, like you got to go with the times, man. You know, that's my way of trolling. How about that? Other than that, I don't do no trolling in nobody chat. I talk boxing. That's a boxing question. But my boxing questions are considered troll questions to you suckers. That's why I'm the only YouTube channel that gets blocked for talking boxing. I'm the only YouTube channel that got blocked for sending a boxing super chat breakdown on how to beat Tank Davis. When you ask, how do you think you can beat Tank Davis to a panel member? And he can't figure out the question and how to answer it. So I tried to help him by sending a super chat on how I think Shakur Stevenson can break and beat Tank Davis, and you don't even read it, and in fact you deny it and block me. But before you can block me, I jumped on your panel, didn't I? And I asked you what happened to me super chat. Why didn't you read my super chat? You asked a question and I tried to answer with that super chat, didn't I? Yes, I did. And you said, oh, well, shoot, somebody must have blocked you. How did somebody block me? Don't I got a wrench? Then I asked, which one of you pussy niggas blocked me? Because it had to be somebody with a super wrench, or it had to be the moderator, the owner. And that pissed you off because, man, I ain't got time. You disrupting my show. Block. That's okay. Me got me own channel. Rude exposure. It's rude to tell the truth in 2026. I just played a video last night from a whole year ago and y'all thought I was talking about today. So I just played a video called Shakur Stevenson Pound for Pound #1 show, and y'all thought I was talking like I was talking today, nigga, and you're talking about prolific timestamps. Please. Well, anyway, I digress. See that shit? I wanted to see that fight sequence play out. I think they stopped Shakur fights too soon. I don't think these fighters be ready to go out. And as far as that Padley fight, I feel like, you know, his corner stopped that fight too soon. I feel like the Jamel Herring fight, that referee didn't know what the fuck he was doing. And, you know, damn what his face looked like, you know, and Oshino, what? You know, he's like, even Shakur was like, come on, ref. Remember, you go back to that Oshino fight. He told the ref, like, come on, man, I was finna, and the ref looked at him like, yeah, nigga, that's why I stopped the fight. But still, you shouldn't have stopped the fight. I seen a lady stop one of Shakur fights. Shout out to her. You know, that was too premature. You know, I understand that Padley made a face in that fight that he got stopped to the body. But when he hit the flow, like, God damn it, he didn't know the corner was going to throw no towel. He was like, in his mind, I'm thinking in Padley's mind, when he was hitting that flow, he was like, God damn it, I'm going to get this fucking nigga. You just, wait, hold on. What? Why you throw the towel? Oh, man, come on, man. I was going to get him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what was in his mind. I'm just thinking, you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe that what was going through Padley's mind. Like, you shouldn't have did that. You know, he probably should have fired the team. But got 2 stoppages back to back after that. You know, probably got a little better after that. You know what I'm saying? He definitely was about to finish Oshino. Yeah, man, but you know, you got to let it play out, man. You got to let the boy play it out. Like, look at that. Huh? He was about to change levels on Jamel Herring. You seen that? He was about to change levels on Jamel. And I wanted to see what would have happened after he changed level, because I saw what Devin Haney did when he dropped Brian Norman Jr. Remember? You say Padley been looking good. He was looking good before Shakur, bro. Why they don't remember when he upset your boy? Yeah, he was looking good before Shakur, bro. That's why at the last minute he took that fight And that was bravery on his part, man, because that's a dangerous fight to take at the last minute, nigga. You needed the bag. You got that bag, and you still getting it now. You know, people making fun of that. That's a hell of a feat to me. But I wanted to see how he was going to finish this sequence. You know, the looping shots is what Raymond Mortatalia got caught with by Humberto. That's why I put him at the bottom. You know, you can't really show that fight. They'll flag you. So I had to, you know, piece it up and edit it, you know what I'm saying, to where I can play it. You can show a black on black fight though. You know what I'm saying, like this, you know, free TV fight. That's the good thing about Shakur, man. You can show them free TV fights. But you know, the hooks, you know, that loop and penetrated that high guard is what's gonna hurt a lot of high guard fighters. And I know Raymond Mortatalia will put that shit up. And he's gonna get caught with that loop. But I want, you know, when he went low and the ref grabbed him by his neck, split it low. You see how he split it up top and was about to take his body out? What was next? What can you predict next from Shakur? Hook, loop, right down the middle, body. The ref like, no. No. You say he did beat a prospect before Shakur. You right. Yeah, I forget his name as well, man, but it was an upset, you know. But like when Devin was doing that to Brian Norman Jr. after he dropped him, he was just head hunting, right? And he wasn't really putting them gitches together like he was supposed. It was just wild, like Clarissa do. You know what I'm saying? Just you know, it was getting blocked a lot. But Shakur be trying to scientifically break you down and make sure them punches get in there clean. Like he'll hit your wrist just to get that. Like I seen him in the Oshino fight try to break the nigga wrist, man. Like he had that high guard up just like that, and he tried to throw a straight right at that wrist, like, and really tried to crack that wrist, you know, where the tape is at. You understand me? So I'm trying to figure out what he would have did after that body shot if that referee, when it got in there, it made him clench his elbow, so you know he was gonna protect that body. I'm pretty sure he probably would have came up top with another loop, straight down the middle, body. Yeah, you messing up that man's flow. Like even with Oshino, man, you know, the stoppage, I think really for real, I ain't even joking on that. I think that was really premature. I think that was definitely premature, but you know, you can't tell the referee what he doing and that ain't right because it's his discretion. But shit, and, you know, I wanted to see some more spectacular, you know, combos put together. Like even with Artem, he was trying his damnedest to knock Artem out, but he wasn't listening to his grandfather. You know, you over there telling him what he see on the sidelines, why you can't get the job done. You won't listen. So, you know what I'm saying? But as far as that high guard, you know, it ain't nobody in boxing that's gonna fuck with Shakur and do that shit, man. And he said it, man, when he was on Just Do. Where that shit at? You know, I keep that on deck. You know what I'm saying? Because he this one he was scared to say Tank name.
I'm not a fighter in boxing that's gonna go in there and just walk through the shit that I'm
right.
It's impossible.
Right.
I done trained my whole life. I've been boxing my whole life. Ain't nobody just walking in there, hands up, and that shit ain't working. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about.
Oshino found out the hard way.
No, not Oshino.
Oshino found out the hard way. You know, he found.
Oshino found out the hard way.
You know who we talking about.
I'm gonna say Yoshino because it's better fighters than Yoshino Watson, right? So any fighter, I'm saying this for any fighter, like any fighter in the world, you name them. They're not walking through anything that I'm just throwing. I don't care who you is, and if you is, you getting picked apart.
Right.
You getting picked apart. You walking to punches. But you give me a fighter like Edwin, right? Bring him part of my team.
Yeah. He over there in Zuffa, man. You know. Ain't no telling who he about to fight next, but yeah, that high guard, bro. You know, go ahead. You know, it's times when you're supposed to use it, but don't be heavy with it, please. Don't be tired and use it, please. Yeah, be on your walk down shit when you use that shit, please. Don't you dare think that's the style you gonna use against him, and don't be that style of fighter. That's tailor made, you know. So yeah, shoot, shit. Shakur said what he said, man. I want to run that shit back, real talk, because he was talking his shit to them guys, man. I like that. It's like, you know, keep on talking your shit, bro, because they gonna hate whether you accomplish greatness or not. You ain't gonna never get past that, bro. You gonna always have to deal with this shit till you retire. So, yeah, let me shut it.
Gotta say this, man. What the fuck they gonna say now? You done beat the number one nigga in the 140 division. Before that, you had an outstanding performance against a nigga ranked high as hell in 135. Before that, you done beat the nigga Padley after you beat him. The nigga ain't lose yet. Ain't coming off a stoppage. You feel me? So they ain't got no other choice. You gonna fight or you gonna duck. You feel me?
Yeah, nah, that's facts, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I just feel like they just gotta sit back and suffer now, bro. Like that's all they gotta do because they went against me for so long. Now they gotta sit back and just suffer and watch.
Hey, who we talking about though? Hey, it ain't just boxers suffering. It's the haters, man. All the haters, man. Y'all be hating, man, on niggas that's successful and undefeated. Like, if you can protect your O, is Shakur trying to protect his O? Is that the question? No. How can you protect your O and you calling out Tank Davis? But see, the haters gonna say he wasn't trying to fight him. That's the whole debate. Like, it's gaslight central out here for real.
The greatness that they went against. So
Word up. I got a question though. I know you saw the news and shit with Zepeda and Roach and shit, and being that you was in a ring with Zepeda. So I just want to know your opinion on that fight. Like, who you got coming victorious out of that fight?
I think that's a great fight. I think stylistically is a great matchup, but I think styles make fights, and I'm leaning towards Lamont because of his in the pocket punch selection, and he's a good fighter. So I think Lamont Roach.
I'm saying, you trolling, bro. He trolling today, nigga. Your in the pocket punch selection against Pitbull made you do a tuck. You almost did a cartwheel, nigga. You hear me? Don't be in that pocket fucking with Zepeda. He got 1,000 punches for you. I think he only had 900 for Shakur.
Hey, yo, that nigga, I know you probably, I know the shit with the WBC and shit. I'm saying, that nigga win, bro. You gotta make that happen. You a Lamont, so you could show niggas like.
Nah, I would love to make that happen. That could happen next. Like I said, we probably won't be fighting for that belt, but I would love to fight him for sure.
Oh, all right. I got hella questions, but I ain't gonna hold you up too long. Let other niggas ask you some shit. Shout out, bro, man. No, stand up, man. Tell Sade I said what up, man. It's Tosh.
Niggas on that fuck Suleiman shit for real. Like, I remember they were saying Suleiman and Turkey was beefing, and you know, Shakur on that mob ties, you know, brother shit, man. That's shit. Turkey, I guess that's his new brother. You know, that's brother. Now you got to protect the family. You know, you going against Suleiman, I'm going against Suleiman. Fuck him. You know what I'm saying? Shakur, ride or die, baby. Let's go. Fuck you. Fuck them belts. And get out of here with that shit.
You know who this is?
I got you.
All right, yo.
Like, why I say that? Because you don't want nobody making it difficult for you anywhere at any time in your life. Like, shit come back to haunt you later on, years later, when you done made bad, you know what I'm saying, business deals with somebody earlier on. Like, why I say a bad business deal? Because he tried to tax you on the belt, right? Well, my thing is the fact that you're a celebrity now, you can get away with saying fuck the belts. You understand what I'm saying? But if you weren't a celebrity, you would have paid that pimp fee. You feel me? Just keeping it G.
Shakur, what you mean? What you mean? Y'all not? What you mean if Roach win, you're not gonna be fine for the belt after that? What you mean by that? Because he gonna have the belt.
He can have the belt, but I don't want to fight for it.
Damn. So you done with the WBC?
I don't know what I'm doing, man. But like I said, man, I said what I said, gang.
Say it again.
That's
man.
crazy. All right, I'll bring up the next caller.
I'm curious as to would you actually be interested to stay at 135 and run two different divisions, similar to what we saw Floyd do with 147 and 154?
Floyd for that 154?
No, I'm clipping that.
Yeah, he fought Canelo, De La Hoya, and at one point unified two titles and held the lineal championship while he was unified champ at 147.
Oh shit, I'm tripping. How the fuck I ain't know that? I thought. Oh no, he did fight De La Hoya at 54. You're right.
So you'd be the first person. So if you were to do this, I'm trying to say is like you would be doing something we haven't seen somebody do since 4.
Yeah, I would love to do it. I can't tell you what's gonna happen in the future, but I would love to do that kind of stuff. And I'm focused. I just got out the gym. I just got back in the gym, so I'm gonna put my all into this, and hopefully that's what goes down.
Hey, and doing it by fighting the best at each weight division too, taking each best belt. Like you said, you'll fight Abdullah. You say you fight Raymond. That's the best at 35 right now with belts. You know, I think they took Tank belt, but you know, you can get yourself back in the mix, Tank, because you'll face the boxing. But still, 40, nigga, go up there and pop whoever the best at 40 for the belts, nigga, the best. Not going up there, you know what I'm saying, fighting those suckers, man. Like real top competition. That's to be commended, bro.
Man, I appreciate your time, champ. I really do.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I just seen Abdullah is about to fight Joe Cordina.
Oh,
how you got that fight going?
I got Abdullah winning by maybe stoppage.
Maybe.
Ooh. And after that, you would you fight?
Why maybe? Now watch how definite and quick he answered this next question. But you not sure about Cordina, is you? Because we were so sure about Sam Noakes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Excuse the neighbors cutting grass, man. But we were sure about Sam Noakes, Joe. I thought you was. I put my money on the stoppage. You know how black people live. We're gonna always talk shit about you when you lose money for us. I'm sorry, Abdullah. You lost me some money, nigga. You know what I'm saying? God damn, nigga, I'm gonna put my money on this nigga, man. God damn, man, I shouldn't have known not to put my money, man. God damn. Boy, you like the Ohio State Buckeyes, man. That's a shame you from Ohio, man, because I had to stop betting with Ohio State. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all used to do big things. And then as soon as I started betting with you, blow my ticket up every time, G. I couldn't do it. You know, don't see.
Abdullah at 35?
Yeah, I would love to fight Abdullah.
Because what is that? But that's the WBO, right?
Yeah,
that would be a good fight. That'd be a good fight.
Yep.
Yeah, what other champs are there? Him, Murataya, and the 2 vacant. Yeah, that would be a good fight right there.
Yeah, nigga, he answered that shit immediately. You want to fight Abdullah? Yep. I heard Abdullah Mason saying that this is his division. You heard Abdullah Mason say that 135 belonged to him, didn't you? Now, when y'all heard Shakur in the beginning say, man, you know, Abdullah ain't ready. You know what I'm saying? He young, he nice and all that. Y'all thought he was copping deuces trying to be friendly. He is friendly. He was trying to be friendly. He was trying to tell you, man, that man ain't ready for him. But just like Schofield, y'all over there talking about some, oh yeah, nigga, Schofield called you out. Schofield called, okay, I'll fight him. Why you want to fight Schofield? You know, yeah, man, nah, he want to fight Schofield. And then the fight get made. Schofield got a punch of chance now. Got that power. Licking your finger. Eating buffalo wings and shit. Man, get out of here. You ain't finna bet Nam red hot penny with a hole in it. You ain't finna bet Nam red hot penny with a hole in it, nigga. You gonna keep that penny and try to put that shit with some tax. Please.
Not the next caller, though.
Let's go.
This
Abdullah.
machine could change t-shirt printing.
Hey,
Bruh,
Abdullah.
I
Hold
printed
up.
this t-shirt
Get
with the
that
back.
shit out of here. Hey, Abdullah. I'm telling you, man, like, this is it. This your time. They said you was better than Shakur. Nah, this fight with Cordina, I don't want to see no Sam Note shit. I hear what Shakur talking about. Maybe a stoppage. You better. I still remember that live knockout. I still remember that live when you did your countdown to your top 20 or 25. And I remember where you ranked Abdullah Mason over Shakur. Yeah, I've been waiting on them boys to fight. I remember you too, Coach Kenny. You started this shit. You the orchestrator. You the originator of this shit with Abdullah Mason, Coach Kenny. Because you said Abdullah Mason better than Shakur. Remember? On Fag None. Yep, yes you did. I remember that video too. And I'm going to combine those videos together whenever, if they ever fight each other. Because Shakur Stevenson is telling you fellas and ladies that, yes, Abdullah Mason is growing. Yes, he will not be at 135 too much longer. Sorry, fellas. Yes, he will go to 40, but guess who's at 40 as well? Trying to get away. I'm over here. Where you think you're going? Trying to get away. I'm over here. Come here. Give it to me. Like an old ass man trapping out the young girls in the strip club. They don't want to get a lap dance from. Oh, come on, man. I gotta go to the bathroom. What you doing? What you doing? I got a drink for you. Come here. Where you going? Put his belly on her. Got that big ass belly and bounce her back to the pool table. He don't even touch. I ain't got my hands on you. You just ran into my belly. Yeah, nigga, that nigga got you niggas blocked off like the 85 Bears defense. We been made the video. I got to go back and find that when I blended in the play calling for the 85 Bears defense when they was trying to block off Tank. Yeah, they had Keyshawn over there in the C gap, had Shakur over there in the B gap. They had Edwin over there in the A gap. They had Floyd out there in the backfield. You know what I'm talking about? And they was running that 85 Bears defense on Tank, trying to pin them off. Okay, you can get him. If you don't get him, maybe you'll get him. They did call Edwin. Remember? Did they call him back? I don't think so. I'm gonna be right here. You know what I'm saying? Let's play the game. We're gonna rope off. We're gonna rope that nigga off. Somebody gonna get him, dog. We gonna get him, Goldie. They pulled their gun on us, Goldie. They didn't use their shit, Goldie. We gonna get him. They told me to run, nigga. I ain't running nowhere because I ain't no goddamn track star, nigga. We gonna get him, Goldie. Jesus. Yeah, run, nigga. No. They was trying to trap that boy out. Now they trapping everything else off, man. It's over with, man. They roping the game off. Y'all don't even see the play. Like, how many people from Chicago? We ain't talking about Fag None. Talking about from my era. You know, how these young niggas doing what they doing now, where they get it from. Like, real strategy, real fools, like doing maps of the city, drawing out plans. You know, you go on this street, you let them out on this street. I'm gonna block them off this way. The alleyway right there, we're gonna be in the back right there. Then when you pop and you run this way, we're gonna shoot fire down this alleyway. I'm gonna be on 73rd, and then I'm gonna pick you up when you run all the way to 75th. And niggas mapping out shit like that, drawing it down and mapping it out on paper before they commit the missions. Man, they mapped out this mission, man. These boys got plans like Tank said. Tank already told y'all before he fought Lamont Roach. He like, I already got, you know what I'm saying, the fighters I know I'm going to fight already. He already knew who he was going to fight. You know, it was supposed to be Loma. It was supposed to be not Pitbull, Jake Paul, and he out of there. When Loma ducked, and it had to be Lamont Roach, and then Jake Paul. And that shit jackknife. Feel me?
Go ahead, Stella.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Shakur. So I just had two questions. My first question is, with everything that's happening with Zuffa, we just saw, like Jay Apatei being stripped off the IBF and all of the sanctioning things that are happening. Is Zuffa something that you would ever be interested with now how big they're trying to become in boxing?
Damn, they stripped somebody who got stripped.
Jai Apatei, they didn't. Supposedly the IBF belt was on the line and the Zuffa belt, but they stripped it now. So now
I'll be living under a rock. I don't be seeing what be going on, but I don't know nothing about like what they doing. I haven't really been in tune to really speak too much on it. But if they in the business and they offering, I saw that they offer somebody 15 million. If they giving that type of money out, then shit, come talk to me. I'll talk to them.
I think
because that's hate, homie. Like you you fucking with them, I ain't fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? Give me my belt. Fuck that shit. That's hate. Y'all mad because this shit taking over, man. Like these boxers in it for the money, G. Like anybody in their right mind, man, is thinking these niggas in it for boxing. They crazy. These niggas, like when they kids, they coming up like football players, right? I coach kids, right? So I know the youth, 11U mothers, the youth 11, 12U. I know what the culture is, bro. They breeding their kids because it's an opportunity to get them good. So it's a chance for them to get in high school and be a star. And if they be good in high school, then they can go into college. And if they get good in college, man, it's a chance we can make it, baby. Mama, we can get you out the projects, baby. Mama, I love you, man. I'm finna do this shit here. You know what I'm saying? For the family, baby. You know, it's the same thing with any other sport. If your child is a prodigy and you put your kids through sports all throughout growing up, throughout their adolescent years, and you watching them go through sports and they excelling, you understand me? I'm not just talking about Shakur. I'm talking about anybody kid that's in sports right now. You want them to excel. And you doing it as a youth and you seeing their growth and their progress. And you seeing they're better than other children. And so now you got these mothers out there and they see their children are stars. And they want their kids to be stars all the time. They want the kids to play in the game all the time, 24/7, mad when the coach don't put them in, all that there. We see it. You know what I'm saying? So you get these kids like Tank, straight out the hood, get attached with somebody like Floyd. Young nigga out the hood, right? What y'all talking about? He gonna go whatever the pattern is going, whatever formula is going. Shakur, you get a nigga like Shakur. He ain't go through Floyd. Tank Davis say, man, don't fuck with Floyd. He ain't shit. Remember? Don't fuck with Floyd. Floyd Mayweather ain't shit. Yeah, I know that's right. So what he do? He go to top rank. His experience is different. He went through the Olympics. You understand me? He about championships at first. You understand me? He changed. Where did he change at? He changed when he couldn't get that fight with Tank. You know that, right? That's when Shakur Stevenson changed to the bad guy, when he couldn't get the Tank Davis fight. Because before he couldn't get the Tank Davis fight, what was he trying to do? Trying to get all the belts. What did he say? He said, I want to grab every belt individually at 135 pounds. He said these things. He wanted to go undisputed when he first came to 135 pounds. You guys didn't give him the credit for trying to go undisputed at 135 pounds because your favorite fighter refused to fight him, and other fighters that refused to fight him then got the fight with your favorite fighter. Now these guys are not allowed to fight Shakur Stevenson. That's what I feel. Doing a little yard work, forgive me. But that's what I feel. That's what it is. It's what it looks like. And you can say other things different, but it don't match up. When it matches up, I'm gonna agree with you, homie. Watch people that come on my show and they prove their point. It's not about proving your point. It's like, tell me something I don't know. And if it's something I don't know and I can prove that you're right, why would I debate you and go against what you say if it's right? If you ask me a question, I'm a man. I'm from the early, I'm from the 90s era, but I seen my uncles do their thing in the 80s because I was a child. And I know that niggas, real men, answer questions, homie. And you know, if you're a respectable man, gaslighting a respectable man back in the day was a crime. So I'm still that man. Like, gaslighting me is a crime, because that's what the ladies do. Because I can't treat you the same way I treat a lady, right? Well, I got to now. And it's embarrassing, because now I'm talking to you like I talk to women. You feel me? Because if you show me that characteristic, man, about some boxing, I can only imagine you in your real life and how you treat your children and your women in your life and your mother and your sisters. You're submissive. And you're used to people yelling at you and telling you what to do. So you get on YouTube and the internet and tell other people what to do and run your show how you run your show. But behind closed doors, your bitch run you. For sure. And you know that this is true because you show the signs of groupie nature. You know, hit it.
So you might want to. I want to calm all that down, bro. I want to calm all that down.
Devontae St. Davis is a star. I love it when he drive in the fancy cars. Shakur Stevenson just don't like him. Devin Haney know he got a fire-ass shoe game. Y'all don't know fashion. Y'all don't know nothing. Ain't built like that, bro. That ain't no purse, see? Yeah, y'all was right. So, cash out, supercharge, still got a banjo.
And it seems like you've been watching me this whole time, mad that I've been talking about.
Yeah, nigga, that's what that groupie type shit be, man. Look at that nigga shoe. What they had Brian Norman Jr. doing on Instagram one day. I seen that video. They was putting up a whole bunch of pictures of Devin Haney outfits and had that nigga judging his outfits and shit. Like, nigga, what kind of interview is this? Is this what this shit come to? I'm looking on Twitter. These niggas over there admiring Tank Davis' hairline. Talking about, yeah, that shit crispy. I'm like, man, niggas all in Shakur mouth and his teeth. You understand me, man? This shit funny to me, though. The bad Kermel Moulton be wearing when he sparring in the ring and shit, man. It's funny to me, man. Niggas admire that shit, G. But here we got Shakur, you know what I'm saying, doing his thing, man, and niggas don't like it, bro. So what we told you about a year ago, homie, fuck what the haters say, man. Fight all the guys that'll fight you, cause it just like Boots. Who you gonna fight? Who wanna fight you? Why ain't nobody called you? Why ain't nobody ringing the alarm, nigga? You can't cut the ring off. Remember? When you fought Karen, that's what they said. Please.
That was Conor Ben. They gave him that one fight deal for 15 million.
To fight Regis.
Oh, okay.
Regis. Yeah, he's fighting Regis.
That's another thing. They say he wasn't getting 15 million to fight Regis. Well, I tell you what, if he's not getting 15 to fight Regis, who's he getting 15 million to fight? Obviously, he's getting a number called 15. And it's for somebody. The fact that he got that number 15 is what Shakur talking about.
Shit, offer me that. I'm down.
All right. Okay. And then my last question is just a little fun question. I hope you loving the nickname I've given you.
Oh hell.
What is it?
Twitter.
Shakur Superstar Stevenson.
I feel like that's kind of basic though.
It is basic, but you don't really got a little nickname to give you right now.
And you know what I think about that, man? Like I said earlier, bro, you are. You can't tell me that, oh, that's basic when that's your style, G. Like, and that's what's killing people because you're not spectacular. You're not, you know what I'm saying, coming with punches from all kinds of angles like Abdullah Mason and Tank Davis and shit, G. You know, you will beat somebody with a simple jab and a step back. You feel me? That's embarrassing to the opponent you fighting, if you ask me. What's spectacular and amazing about you is your defense. That's what's not average. That's not, you know what I'm saying? But as far as your offense to a casual eye, they not worried about your defense. They worried about punches like video games, G. So you can't get mad at something basic. And I understand you don't feel like you basic, but your offense is not as exciting as people, as casuals would want it to be. Let's put it like that. People that know better, but like I said, you got better defense than anybody I've seen. I say even better than Floyd. You know, but your offense is not better than Floyd's. Sorry.
Yeah, I feel like I ain't really. I like being original. Like I'm cool without the nickname. Just call me
Yeah.
Shakur. Like I'm fine with that.
Yeah. All righty. Thanks, Shakur.
Juke, that was supposed to be you.
Yo, I got a question, bro.
Yeah.
If I got somebody blocked that's in here, could they talk? Like, could I hear them?
I don't think you can hear them. Who you trying to bring up?
Okay. Nah, it's somebody in here that's blocked, and I'm looking at it, but I don't know.
I'll bring up Dembo. He a hater. Let's see what he got to say.
Yeah, bring the haters up. This nigga want to be on his timeline. So
go ahead, Dembo.
Yo. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, Shakur, I got a question for you, bro. How does it feel to be the most boring fighter in the history of boxing?
Shit, it feels amazing, bro. You gotta understand, bro. I'm walking around here with these belts. I'm getting to that bag, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's amazing, bro. I love it, bro.
can you imagine? Hold up.
Guys, Blue Chew Gold is the only one that's combining sildenafil,
Oh, no.
tadalafil, and apomorphine.
You take that shit, your ass, I have to keep taking that for life. All you young niggas, just exercise and drink water, I'm telling you. But anyway, imagine losing to a basic fighter. Like, who would want to lose to a basic fighter? Tank, Devin. A lot of these guys that's top notch can't stand, could not, like at the time when the 25% deal went bad, right? We was on record already showing you that Bill Haney said that Shakur was better than his son. So I'm trying to figure out if you know and you admit that your son is not better than Shakur at that time, it would be wise to send him a shit ass deal, the bottom of the barrel ass deal, and use the history books to say, see, I'm giving you a chance at undisputed, brother. Yeah, man, you know, especially when you looking back at these guys sparred together so many times, man, and you grew up and you went in this man's house and you was like, man, it was like I was in a mansion, man. They took me in. You know, he was like a father figure to Shakur, really took him under the wings, man, and showed him love. Y'all got each other's number and shit. Dad been talking about, man, you got my number, man. You could have called me, man. I know what I'm saying? You all on video talking about, you could have told Bob Arum, you know what I'm saying, get out the way. We would have fought you, Shakur. Yeah, right. Well, you all on the video with the mob ties talking about, yo, y'all tripping. He's the big nigga. He's the big homie. So my thing is, at that time, he was better than you. No lie, by your mouth, by your admission. So a loss at that time in your career will be devastating as an African-American boxer, right? So the way the shit moving in the division, the way people moving in the division, shit get hot in 35, you going to 40, brother. We knew you was going to 40, brother, because you said that under distress, not knowing you were being recorded, which was a good thing, because if you have cameras in your house and shit keeps coming up missing, you don't know who's stealing it. Yeah, don't tell these mother lovers you putting cameras up. You just put them up and find out that your best friend has been fucking your bitch and stealing all your money out the safe. So you play it cool and, you know, find out a way to get them in a secluded place and you commit the homicide. But other than that, you wouldn't have known who did that unless you recorded it secretly. So my thing is, even with a crazy baby mama, please record yourself whenever you go around them, because nobody will believe she tried to bite your chest off and then you beat her ass in self-defense. No, they're going to say you beat that girl and she bit you in self-defense. Yes. So, Bill, that was the real deal, Bill. You know, first the gap was right here. First we thought we was in there with Olympico. You get anything off on Shakur in sparring, it's like having a good day. And those type of words and sentences let me know that he is better than your son, brother, at that time. So my question was, when did Devin Haney, as far as in skills, not accomplishments, get better than Shakur Stevenson? Which fight? And some people said the Lomachenko fight. And I go back to the fight and I watch it. Close fight. And he did good if you ask me, but I predicted that fight. I said before the Lomachenko fight, I made a video saying that you guys out here are calling Devin Haney pillow-fisted, and he's going to try to prove himself against Lomachenko. You know, because Loma is a name, and these young niggas are in their feelings, you know what I'm saying, and they're sensitive, and they listen to social media, trust me, and you found that to be true. And he went in there just like I said and tried to press Lomachenko, the Matrix, you understand me, and it almost backfired if you ask me. Even Timothy Bradley, the guy that y'all love now, but you used to call him Uncle Tom and Sambo, even said it. Yeah, that high boxing IQ. You understand me? He in the corner talking about, you know what I'm saying? He knows I'm going to the left. He keeps doing it, Dad. You know, he keep doing it, Dad. You know, shout out to Bill, man. You saved the day for real, because you told him your brick is faster. Your brick is faster. You just got to get low. You got to drop low with it. Yeah, you know, you helped him, man, because Lomachenko does give up in the end of fights. He always says he does. Like, oh, in the 12th round, I didn't go hard. I know that's right. You know, and you gave up that. So you same with Lomachenko and Tio. He didn't fight hard in the 12th round, according to him. You know, I feel like that's an excuse. But, you know, you were unsure in that Lomachenko fight, and he figured you out. And I never seen Shakur Stevenson have those type of sentiments or type of worries in a fight before. And I know that Shakur was definitely trying to fight Lomachenko, and he ducked him as well. And he definitely came fresh out the Olympics and helped them get ready for Rigondeaux. And people were telling you behind closed doors that, hey, man, Shakur, especially Lomachenko, couldn't do nothing with him. And they fought, what, 7 times? They sparred 7 times with 12-round fights each time. And I'm pretty sure that you heard Shakur say he thought he was going to break me, but can't nobody break me. You understand? But you don't believe them videos. You don't believe that the word try is good enough for you guys because you grew up with people that can't please for nothing. You understand me? You want like the girlies, just like the girlies. You want a good man, but he too good. Now you want the bad boy, he get locked up. You go back to the good man. You want the titties job. You got to get a nigga. Okay, I want the titties because my titties too little. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I need some ass because these hoes got some big ass and get an ass job. I need a wig, man, because I don't like my short ass hair. I need some makeup because my face got impurities in it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't enough. That ain't enough. So you guys just unpleasable.
Man, when you gonna fight a real opponent though, bro?
Shit, damn, bro. I mean, I don't know, bro. I'm hoping somebody get in the ring and fight me, bro. I don't know. We'll see though.
Man,
what kind of boxing experience you got though?
Man, you know, bro, I'm almost up there with you, bro. Feel me? Like, you know, I be trying to tell people, bro, like you almost as
How much
good
money
as
you
me,
made
bro.
your last fight?
Bro, come on, bro. You know, bro, I made like $1 million.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, bro. For me, I'm coming up. Feel me?
Oh, yeah, that's crazy, gang. Niggas just be up here lying.
Nah, bro. But why you steal that fight from Keyshawn, bro? Why you steal that T.O. fight?
I stole a fight from him?
Yeah, bro. You know Keyshawn was trying to fight T.O. before you, bro.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Keyshawn the truth, bro. Keyshawn be snap. I was just watching his stream the other day. He nice.
Keyshawn would knock T.O. out, bro.
He trolled.
Yep, I think so too.
Nah, but you couldn't knock T.O. out.
Yeah, you know, it happens, you know.
Yeah.
It happens. It happens, brother. Maybe next time I'll get him. Maybe next time, right?
Oh yeah.
You gonna
You ain't got
rematch
no
Tio?
choice, nigga.
Nah, I don't plan on rematching Tio, but
No, nigga, you ain't got no choice. You gotta get you a stoppage next, nigga. Maybe next time I ask, nigga, you talking about you want to be a star, you gotta start stopping shit. What? You was a care bearer. You was caring for T.O., you was saying he won races, you eased off the gas, G. You said it. You be admitting the dumb shit too. That's the crazy part. Like, we knew it, but you admitted it. You like, certain things don't even need to be said. What's understood don't even need to be said. You a care bearer. You be trying to be friendly to everybody, old friendly ass Shakur. You know what I'm talking about? But man, you in the ring with niggas trying to take your life, nigga. Please, you supposed to stop that, boy. You supposed to mash the gas late in the championship rounds like we asked you to do. Fuck what the haters say. Do what your fight fans want you to do. And man, you can't lose, bro. I swear to God. You can't lose if you please the fight fans, the real fight fans, the real ones. All right.
I'll fight you.
You fight me?
Yeah, I'll fight you.
When? When's the date?
You say I don't fight no real opponents, so shit. Let's get it.
All right, bro. You gotta let me know, bro. Feel me? We're gonna fight. We're gonna fight for the ring belt. I'm gonna take that John from you.
I appreciate it, little bro.
All right, bro.
Yeah, dude.
I'm about to ask someone I think you got blocked. I'm see if you can hear him.
All right.
Let's see. All right, go ahead, Jay. I don't know if he can hear you though.
That's who I got blocked. I can't hear that nigga though.
He didn't say nothing yet.
Wait, yo.
I can hear that nigga. I can hear that nigga.
Yep.
can't
I think
hear
they
me?
come up as good.
I can hear you.
Wait, why you got me blocked, nigga?
Cause I don't like
The
you, bro.
fuck?
You be lying, bro. You gotta stop lying so much.
I thought we was cool, bro.
I thought we was cool too, bro. But you know how this shit go, man.
Wait.
Niggas fuck with you one day, then they don't
What?
fuck with you the next, man.
Feel me? Nah, bro, but like,
What up, though, G?
for me-
How you been, bro? How you been on that block list, man? How that shit been going?
nigga, shit been great.
This nigga want.
I know you blocked me because you didn't like what you.
This nigga want this. He wants Shakur to put him back on his timeline so bad. That's crazy. Another man begging and fiending for somebody to put him back on their timeline. Man, please. You say, why didn't Conor Ben versus Shakur never happen? What do you do, Ben versus Regis? Man, you know Ben gonna win that one, man. But why didn't Conor and Shakur never happen? Probably because of weight. But who knows, man? He might get him next. Like, he might do a fight at 35 and bounce right back up there to 47 with a rehydration clause. It'll blow you guys' minds. And I'm talking about it probably will do like a culture shock because it'll be in Wembley Stadium. And you know, Shakur been getting pay raises each fight, and he said he cool with Zuffa. You feel me? So you just probably gotta just wait and see. It might still happen. Ain't no telling. And I think I want to see it happen too, because I was for that fight when Conor got in the ring and he was like, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. They can use that as promo. You feel me? Slow-mo.
I feel like I was trolling you.
Nah, it wasn't that. It wasn't even that. Nah. I don't like when niggas just be lying on that shit, bro. I hate that shit. Like, niggas gotta stop lying on that shit, bro. Niggas be lying too much.
All right, my fault, Brody. My fault.
Oh.
Word. You good, though?
What's up? What's up, though? Like,
Enjoy that block.
wait. How long you been on here? I just got on this shit.
Shit, probably like 20 minutes.
Oh shit. How it feel though to beat that bum ass nigga Tio? That nigga sucked.
For real?
That nigga's garbage. Hell yeah. You caught a lick. You know you caught a lick.
To answer that, to even name this show, what fight hype name that shit? Shakur sends Shavonte Davis and Devin. To even get close to those fighters, you got to know that he'll beat Gary Russell. I like Gary Russell, but as far as like beating Shakur, I'm trying to figure out who can beat him. Like, you got to tell me how can Gary get in and penetrate Shakur's distance first, the ruler. And we've been seeing Gary having distance trouble lately. I don't know if it's from accumulation of punches. Maybe your boxing career might not be as long as every other average boxing career, because you get guys like your brother in the corner slapping you upside your head, disappointed of your performance, knowing that you can do better than what you're doing against this guy. And you can't have guys like that going into a fight with Shakur Stevenson not sure about themselves and what they're going to do and have a solid game plan. Like, even when you got a solid game plan against Shakur, how do you stop the defense? You say, ask Shakur if he going back to 35 ring belts or if it's fake news. We can't ask that man nothing. Like, this is just a fight hype video. I wish Shakur would come over here. It's more that I asked other than that. Like, he just said he'll go back to 135 to fight, Abdullah Mason. Listen to the video. Shit.
Bro, you know you caught a lick, bro.
Knock you right out.
Bro, I will slap T.O. Bro, I will slap T.O.
If you get stuck on the melody, or if you just feel like you can't get a song started, Output's co-producer is very...
Yeah, I would love to do it. I can't tell you what's gonna happen in the future, but I would love to do that kind of stuff. And I'm focused. I just got out the gym. I just got back in the gym, so I'm gonna put my all into this, and hopefully that's what goes down.
Man, I appreciate your time, champ. I really do.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I just seen Abdullah is about to fight Joe Cordina. How you got that fight going?
I got Abdullah winning by maybe stoppage.
Ooh. And after that, would you fight Abdullah at 35?
Yeah, I would love to fight Abdullah.
Cause what is that? That's WBO, right? Got that fight going.
I got Abdullah winning by maybe stoppage.
Ooh. And after that, would you fight Abdullah at 35?
Yeah, I would love to fight Abdullah.
Cause what is that? That's WBO, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a good fight. That would be a good fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, what other champs are there? Him, Murataya, and 2 vacant. Yeah, that would be a good fight right there. Not the next caller, though.
Yeah, that would be a good fight, a great fight, a fight that I've been calling for, Marcus Warren. You say Shakur wins? For sure. Who gonna beat him, bro? Like, we trying to figure out somebody that can beat this nigga. Niggas is trying to find a way to protect certain fighters. I'm trying to figure out who could fuck O'Shaquie. I ain't nowhere in the world like y'all gonna tell me a nigga with 4 losses supposed to be considered #1 priority for Shakur Stevenson because he talking shit. Y'all the #1 people that told me when Shank Davis went to Paris to watch the man fight the girls in the Olympics, we was coming up with fighter after fighter after fighter for Tank Davis. Like, who can he fight? Who can he fight? We was coming up. I said Matias. Y'all was like, nah, he coming off the loss. I'm like, what? Them the most dangerous fighters. The niggas is coming off losses. So y'all don't fight niggas that's coming off losses. You know what I'm saying? So O'Shaquie, I know y'all will never fight O'Shaquie. He got 4 of them, don't he? Or 3? How many? Please. You say I don't see no one beating Shakur from 35 to 47. If you ask me, hey, listen, it's the game they playing, G. They know, Devin know. And I've still asked the question, it's open to this day. I swear, anybody, please, somebody tell me, when did Shakur Stevenson, when did Devin Haney get better as far as in skill sets than Shakur Stevenson? What fight? When? What year? How did you notice it? What did he do in the ring that you see he do better than Shakur? Let's break that down, bro. Let's talk boxing, man. Stop all the hate. Cause I'm trying to figure out, like, he the big nigga. He's still the big nigga. He's still the. How you gonna be the big homie and you call him the big homie back in the days when there wasn't no A's, wasn't number afros and braids, wasn't none for a boy to get a straight fade, but not no more. Nigga done twist up the fro, let it lock and grow. Quit to go to gunplay about that though. Nigga, you ain't know. Shit. Lord forgive them. Have mercy on their souls for living like hoes. To say a little prayer for me and my what? Lord knows I ain't living right. Gotta change my life. Lord knows I ain't living right. Smoking out every day and night. Hustling, falling way behind. Gotta change my life. Lord knows I ain't living right. I don't know nothing about that shit, nigga. You say, can Shakur handle 160 pounds? Hell no. Once I ain't got to read the rest of that question. Now, can Devin Haney handle 160 pounds? Yes. Can Boots Ennis handle 160 pounds? Yes, sir. Can Shakur handle Stevenson handle 154? Depend on what fight. Depend on what fighter, but not no Boots and not no Devin. Can Shakur Stevenson handle 147 pounds? Depending on what fight. With a rehydration clause, everybody. I think you bring it to an even playing field if you do that, because what is he doing now, ladies and gentlemen? He is solidifying that he is a what? A 135-pound fighter. Well, I wish I can get a whole crowd to say that. Now, what is he doing, ladies and gentlemen? He is establishing himself as what? A 135-pound fighter. Yay! I'm talking about, man, if I can get like 1,000 mother lovers in a crowd and I can get them, you know what I'm saying, knowing that what I want them to say. And I say, on the count of 3, what is Shakur Stevenson doing? Is he establishing himself as a what? A 135-pound fighter. Yay! That's what he's doing. So if you go up to 140, you already daring to be great, right? If you're beating people with belts and people like Teofimo Lopez and willing to fight guys like Dalton and Gary Antoine Russell, open for those type of fights, goody gumdrop. Oh man, let's drop back down to 135. Who you gonna fight? Not no Rudy Poots. You better not call Raymond Mutataya no Rudy Poot. He been trying to fight Raymond Mutataya. Tried to bet $100,000. Wait a minute. What about Abdullah? Yep. Answered that question within 1.2 milliliters of seconds after being asked that shit. Well, you know, you seen Abdullah. What do you think about Abdullah Mason? Yep. Ain't no, well, you know, I'll fight Abdullah. No. What'd you think about Abdullah? Yep. Because I remember what you said. You said that that's your divisions, fella. No. Jesus, y'all thought this shit was sweet. Shakur versus Roach. Jesus. I think, man, fuck what y'all talking about. Pitbull Cruz got robbed. Go on and tune off, nigga. Pitbull Cruz got robbed. And want me play me videos again? I like the highlights. I like to see the cartwheel. I like to see all of the things that Pitbull Cruz proved me wrong about.
I like to see his jab output being increased. I like to see those type of things in boxers improving their skill sets in the ring when I talk trash about them. I like to be proved wrong, homie. This is rude exposure. It's rude to tell the truth in 2026. You say if Devin agreed to that rehydration clause at 47, Shakur would fight him. There's a reason Devin don't want to do that, because his ass blows up to probably in the 170s the nights of the fight. Man, he already told you guys he drink a certain drink that hold the weight down so he can make these certain weight classes, man. Talking about you too small, you too small, you too small. Yeah, I know I'm too small right now, but shit, tomorrow, you gonna be dum 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 dum, bigger than a mother lover, blowing up 20 pounds around this bitch. Debo, bully shit, G. Catch weight at 144 pounds, they should fight. Listen, let me tell you something about all these politics and these tactics. They've been doing this shit, G. Why you think Ryan Garcia was 144 pounds when he cheated on Devin Haney and beat his ass that night? Didn't Shakur Stevenson say, hey, man, I didn't like that. I didn't like that Ryan Garcia won because, you know what I'm saying, I'm a brother. Y'all didn't remember when he said that? He said if anybody was going to beat Devin Haney, I wanted to be the one that beat Devin Haney. Then they found out he was cheating. You know what I'm saying? He ain't like that. He's a cheater. So what Shakur say? I'll fight Ryan Garcia at 144 pounds. You don't see the irony in that because the minds are kind of slow. You know, I'll avenge you, Devin, and I'll beat Ryan Garcia how much he weighed against you. And he tricked you, and he cheated you, and he beated you. And you was clinching, and you a good clincher, but the clinching was looking sloppy because the clinching wasn't working because you was discombobulated since round one. Concussed by a left hook and a highlight package of left hooks got added to Ryan Garcia's catalog. Slick black boxer, another victim for the Mexicanos to laugh at. Because you were chasing something that Tank beat up and I already told you he ain't got nothing but a left hook. So here we go. Fast forward to Mario Barrios, and Ryan Garcia all of a sudden got a right hand now. But everybody knows that watches boxing that Mario Barrios is susceptible to left hands and right hands very, very easily. So it's no issue with catching somebody like Mario Barrios, who's a tough Aztec warrior. Don't get me wrong, but a style is a style. You say, and the difference from Shakur asking for a rehydration clause and Tank asking for one is Shakur willing to go up to 147 to do it, and Tank made Ryan come down to 136 and then put the clause down. You know, and I tell these guys, like even what Devin Haney told about Regis, he was like, I don't know why he did that. Or was he talking about Regis? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's like, shit, you know, I don't know why you agreed to that, but shit, if you agree to it, you agree to it. You know, and if Devin Haney agreed to a rehydration clause with Shakur Stevenson, that's his ass. I feel like Shakur is making an example out of all the haters, bro, because you put my name on the list, first of all, and you put Gervonta Tank Davis' name on the list, second of all. And these are 135-pound fighters. And if you tell me no to a rehydration clause, you better tell Tank Davis no to a rehydration clause. Do you hear me, man? Because he's a 135-pound fighter. You say, right, Devin fought Ramirez at 144 2 fights ago. See what I'm saying, Marcus Warren? Put the pimping. Bless him with the pimping. But Ryan Garcia also weighed in at what, 143, 144? You know what I'm saying? Tricked old Devin Haney on the scale. Tricked Las Vegas, everybody. And you say Haney scared to take rehydration if he really a 147 pounder, why he ain't doing it? If Shakur dominate 140 and 47, will he be? Is he? He is a top 15-pound fighter, according to not just my pound for pound list, but other people's pound for pound list. He's up there in the top 10, man. But yeah, definitely he'll be a star. He's a star now. He's just not a super mega star. You see what I'm saying? But he can do it. He can accomplish it if he starts stopping shit for sure. And that's what the people waiting on with Shakur. And they were disappointed, just like I, when you fought T.O. and eased up off that gas. You're too safe. You need to take risks if you want to be a star. You can't rely on the old heads and the boxing aficionados and the people from behind the scenes that know what's good and know that somebody's getting in the ring with you fucked up. But you got to talk about the casuals that want to see some action. You understand me? And they not trying to hear all that defense-ish. So you made your choice. You said you in it for the money. You want the stardom and the fame. So now you going back to the belts. So, you know, either way you go, you winning, but it's up to you to stick and stop flipping the script. Stop trying to act like Tank Davis. Stop trying to copy his moves, homie, because that's some shit that made us say fuck Tank. So you want people to say fuck you? No. Just keep being true to the game, y'all. Everybody flipping the script saying fuck the game. You got to be true to the game. You feel like nobody can beat you, take all comers, just like you said. Take all comers, man. Come one, come all. That's what Mike Tyson did. Win, lose, or draw, man. Y'all can't never say nothing about Mike Tyson, homie. Whether get knocked out or he knocking somebody out. Come one, come all, nigga.
Go ahead, Stella.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we already heard you, baby. Hold on. We just want my favorite. Yeah, we already heard you, baby. We just wanted to hear you say he was hunting for Abdullah Mason. I just wanted to let y'all know that he want to fight Abdullah Mason now. You know, y'all was over there happy and safe talking about, oh yeah, Shakur over there talking about Abdullah Mason too young. He ain't ready. He don't want to fuck with Abdullah Mason. He don't want to fight Abdullah Mason. Oh shit. He been wanting to fight Abdullah Mason when he sized him up. You understand me? After he got dropped 2 times, man. You understand? Heard y'all niggas talking about he was better than him. Every time you hear these niggas, they see what the internet niggas say, and they don't like it. They heard you, Coach Kenny, talking about Abdullah Mason better than him. They heard you knock out. He watched that video just like I watched that video, knockout, when you had your pound for pound list and ranked that nigga higher than him. Then you had to come back with the most recent one and put him over. You feel me? But he synced that shit, man. Out of troll nature of your heart, you put that man over Shakur Stevenson. So he hunting that boy now. He tried to let the man make it, but what Abdullah Mason said, it's my division. Oh yeah, I run 135. Okay, I know that's right. Oh, you do? Well, here on me is I'm back. Welcome back. And they hunting them boys now, man. Ain't that what I told them? Ain't that what I asked them? What I said about 2025. How to survive 2025. The place where the boxers cannot hide. Tank Davis, all the ducking will be revealed in 2025. Everybody that's supposed to fighting somebody gonna get revealed in 2025. Now, what I said about 2026, mix, not word for word, but nigga, these young niggas, these YNs got to get it this year. This year, nigga. Y'all tried to save these boys for a long time. Abdullah Mason, y'all tried to put him up because Tank was acting crazy. You needed somebody to save you. Save the day. We need somebody that can please our video game state of mind, and we can protect him whenever the tough guys want to fight him and give him all the excuses that we give Tank. Don't you worry, Abdullah. All you got to do... We hunting. That's what Shakur doing now, right? Oh, that's who y'all said? Okay. You willing to fight out? Yep. Ain't even give him a chance to breathe. He couldn't even put a period or a question mark at the end of his sentence. Yeah. You say if Shakur dominate, yeah, okay, I read that. You say Abdullah Mason ain't ready for Shakur right now, but if he think he is, I would love to see him get taken to school by Professor Shakur Stevenson. Match whatever anybody want. Hey, they was ready for Shakur versus Schofield. Why you can't be ready for Shakur versus Abdullah Mason? Y'all, hey, a lot of these guys said I remember, bro. Marcus, Warren. Don't you remember the days when Shakur Stevenson versus Floyd Schofield was in full effect for Riyadh? Do you remember these funny mother lovers saying that Schofield had a puncher's chance against Shakur Stevenson? Do you remember them saying that, yeah, you know what I'm saying, I don't know how Shakur gonna take Schofield pressure? Do you remember that? Jesus. Oh, man. I remember loud and clear. I could have been clipped you niggas. I was hoping somebody else clip you niggas, man. Why I got to do all the work and all the clipping, man? I ain't even from LA. And I'm doing all the LA clipping. I'm the LA clipper over here. You say Schofield did exactly what was going to happen to him in that fight and fake being sick because Shakur was going to beat the brakes off Schofield? For real? I'm telling you. And they was talking shit on the internet, just like Shakur wore the shit on his trunks talking about Twitterson. He is. He listening to all this shit. He probably watching right now. He probably got mad and just tuned off because, nigga, it's true. They were saying you was gonna get popped by Schofield, nigga. That nigga got sick. That nigga got sick. Now he want Abdullah. And where's the same energy for that one? Yeah, Abdullah gonna do that to him. Yeah, Abdullah gonna knock Shakur out. I want to hear it, boy. I need that spirit. I need that spirit on YouTube right now. Come on, give it to me. Hiss. You know, these are the only commercials I let play on my video. But that's what's going to happen to Abdullah Mason if he fucks with Shakur Stevenson. And I hope that Jay Prince allows it to happen. Do you understand me? Don't you cause no interference, Jay Prince. You got to let shit happen. You know more than I know. You got to let shit happen, Jay Prince. Because you can't stop shit from happening for real, Jay Prince, dog. Because if Turkey want to see it, Turkey gonna see it, nigga. And we need Abdullah Mason to beat the shit out of Joe Cordina next. I don't want to see no Sam Noakes. I don't want to see no Johan. I want to see the Abdullah Mason that, you know what I'm saying, everybody talking about better than Shakur. You say Foster beat Shakur? How? You got to break that down, homie. Like, it was a lot of film footage on O'Shaquie Foster. I think he lost how many times? Even the robbery is film study on O'Shaquie. It ain't no film study on Shakur, bro. About losing. Like, O'Shaquie is a loser, bro. Is he not a loser? Big Soldier MX. Is O'Shaquie Foster a loser or not, bro? You say what happened with Fulton? Man, we never been big on Fulton. You got to start watching Rude Exposure. Tell everybody to start getting your content and your entertainment over here on Rude Exposure. You know, we never was big on Cool Boy. And when he got beat by Inoue, it wasn't no big deal for me. And we knew over there in Japan, you get to wrap your hands funny. And whether Inoue wrapped his hands or not, the round one, he was looking at that man's gloves because he had fear in his heart.
because his trainer let it be known that they was scared about the way these Japanese people rules are about how you are able to wrap your hands. That's why I'm glad Brian Norman Sr. and Jr. went over there to Japan and got themselves a spectacular knockout against Sasaki. You say I hope Shakur fights Foster so he can shut these overnight Foster fans up. I never seen so many Foster come out. But see, I can understand it. And like I said, if Shakur fight him, I'm cool with it because I know it's a pride fight, bro. It ain't no fight to really get his name out there because you ain't gonna get no credit for beating up a 30 pounder coming up. Only reason he fought at 35 because Cool Boy fat ass came in there overweight and they wanted to keep the game rolling. You feel me? And, you know, we make fun of Tank for bringing up 30 pounders. Nigga, look at Lamont Roach, but he's a star now. You know what I'm saying? But Shakur fight all them guys. He just said it. Matter of fact, let me get out this space age. Roll with this shit right here.
Fight him if he loses to Ray.
Why would I?
Hold up.
I don't know. You say
I'll holler at you.
Good looks.
Run that back.
All right, stay safe.
This why he won't fight Foster right now.
Yes, Shakur. Earlier you said you would fight Shock if you want to fight, but would you fight him if he loses to Ray?
Why would I?
I don't know. You say he want to fight, so let's fight. So if he loses to Ray, you not fighting him?
No, hell no. Why am I fighting you after you just lost?
All right.
What credit am I gonna get that somebody gave you your fourth loss? How many losses you got already? 3 or 4?
3. He got 3.
So what credit will I get when somebody give him his 4th loss? Like, I mean, I'm already kind of questioning how many losses he got already. So,
all right. So if he loses, over. But if he win, you fight him.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right.
But I got a question for y'all. Like, do y'all think me giving him his 4th loss? Like, am I gonna get credit for that?
Okay, so this is what I'm hearing. This is what I'm hearing they're saying. They're saying he got them losses early. He's way better now. Like, he's on a roll. And they're saying he got the same type of skills you got. So as of right now, they saying if you do.
See, y'all ain't old enough to remember that Michael Jordan and Clyde Drexler comparison. When they was trying to compare Clyde Drexler to Michael Jordan. A lot of the OGs need to holler at me right now. What Michael Jordan do to that man in the NBA Finals, and why did he do that to him? Why you did that man like that, Michael Jordan? Remember they said you couldn't shoot threes? Why did you start showing mother lovers that you can shoot 3-pointers in the NBA Finals, Michael Jordan? Why did you shoot 6 threes in a row and sink all of them, then give these guys the emoji that everybody uses on YouTube and the internet till this day? Why did you do that? I don't know. So what else you want me to prove? So it's gonna be like that with Shakur. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna constantly have to prove to people that, you know, don't believe, man, that he's an undefeated fighter for a reason, Chief.
Beat him. They're saying they'll give you credit. That's what they saying.
So I'm definitely getting credit for giving a guy his 4th loss.
Hey, what Tim Bradley said.
Hold on.
Tim Bradley said Shock is like that.
It don't matter. It don't matter how many losses Shock got. You got to run that fade with him, Shakur. And I'm going to tell you.
See, I got to do something. Just like y'all told Tank Davis, he got to rematch Lamont Roach. No doubt about it. You got to do this. You better, because we've been touting you up there so long, and nigga, you making us look bad. Nigga, please. He ain't got to do shit. He got to do the same thing you Tank fans told me years ago. Tank ain't got to fight this nigga. Tank do what he want. Tank fight who he want to fight, nigga. Shakur can fight who he want to fight. And a nigga with 4 losses in the black community, I don't know about your community, but they look down on people that have bad performances. Y'all still stuck on that Edwin De Los Santos fight. The reason that he had to prove that he ain't no trash fighter is because y'all think this man ain't listening. He's sensitive. And he thinks he's the best. He trying to show it. But y'all niggas don't want the boys to get in the ring together, because if you did, we'll be seeing Devin Haney and Shakur with a rehydration clause, or a negotiation at least. Hey, man, Shakur, man, I can't give you no rehydration clause, bro. Let's go talk to Turkey, man, see if he can throw you an extra couple milli.
And let's get this fight going, man. This is the biggest fight in boxing, nigga. Shakur Stevenson and me, Devin Haney. You supposed to be Debo, nigga, and I'm big bro. How the hell I'm big bro and you Debo? Somebody got to finish this and settle this. Hey, Turkey. Yes, I already heard the conversation. I've already had the money. I'll give it to you, whatever you want. I give you my checkbook right now. Here, you sign it. Oh, I can just sign what I want. Yes, I close my eyes right now. I will not peek through my fingers. You just sign how much you want. I got to get this fight. Oh, for real? Let me see. Put what that motherfucking Canelo got. Yeah, all right, here you go. Oh, that's all you wanted. So I would have gave you 200 million. See, you don't know because you ain't gonna do no good business. You ain't even gonna try to go to the negotiation table. You gonna go to 40, brother. You gonna go to 47, brother. You gonna go to 54, brother. You gonna stay a division or two away from Shakur Stevenson, ain't you, brother? Because you was a bully.
Why?
Yo,
all right.
Yo. I ain't gonna lie though. With all due respect, right? I don't have to do nothing. I'm in a position to choose whatever I want to do. So
you just said that even though you're in that position, you still gonna fight everybody.
I will.
Come
I will
on,
fight
man.
him. I just told you I will fight him 2 seconds ago. But when somebody says you have to, that's the words that's kind of like I don't respond well with that.
All right. Well, here's why you should fight him. If that's better for you.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Here's why you.
I was waiting on this. You say Devin undisputed better. Yes. Undisputed is something that you should respect in boxing. Don't you agree with me? Did Shakur Stevenson try to go undisputed at 135? Yes or no? Go. Yes or no, man? You know, I'll say yes for you. Yes, Shakur tried to go undisputed at 135. He said so in a video where he said, you know, I want to take all of these belts one by one individually. And did people duck Shakur Stevenson? Yes or no? Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be all right. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds feed by my doorstep, singing sweet songs of melody pure and good. Singing, this is my message for you. Subscribe to Rude Exposure on YouTube. Hit that like button.
Showing kindness to a snake will not change its nature at all.
It started November 9th, 2022, when the WBC ordered Isaac Cruz to face Stevenson, Shakur Stevenson in the lightweight title eliminator. Cruz refused to enter into negotiations. The WBC ordered Cepeda to face Stevenson instead, and as the next highest ranked contender, Cepeda likewise passed on the fight, as did former unified lightweight champion George Kambosos. The order was finally accepted by Yoshino on January 11, 2023. You know, my daughter was born on January the 25th, so 2023. I remember that fight. It marked the first time Yoshino will fight outside Japan professionally. Even though he got beat up, at least he stepped up. You know, and that's written. You know, anybody you Google, you 2026 Google heads can go Google that. Go Gadget, Google that. But you say Top Rank has the best matchmakers, and why do they have the best matchmakers? Because back in 1972, when Bob Arum, we can do some fact checking for you fellas. When he started Top Rank, what was his motto? No black fighters. He had the no black fighter rule, remember? It was okay to call a nigga a boy back then. You know, you're like, hey, boy, you know, you can't do that. And even Bob Arum has admitted out of his own mouth that he does not know how to talk or deal with the black fighters. That's unless they're subservient and submissive to his wishes and demands. But when you get guys like Floyd Mayweather, when you get guys like Shakur Stevenson that buck against that there, this is what happens. You get guys out of here talking about rude, you all on Shakur nuts. That's not cool to say to me because I've never been on no man nuts, man. And the fact that I'm showing the paperwork, come on, G. You understand what I'm saying? Let's get that off my screen. That make my screen look bad. I don't like the way that look on my show. Cause rude exposure don't do that there. Now you can say that he boring. Like I already said that he basic. Like that ain't nothing you can troll me about. Like when the girl said his name should be Shakur Showtime, whatever she said, he was like, that's kind of basic. And I was like, you can't get mad because that's your style. Shakur beat people with basic fundamentals. All the top-notch boxers should understand that losing to a boxer that's only doing basic 1, 2, 3 combinations and using a step back is embarrassing. So, of course, they don't want to get peppered with the pillow fist all night, knowing that they can't hit anybody in front of their girls and their wives. You know what I'm saying? So they avoid this fella. Same thing with Jerome Boots Ennis. Still sitting and waiting by the phone. Good old Oscar De La Hoya to the rescue, protecting Virgil Ortiz. You say Shakur ducking everybody? Of course. Like, Teofimo Lopez had his back against the wall, so that don't count. You know what I'm saying? You've been ducking so long trying to follow Floyd's pattern for Tank. You know what I'm saying? Ducking all the top African-American fighters until you couldn't duck them no more. And that's what happened. You ran into a brick wall. You say, what you gonna do when you get hit? Shit, you gonna find out if Shakur Stevenson is built like a tank or built like a pillow. That's what you gonna do. See, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to find somebody that can give him some competition. But people over here trying to figure out a reason why not to see the fight. I'm trying to figure out why Ryan Garcia ain't in the ring with Shakur. And people over here talking about, Shakur Stevenson ain't fighting Ryan Garcia. I'm over here trying to get Shakur to fight Abdullah Mason. And here I see an interview with him talking about he'll fight Abdullah Mason. Yay. You know what I'm saying? What is you trying to figure out? You say Shakur's scared of 147 as he should be. Like, well, if you was a boxer, put yourself in Shakur Stevenson's shoes. This man is over here campaigning to be a 135-pound fighter. So if he goes to 135 pounds, my nigga, and he pops somebody for a belt, did he make 135 or did he not? So then you're going to say he a weight bully and supposed to be at 40. So didn't he already fight at 40? So we can say he's a 35/40-pound fighter. You know what I'm saying? But he never fought at 47, right? You got to answer that, because if he fought at 47, you got to let me know so I can go back and watch that fight. And usually people that go up in weight divisions get acclimation fights. I remember Shakur when he first came to 135 pounds, he was trying to get the Pitbull Cruz as an acclimation fight. Remember, it's right there in front of you on the paper. And Pitbull Cruz ducked him. And nobody made big videos about Pitbull Cruz being a duck. He's smaller than Tank Davis. Nobody gives all the Care Bear emotions to Pitbull, and Pitbull fights at 40. But me over here, I don't do no Care Bear-ish. And I can't be trolled. I'm uncontrollable. I'm untrollable. You say Dev had no tune-ups. You don't call Regis Prograde a tune-up? If you don't figure like Regis Prograde was a tune-up, then me and you ain't got no conversation. You say Teofimo had tune-ups. I never said Teofimo was elite. I said he's a good fighter. He's a nice fighter. He ain't nowhere near fucking with somebody like Shakur. And you see why he ducked Devin Haney ever since 135. That's no big deal. Teofimo is one of them styles that I talk about. That's easy for a pure boxer. You know, he had trouble with Sandor Martin and even Jermaine Ortiz. So we already seen the pattern in Teofimo. We got the fight breakdown videos. I try not to play the Teofimo fight breakdown videos because he paid his price. You know, Shakur Stevenson beat him with a jab and made him lumped up and bleeding from that. You know, and he apologized to black people. So I want him to come back in his next fight and do good. But y'all don't know my spirit. Y'all coming over here trying to troll rude exposure, but I take it like a shoulder roll. And you fall down on your face and leave. But the shit is right there. Everything's out in the open. There's nothing left to hide. You know, Shakur did beat T.O., beat the shit out of T.O., and beat him bad with a jab. And that's what's embarrassing and what people don't use their minds to really think about what the fight is. They forget about the Edwin De Los Santos fight. And I love that fight now because it proves my point. When I saw the fight, I fell asleep. Not knowing what his ailments and his injuries were, I judged him accordingly, like everybody else. But you know, the adrenaline of always watching the fight live, if you got a YouTube channel, is always that. If you got a YouTube channel and you watch a fight, when you watching it live, you know what I'm saying, you get that true instant emotion. But, you know, just like hindsight, the next day when you go back, if you smart, you go back and watch it. And you be like, oh, I didn't know this, I didn't know that. I slow the fight down, I watch it twice. I say, oh, I see this, I see that. And then I hear the excuses. Oh, you was hurt, oh, you was sick, oh, you was that. And then I start calculating what if this was this and what was that. And I start being smart instead of being a hater. You see what I'm saying? And I think about, okay, let me go back and watch, how did he win this fight with these ailments and this sickness? Oh, it was a jab. I say, well, let me start really paying attention to Shakur's jab. I always knew he had an educated jab. And now I see that it's a swift, educated, nasty jab, a distance, a ruler whenever it needs to be. You understand me? So now I'm looking at all these fights in his jab, and I'm looking at Teofimo Lopez now. I'm looking at how he always has his lead hand down. I'm showing the fight footage, and I'm breaking all his fights, his previous fights, and I'm saying it's the same T.O. that knocked Comey out, that got in there and beat Loma and had the same performance against Sandor Martin and thought he couldn't do it no more. It's the same T.O. The same fight, the same tactics, the same type of, you know, the only time you see something different in T.O. is when he's successful. That's when he can bring out the tricks and the Fu Manchu, you know what I'm saying, type shit, man. But you can't do that against a pure boxer. You look bad in your face, just like Wally says, is always puffy, always bruised up, and you get hit a lot. Sir hit a lot, you know. So we already knew what T.O. was going to do and how the outcome. All I asked Shakur was to stop him. Because I knew that you wanted the fame and the money, because you said it on Instagram. I'm in it for the money. I always been in it for the money, in a little cryptic tweet or a post on your Instagram page, and I clipped it. I say, okay, if that's what you in it for, and you say fuck the belts, then we already know how to judge your next fights. But if you in it for the money, Shakur, you got to know that the money comes with the casual side of the game. The casuals run boxing. Those are the people that are the most easiest to trick. You understand me? Sometimes you just have to admit the truth. You have to please the casuals first to get the stardom that you need. You tried to go undisputed at 135, and I give you that. That's why I'm not too rough. You know what I'm saying? But you also, bets. You know what I'm saying? You tried to make $100,000 bet when they said you were ducking Raymond Murataya, remember? And Robert, what did Robert say? Robert, like a hostage, scared to death. I ain't got that time. Mic check, man. I went out. My bad. You know, I'm over here tripping. I'm over here tweaking. I ain't even charging my computer up, bro. Mic check 1, 2. Yeah, I'm back on deck, man. So, damn, I got to reshare my screen again, man. Jeez. I'm over here running my mouth. Yeah, man, bets. You tried to bet that man. Let me put this business up right quick. Hold on. Yeah, so where we was at right here. Yeah, that's where we was at. We was at right here. So what I was going to show the bet. Yes. Robert. Don't you run from me. Where is that? Here you go, Robert. You know what I'm saying? Let's blow this screen up, man.
Where's he at?
He's in the gym.
Is he in the gym?
But not when our guys fight. I don't bet when our guys fight. What about Robert? You can talk to him. I don't know.
Where's he at?
He's in the gym.
Is he in the gym? Let's go find him. Let's see what Robert said. Robert might do it. Shakur Stevenson is offered to bet $100,000.
What up, champ? I'm like, who the fuck is this? But now I know who it is.
He wants to bet $100,000. If he fights Raymond, he's gonna bet you $100,000 that he wins.
I don't have the money, fucker. You make millions. I don't make that money. The fuck, $100 I'll bet, but not $100,000. What's wrong with it? Like $4 million a fight. I don't have the money.
But he is a great fighter.
He is pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world. One of the most talented fighters in the world. Nah, champ, this is, obviously you got something lined up, but I don't know what your plans are, because I know from what I understand, your last fight with Top Rank, I really don't know. I don't get into that business, but we would love that opportunity for sure. Yeah, but not 100,000. I don't have that. Maybe 100. Maybe 1,000. Not 100.
He said we'll make it happen.
All right, but we'll make it happen, champ. All right, take it easy.
Hold on, Shakur. Hold on. I'm gonna walk outside. So Shakur Stevenson, he just offered to bet Pita and Robert. So you just offered to bet Pita and Robert $100K. Here's Raymond's dad, really quick, Shakur. So Shakur Stevenson, he offered Robert and Pita $100,000 when he fights your son.
Let's do it. I mean, I'm not gonna bet. I don't got that kind of money, bro. But we're willing to. We want to fight the best.
I can't wait to make it happen.
Yeah, I want to fight the best, bro, and you are the best, bro. We want to fight you, bro.
Have you ever heard of a fighter willing to bet on himself $100K?
Bro, we don't have that kind of money, bro. You know? Yeah, let's do it. All right, champ. Take it easy.
But it seems like, Shakur, everybody comes at you on social media. Why is that?
Because they don't know me.
Yeah, nigga. Ain't nobody crazy. Ain't nobody no fool. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna bet. You hear me? You say, so now I don't know who to call for. Man, come on, ain't nobody gonna bet. Now I try to, they could have had me, Marcus. I was trying to make a sucker bet for myself, thinking Shakur was gonna listen to me. How can I be so foolish to ask him to press Teofimo in the late rounds, championship rounds, and stop him for my money? I was trying to bet a stoppage on Shakur. And ain't nobody gonna tell me Shakur couldn't have stopped no Teofimo Lopez in that fight, man. If he wanted to, he a care bearer. He was talking about, I felt bad for him when nobody with him in the back of the locker room and all that shit, man. Still trying to be friendly. You know what I'm saying? When you in the kill business, G. So I bet on the stoppage, nigga. I was like, shit, Shakur can stop that shit, you know? But, his next fight, man, he said he could do it. He might just go for the stoppage. I don't know what's in this nigga, man. He just said he don't know what he gonna do about the WBC business. Whether he'll fight Roach for a belt or not. Nigga, Roach got to get past Cepeda. Niggas ain't even tripping about Cepeda fight. Like, yeah, Roach definitely gonna win that. Like, you couldn't definitely beat Pitbull. And niggas over there talking about, oh, that ain't no draw. It's clear that Lamont Roach won that Pitbull fight. No, nigga, it ain't clear to me. It's clear to you, and you want everybody that don't feel like you to be wrong, bro. But go back and watch the fight. Pitbull improved, man. He was pressing the whole fight. Flipped that nigga, got a point took from him. He got a point took from him, Man, trying shit on Lamont Roach. Lamont can't capitalize. Get out of here, man. That was embarrassing. Sticking his tongue out at him. All that shit add up to me. I wish a mother lover would stick his tongue out at me and try to work on his back foot, and I ain't never seen him work on his back foot. I'm pressing. You know, I'm gonna use some plyometrics and some changing of lanes of anything, man, to try to beat you. And you doing something I ain't never seen you do before, and I know I feel like you tired. Y'all said Pitbull was tired against Lamont Roach, and this is a guy that's a uppercut and a hook machine that does that for 12 rounds against fighters, especially Tank Davis. And he was tired, and he worked on his back foot, and he stuck his tongue out at Lamont Roach. And yeah, you can't do nothing about it. What can you do? You were supposed to be superior boxer than me. I'm on my back foot. I'm Pitbull Cruz, Mexican come forward, uppercut, hook machine, like Rude Exposure said. Look at the jab count. Rude Exposure, I up my jab count. Rude Exposure, what did you got to say about that? I say congratulations, Pitbull Cruz, because you made the nigga do a cartwheel with it. You used your jab count, and I didn't even realize that you upped your jab count, and that's how you got Rolando Romero out of there, because you were throwing more jabs than you usually do. You've improved, and that just goes to show that not only can elite boxers improve, but average boxers that are to good boxers can become great boxers. Not saying they can become elite. Y'all said Pitbull was elite after he beat Rolly. It was funny to me. Not all of y'all, but the y'all know who I'm talking about. So why not fight Pitbull? Why? Why not? Because he fought Tank. What do you mean? Who is Tank now? Somebody that got to come back and prove himself, or somebody that's the face of boxing? Because to me, he got to prove himself. I don't label him as my face of boxing. My face of boxing will forever be Muhammad Ali. Your face of boxing can be Floyd Mayweather. Your face of boxing can be Canelo. Your face of boxing can be Tank. Your face of boxing can be possibly Shakur or whoever, Devin or whatever. They don't represent boxing to me. You got guys saying fuck the belts, and then you got guys over here making lists, something that Ali would never do without taking on all these people on his list. In fact, Ali's resume is filled with people that are Hall of Famers. Ain't ducking nothing, no wreck. Big George Gorilla Law. Thought he was gonna kill a law, not me, la. So who's really the face of boxing? And who cares really right now? It's all about who can win and lose to me. And that's what a true boxing channel is. A true boxing channel breaks down the X's and O's. And of course, I'll throw my opinion out there because my opinion matters. Why? Because they have a freedom of speech out here. And I've been through some things, and I've seen some things, man, like the experts. Their opinion matters. You can't go over an expert, but if I'm an expertise of my vision and my knowledge, I'm going to give it. The physiology that I've studied, all of that, I give it. The psychology books that I've read, I'll the dietitian books that I've read, I'll relate knowledge that I've read to you so we can go over that. The Espanol I learned. I'll try to help you learn Espanol as well. Am I great at speaking Espanol? No. Yo entiendo mucho Espanol, pero no hablo bien. So I can understand a lot, but it's hard for me to talk because I'm uncomfortable, because I don't use it a lot. But can I survive in Mexico and know that you're not talking behind my back and act like I don't speak no Spanish, just like the Mexicans come to America and me no speaking no English, knowing you understand every single solitary word that I'm speaking out of my mouth? But when it benefits you, me no speaking no English. So why can't I be like that? That's smart. I go to a place that's surrounded by people that are speaking Espanol, and I can act like me no speaking no Espanol. Only Espanol I know is sí, and no, please, por favor. Yeah, pinche mayate. ¿No entiendes? ¿No entiendes? No entiendes. Mátalo. ¿Ah? Mátalo. ¡Ay! thinking mañana. ¿Entiendes? Ah, no, comprende. Mátalo. 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 Not me. Todavía no. Not yet. You got to catch me slipping better than that. But, you know, you're supposed to learn. You don't stop learning until you die. So we try to learn over here. We don't be hating. We participate. Don't hate, participate. What we always used to be taught. You know what I'm saying? Because the same people that's hating ain't doing nothing, bro. Just imagine all the hate that's going on and then look at the percentage of haters. Is they got something going on or do they not? Is their personal life real good or is it not? Now, you can call what I'm doing hate or not, but I'm all right, man, if you call this what I'm hating. I guess I'm a player hater, though. I'm a different type of hater. I'm one of them niggas that hate you niggas that be playing. That's all you niggas do is play, man. Ain't nothing serious. You can't answer a serious question. You can't answer a question. You understand? You just play, just like gaslighting. You understand me? But that's not cool. That's not right. You shouldn't gaslight men. You know, that's what the ladies do. Shout out to all the ladies out there. To all the ladies in the place with style and grace, allow me to lace your lyrical dushes with your bushes. I was watching this white guy on YouTube today. He be singing all the rap songs like a real white guy. It's funny to me. And I don't be offended about that shit, man. People are taking life a little too serious out here. Y'all got to chill out. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy yourself, man. Don't be so critical of everything, man. Like Zuffa and TKO, y'all want that to go so bad, but that's going to take away from boxing. But you love boxing, but you don't want this type of boxing. You just want to keep it the old way, like the old niggas that, you know what I'm saying, wanted to keep the black and the white water fountains, or the old white folks that didn't want to get rid of, you know what I'm saying, separate water fountains. Y'all wanted to keep it the same way. Like when they first freed the slaves, y'all them niggas that was like, I don't know why y'all going out there trying to create no Black Wall Street. That shit ain't gonna, that shit gonna fail. Man, them niggas out there talking about some Black Wall Street. That shit gonna, man, watch them white folk. They ain't gonna let that shit happen. Watch. Same, you can fast forward that shit all the way now to the PPP loans. When the motherfucker was getting all them PPP loans and shit. Oh, nigga, y'all niggas gonna get caught by, I'm telling you, man, nigga, man, please. Nigga, he driving Maseratis and shit. Dumbass nigga. Yeah, you gonna get locked up. Watch, they gonna come back and get them niggas. And then when it happened, you the nigga that said, I told you so. But damn, man, you happy a nigga got locked up? Why don't you try to go over there and be like, hey, man, you know them folk gonna get you, man. You need to go and try to get legit. So if they do come back, you be like, see, I started a business with that shit. But you ain't gonna do that there. You gonna be over on the sideline hating. And then when he get close to you, you gonna smile. And if the nigga bring a whole bunch of food to work, you gonna eat some of it. And nigga bring a seafood platter or a goddamn chicken buffet to work, you gonna eat some of it. You gonna take some home too and thank the nigga. Boy, you all right with me. Get home to it, why, yeah, that dumbass nigga around here splurging and shit, buying food, man, bought all kind of good ass shit, man. Damn, I ain't even hungry, baby. I got some food, brought it back from work, dumbass nigga. Them motherfucking white folk gonna get his ass doing that PPP shit. Oh, he did the PPP law. My sister did that. She going to jail too. Damn. She want a nigga to get locked up. Y'all over there, the same niggas that talking about y'all Tank fans, talking about if Tank did it, he deserved the maximum penalty. What? How the fuck I would feel when I go back and hear all this weak ass shit talking about you wanted me to get the maximum penalty if I was guilty? Nigga, y'all been defending me for years now when I did fuck shit. And now all of a sudden I did some fuck shit. Like even when I snatched the gal out the gym in front of all the children, you niggas defended me. And now all of a sudden I got real charges on me and you don't want to defend me no more. You know, that's terrible. That's Charles Barkley terrible. That's some shit that, you know what I'm saying, Tank Davis shouldn't forgive. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you should make yourself more accessible to the fight fans, Tank Davis. You should go on these niggas' shows, man, and cuss them niggas out and just, you know what I'm saying, try to get blocked like all the other niggas do. You already a trouble. Go on there and be like, yeah, what's up, knockout? Yeah, I heard you over there talking about if I was guilty, pussy nigga, I deserve to get the whole maximum penalty. Yeah, I heard that shit. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Do like Rudy Exposure say, go on up there to Canada and let us bet some money on you in them Drake looking like contests, nigga. And take that motherfucking do-rag off and let a nigga see that diamond in the back, sunroof top, digging in the scene with the gangster lean. Woo, woo, woo. Gangster white walls. Though you may not have no hair at all, just be thankful for what you got. See, say the sides. You got waves everywhere on the sides, not on the top. It's a diamond in the top and a sunroof. All that digging in the scene with the gangster lean, man. And that's what Tank need to do. Tank need to hire me, Container. You know what I'm saying? Put a retainer on me, man. I work for Tank and write all his scripts and all his motherfucker niggas that was so-called supporting him and flip the script on them. I write them scripts for you, nigga, for a small fee, nigga. Yeah, I work for Tank. I work for Shakur T. Now Shakur, you doing better learning how to talk to the suckers, but you still need to hire me to write your scripts. You know, so all you niggas need to hire me. Keyshawn, you trying to be funny and shit. That shit kind of weak. You don't know what to say. You don't know how to look. You need to hire me and I'll write some scripts for you and then come over there and direct your video because y'all don't know how to act. You know, none of that weak ass shit. I'm going to show you better than I can tell you, though. You know, I make my own movies. You don't believe in me. I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said it again like I said it then. What you think all these videos come, I just be clipping shit and just pasting them together. I edit these issues. You understand me? Every video I got, I put my hard work and dedication into pleasing your eyeballs whenever you watch me videos. I put my music on there so I don't get copyright unless it's a YouTube short where I can use their music. I'm learning. I'm growing. I'm getting better. Like people act like you cannot get better. I remember when the haters called my channel trash, but it's never been trash. To even call me trash is the reason they killed all the great men in life. Because the great men were great, man. Why you did that? Why you did that to little radio? Why they did that to little young dog? Why they did that? I ain't gonna let you do that to me. The song go, you better kill me before I kill you. You better kill me before I kill you. Quick on it. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And you know, we're gonna have some fun in 2026 because Turkey gonna make it happen. You know, you seen that post I put up there. You know, them boys making billions of dollars, whether you like it or not. It's not even boxing. It's a conglomerate mixed with MMA and all kind of other ventures. These boys are profiting from. So when they don't make all their bag on the boxing, don't worry. Be happy that they still putting on great fights, whether you like it or not. The bag is there. So if you're over there dealing with Paramount, what are you going to do about that, Bill? You're going to say, oh, well, you know, I understand this and I understand that. No, you're going to say you're going to understand this and you're going to understand that we got business over here and we making these monies and we paying our taxes and this shit is going to keep going, bro. And, you know, ain't no stopping us now. We on the move. Yeah, put some old school music on and make you niggas cover your ears up and get mad. You know what I'm saying? Shit don't stop because the pimp got popped, baby. You think the show stopped? Like, you know, the drug life and the drug selling will never stop. Whether they stop it, they'll have to make synthetic drugs because if you stop drugs from coming into America, it'll be a culture shock. So many people depending on these drugs every day to function properly. So, you know, what Teofimo really said to Shakur was true. Like, boxing ain't gonna allow you to be friends. You know, that's just not the equation for boxing. It don't work like that, G. You have to go in there and try to fight the best. And if you call yourself the best, Keyshawn, then, you know, y'all gonna have to figure out a way to stay away from each other. Like Devin doing. Devin gonna always, the way the shit move into the division, shit get higher than 47, going to 54, bro. You understand me? I don't even think Devin ain't even want to fight Shakur. Like, Shakur was willing to fight Devin.
right? Whether you like the rehydration clause or not, was he willing to fight Devin? That's all I'm trying to say. You get inside that ring, and you feel like one man has changed his mind and said, you know, Abdullah Mason, man, y'all need to just chill out on that, man. He's too young, man. You know what I'm saying? And then you got guys like, see, that nigga don't want no Abdullah Mason, but now all of a sudden, man, yeah, you'll fight Abdullah Mason. Yep. Shit changed, right? So I guess shit just only changed when you want it to change, right? I know that's right. But it just don't work like that. It just don't go like that, G. Now all of a sudden, Shakur Stevenson want to fight Abdullah Mason. I think that's a good thing for boxing because Abdullah Mason is exciting and he's supposed to be the next up-and-coming star. And he also said that he runs 135 pounds. So when you get statements like that circulating to guys like Shakur Stevenson, he hears these things just like we hear these things, homie. And he listens to the YouTube podcast just like we listen to the YouTube podcast. And he hears the hate and he hears people talking about he's scared of a man. Same with Oshaki, but like he said, if you get beat by my little brother, why would I fight you? I will only fight you if you beat my little brother. Because you got losses and you're not worthy. And yeah, I tried to be your friend. And look how you talking, nigga. So I'll sick my little brother on you because if you can beat him, yeah, I need to avenge that. Same with Keyshawn. Nigga sicking his little brother and trying to do the 85 Bears defense with Devin. Because he don't want none of that smoke with Keyshawn. If he did, man, you know, turkey. That's the end all be all. Let's make it happen. But, you know, Xander, you know, Rolly, you know, they all, well, Xander's not on the list, but Rolly's on the list. I ain't mad. You know, they've been trying to make that Rolly fight years ago. Let's see it. Floyd saw something in Rolly. Wonder what it was. But, you know, Shakur, Tank, y'all forget about Devin right now, you know, because obviously Shakur is letting y'all know that he can never fight Tank without a rehydration clause, right? And he better not give him one. You better not give Tank Davis no fucking rehydration clause, nigga. Why would you? Oh, because he's little? But then you got your Devin Haney fan. No, he was about to fight Jake Paul at 200 pounds. So what the fuck is it, man? You niggas are wishy-washy. But the fact remains he a 135-pound fighter, just like Shakur is. And you're supposed to get a rehydration clause if you're coming up those many divisions. Like we already said that you got to respect what these boxers say. So if we said that, and I respect what these boxers say out their mouth, man, when they talking business. That man said he's campaigning at 135, and he'll take special fights at 40 or maybe 47. So when you take a special fight like Tio and you accomplish greatness like that, man, by a jab, yeah, okay. Who can beat me? You know, I did that. Now I'm back at 35. I like that. I'll come back. But right now, no, I'm not. Let me dump this. Trying to get me something to eat while I talk boxing, excuse me. Yeah, but you know, people ain't gonna look at that as greatness, you know that, right? People are downplaying T.O. That's terrible. Y'all were picking T.O. to do something to Shakur. Y'all hated to pick Shakur because you knew he was gonna win. But y'all were picking T.O. to do something to Shakur. Tell the truth, shame the devil. They'll never do that. Y'all will never tell the truth. Shame the devil. Ain't that crazy? He needs to be shamed right now. There's nothing for him to be happy about right now. He should be out here telling the truth all over YouTube. You heard what he said on the interview. He ready for Abdullah and whoever got belts down there at 135, man. 35, man. There it is.
You gonna do about 35, man. Back 35 back lit. Tank on the way back. Yeah, 35, man. 35. There's nothing you can do, man. This shit gotta happen. Jay Prince can't save him. It's over with. He young. He can bounce back. Y'all gonna play the video with Oscar saying it's okay to lose to Shakur. And you're gonna move on and say he wasn't ready. Yep. Excuse me. I gotta get something in my stomach. But yeah. You know what I'm saying? Something real quick. You know what I'm saying? Put some protein, a little carb together. Cut a little onion up in this thing, man. But yeah, that's the business. So you know what Shakur say about that high guard. Ain't nobody can do nothing with him, right? So that's what this video is about. You know, Lamont Roach be using that high guard too now. So I know he was talking about Tank in the video, but I was showing this shit to let you know that everybody in this video is a victim for Shakur, bro. You know what I'm saying? So listen to him. Hold up. Let me see what's.
There's not a fighter in boxing that's going to go in there and just walk through the shit that I'm doing. Right. It's impossible. Right. I done train my whole life. I've been boxing my whole life. Ain't nobody just walking in there, hands up, and that shit ain't working. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about.
Oshino found out the hard way.
No, not Oshino.
Oshino found out the hard way. You know, he found.
Oshino found out the hard way.
You know who we talking about.
I'm going to say Yoshino because it's better fighter than Yoshino Watson, right? So any fighter, I'm saying this for any fighter, like any fighter in the world, you name them. They're not walking through anything that I'm just throwing. I don't care who you is. And if you is, you getting picked apart. Right. You getting picked apart. You walking to punches. But you give me a fighter like Edwin, right? Bring him part of my team. Let me coach him. Yo, I bet whatever that he'll be a hell of a fighter. That he'll beat a lot of these fighters.
I think we're gonna get a chance to see a lot of great fights, man, in 2026. Man, you see the TKO, man, made by $4.something billion in 2025, man. So, you know, the way this thing laid out, man, you know, that war that's going on, you know, they got shareholders that got business ties in America. They can't break them, and they ain't going nowhere. And, you know, it's a smart move to add a Caucasian like Dana White into your business. You know, it's all about the business, man. So, you know, nothing stop the money game, even woe. You know, you still got to get your gas, man. You still got to get your everything, man. You know, people avoiding the truth out here and ducking the real wreck. And, you know, let's go Zuffa. Put it together. Hit that like fucking. Yeah, if you want to see Shakur and Devin, but you know that ain't gonna happen for a minute, man. That's that guy coming to do some good business, man. You know, you don't do no good business. They gave you an extension, Devin. You know, you ran and didn't even wait. They gave you a long extension. You could have did good business and made some negotiations like, hey, man, come on, man. 50%, please. You know they ain't finna give you no 50%. That's what I would have said if I was Bill Haney. Like, man, come on, man. You see this paperwork I just got, man? Shakur, 50%? Come on, man. Now, you see the extension. It's over 90 days. We can make a deal, man. I ain't giving you no 50%, man. Man, you offer me 25%. You offer me the lowest I can, the lowest of the lowest, nigga. All right. You know, I shouldn't have did that, man. You know, yeah, nigga, you know what we talked about behind closed doors. All right. God damn, man, chill out. What about 30? Why didn't you offer that in the first place? You would have offered 30%, nigga. I would have took that shit. But God damn it. You know, you got my number. You over there sending signs to my son. Talking about some sign the contract. You know, ain't no goddamn contract, man. Come on now. No, nigga, fuck that. We're going to give me the 30 then. See, that's how the negotiations, you know what I'm saying, should have went because they said he got each other's phone number. You say Shakur Era. You mean Devin Shakur doesn't want to take no risk. You say you mean Devin Shakur doesn't want to take no risk. He talking about catch weight and going back down to 135. He's the new Floyd. Ain't that's not a good thing? Man, I don't know what's good no more then, bro. If you got a 135-pound fighter going up 2 divisions fighting at 147, that's good. That's great. Matter of fact, if you get a 135-pound fighter go up 1 division and pop somebody at 40 that's supposed to be great, you know what I'm saying, in a lot of people's eyes, a name, in fact, that Pop Lomachenko, another name, in fact. That's great, but ain't nobody giving him that credit, so he has to be great if he goes to 47 now. But he's not great until he does that. So I don't know what's great no more, G. What you call great? You know, everybody got different opinions, man, of what they consider great. So I don't know what you consider great. Like, okay, who we fight next? I ain't great getting belts. So if you campaigning at 135 and I pop Raymond Mutataya, that ain't great. You heard him on the video saying he'll fight Abdullah Mason if he get through Cordina. Don't Abdullah Mason got belt? Won't that be great? Didn't he pop Teofimo Lopez? Didn't he have a belt? I know that was great. So if he pop Abdullah Mason, take his belt, and then go back to 40 and pop somebody like maybe Dalton or maybe Gary Antoine Russell for a belt, I know you would say that's great, right? Okay, but you know what I'm saying? Y'all consider great fighting 147, right? Because it can't be fighting 135 and 140 pounds. It got to be 47. You got to give me the reason why it's not great now. And why it hasn't been great before. How many divisions he been going through? A little bitty dude, man. You know, like they give the complaint for Tank. He's itty bitty. Yet and still, Devin the one putting out hit lists. I ain't see Shakur put out no list. I'm pretty sure that he'll pop everybody at 35 and 40 easily. You got to see them jump in the ring with each other, man. Like he said, tell your favorite fighter to get in the ring with me. Don't argue with the content creators that want the same thing. We want to see these guys fight each other like a murderer's row. I'm not looking for no cupcake competition, but who the fuck is Boots gonna fight? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, is he just sitting in limbo? And should he just pat like all the lower level competition that he can fight right now? You should just let them go by because you already fought Lima, right? And you should have fought Virgil Ortiz, right? But then you see the 85 bear defense that Virgil Ortiz is getting from Oscar, right? And you know they don't even really want that fight for real, right? Because that's what it's looking. So it's looking like the same thing with Devin. You got a list, brother. You shouldn't have did that to your fight fans. Nobody gonna let you live that down. Tell you what, you see that Raymond Mutataya face right there? Hebrew was easy too, just like Tio. And that's from Andy Cruz. And I know y'all don't like the triangle theory. I'm sorry, but I do. I don't have Andy Cruz nowhere near as the same level as Shakur Stevenson. And I'm pretty sure that you know that those looping shots that Humberto Elondo hit Raymond with, those are going to be the same looping shots that Shakur Stevenson catches Raymond Mutataya with. Sorry. Triangle theory, my ass. Yeah, fucking right, man. You fucking right, man. You fucking right. Yeehaw. I'm talking about easy money, man. You know, just look at them. Loop, straight, change levels. You shouldn't have stopped me. They always stopping his fights premature. I don't like that. What was the sequence after that body shot? What was he going to do after that body shot? Nobody can tell me because you never know. He's going to go back upstairs, or was he going to feint upstairs and go back to the body? You never know. He might have pinned his high guard and did a 2-punch at a time. You know, the 2-punch shot where he catch you in your face and your body, pin you and throw the body shot and stab you. Could have did so many things to him that I've seen him do before. You feel me? You don't have an imagination. You don't like to talk boxing with old rude exposure. Man, y'all guys, you know, stop trying to troll me then, man. We could probably have some decent conversations. That shit don't work. I don't do blocking unless you're a racist, so you ain't like you can't hit the line and talk your shit. I don't put people backstage and time people out and all that shit, so I don't understand. You know, unless you're a racist, then you know I got to get you out of here. But there's people out black folk over here. What the hell wrong with you? Shit, nigga, I ain't mad about people out Mexico. You supposed to be for your people. Dumbass nigga. But yeah, Shakur, man, you know, keep doing you. Them boys gonna hate regardless who you fight, bro. Telling unless you fight Tank and beat him up, then they gonna say, oh, well, you know, he been going through this, he been going through that. So there ain't no way in the world you're gonna be able to duck any type of criticism, nigga. It's over with. The culture is fucked. No more respect out here, man. It's very minimum. You know, you gotta completely just turn into a different fighter to get all these niggas respect. You gotta actually turn into a guy that stops people. That's what you got to do to get these guys respect. And then when you start stopping people, you're going to call you a weight bully, bro. They already trying to insinuate that you're a weight bully now. Like, why he going back to 135? And when you beat somebody at 135, watch what they say. Oh, man, niggas over here supposed to be at 47. And don't want to say that about Devin. Like, Devin ain't supposed to be, like, we ain't having conversations about him beating somebody up at 60. Him and like, we ain't having conversations about him actually having a good fight with Sander at 54. Like, he can actually win that fight. And I don't see Shakur having conversations with nobody at 54. And only a limited few people at 47. But 40 and 35, y'all got everybody on the map fighting Shakur. What about this guy at 40? What about that guy at 40? What about this guy at 40? What about this guy at 35? What about that guy at 35? What about this guy at 35? But at 47, it's just Devin. And you know, it's a specialty fight, right? I thought Tio was a specialty fight because I heard him say he campaigning at 35 and only going up to 40 for special fights. And he's going to drop the belt and give it to his brother. But you know, everything in boxing is subject to change, I guess. So he kind of likes it, I guess. I guess that was a great acclamation fight for, you know, Shakur Stevenson at 40. You know, that's why I rank him higher than Booth. You know that, right? Because, you know, Shakur is like Earl Spence and Ali in a sense, and, you know, Mike Tyson in a sense. They don't, the acclamation fights or whoever, you know, that's the top guy. You know, you go to be that guy in the division, you top ranked in the division, you know, you number 1, number 2, number 3, I want you. You know, when he first came to 35, he was trying to get the top guys into the tournament, and they didn't want to do. They didn't want to even be mandated. And he refused to fight this guy. And went on down the line to number 2, number 3, number 4. Okay, well, thanks, Oshino. At least we going down the rankings though. Not plucking guys out of lower divisions, man. You know, like Oshaki. Like, thanks Oshaki for even, you know, fighting at 35, but you didn't want to fight at 35. You was trying to fight Cool Boy at 30, and Cool Boy was just a big fat doughboy, and just it was like, fuck it. Go on and fight at 35, fucking the money up, Cool Boy. You know. That's y'all guy. Cool Boy, y'all guy. He ain't never been my guy. You know, I just watch boxing and I ain't never been impressed. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the guys that's from Philly, man, that always fuck with the Philly guys. Y'all have the Philly bias. You know. Supposed to rock with your guy, right? Niggas from Baltimore supposed to rock with Tank. Niggas from Jersey supposed to rock with, you know, that's what you do. It's tribal. Mexicans supposed to rock with Mexicans. Niggas supposed to rock with niggas, but you know how that goes. But yeah, that was a great interview from Shakur. And he was trolling back with the trolls. That was nice. You understand me? But I don't know what y'all gonna do, man. Cause you know, Rolly Romero, man, don't hey, Devin, if you actually fighting Rolly, boy, don't lose, bro. Don't get knocked out, bro. Don't play with it.
Focus, God. Ping, 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 ping. Into the Dragon force field. Woof. I feel like ping. Salute. Going on. Ping. One knee. Hand up. Ping. Hop, 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 hop. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Nah, son, Lord the mother, my son was doing too much. Son, peep this one though. Son, watch this. Ping, 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 around the world. Ping, spin, ping, 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 around the world. Shuffle, touch, slide, 1, 2, wiggle, 1, 2, back touch, 1, 2, spin. Ping. Come on, son. As soon as the fight start, watch my son catch a hiccup. As soon as the fight start, this when you knew it was over, God. You know what I'm saying? Peep how my son starts the fight. Take your time. Peep game. Ping. Oh my God, my son dropped as soon as the bell went, God. That's when you knew it was gonna go like ping. Now it's a ping, ping. And that's a classic case of doing too much, God. I'm saying, look, now my son bougie. My son little bougie right now. You know what I'm saying? Watch this. Look, look. Ping, 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 ping. Come on, son, because he was doing too much, God. You know what I'm saying? He was ready at first. So I should start doing too much. I feel too much. I'm saying you gotta focus on the mission at hand, God. Watch my son just coming in on. I'm saying, ping, it's over, bro. I'm saying, so you're fucked up. Take your time. You're fucked up money. Yo, peace, God. This is why we gotta stay focused, God. Ping, 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 ping. Into the Dragon force field. Woof. I feel like ping. Salute.
Salute, my brother. What happening? Boy, you shouldn't have did all that though. Don't you go in this fight taking Rolly for granted. If that's the fight that's coming up next, don't you go in there thinking that Rolly is Ryan. Rolly did pop Ryan now, but don't think I think you took Ryan for granted. I'm gonna give you that. Just like y'all said that Tank took Lamont Roach for granted. I'm gonna give y'all that. That just showed me the level of fighter you are. You take people for granted. And I ain't never seen Shakur take no boxer for granted. And I'm pretty sure he ain't taking you for granted because you're a weight bully. He's smart. And I see that. Like, he been watching your moves ever since he been in the gym with you since 35 on up. Yep. He know you. He know you drink a certain drink and hold all that shit down, man. You can make whatever weight you really want to, for real, for real. Man, you know you're gonna blow up how many pounds after the weigh-in? So many. And you're gonna have the advantage 100%. But that's what you get guys like me to come over here and let y'all guys know and inform you. There's nothing I can do to really change your mind, but you'll have the seed in your mental. So when you try to deny this shit, you'll always remember me. I like that. Who you thinking about? What you thinking about? Rude. That's rude, man. He did say that. It's all good. Watch when all the backtrack happened. Everybody started backtracking. Now, every time you hear these niggas, they backtracking what they used to say. It's been happening for about 2 years now, really, since Turkey jumped in the scene. You know what I'm saying? Hate excuse after hate excuse can't be said no more. Niggas having to bow down to Turkey unintentionally. Don't even know you're bowing down to Turkey by making money off his fights. Talking and hating on him on YouTube. You can't stop it. And I have to make some more hate videos in a minute because 26, man, ain't no stopping the funk. It's funky enough, but it's gonna get so enough funky this year, boy. You got guys like Shakur talking about he'll fight Abdullah Mason. Shit, that's a dream come true. This y'all chance, y'all. This what we was talking about, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Chance for Shakur to get beat up and drop. Right? That's what you wanted, right? That's what I want to see. I want to see him get dropped. You know what I'm saying? If y'all say that Abdullah Mason is the man for the job, and Shakur Stevenson already accepted it. He said, do you want to fight Abdullah Mason? Yep. Then he didn't give him a chance to finish the question, nigga. Yep. And y'all thought he was being nice and scared because he telling you that this man was too young and all that. But okay, just like Schofield. All right. I don't care about him being young. YN year, 2026. Kill them all. Pop them. You too, Tom. Oh, not that one. Where that other video at? It's one looking for. Oh yeah, there you go. Look. There you go.
Y'all over here being nice to this B-side boxing bitch. That nigga delusional. He think he a superstar. He got an empty resume, nigga. He had the part where he knocked out. He knocked out his audience to sleep, nigga. I don't like nothing about him. Casual don't like him. The pure boxing fans don't like him. He cried too much like a baby. He trying to be a diva. He over there with Turkey holding hands. He like a Cabbage Patch dog. He a Cabbage Patch. He ain't nothing. He ain't gonna get no more stoppages. He ain't stuck on that 11. He ain't gonna never be good. Abdullah Mason better than Shakur, nigga. Now I'm gonna agree with you on that one, cause Abdullah Mason is better than Shakur. Now the Sam Noakes fight, I got it. That Sam Noakes fight let him know that he better than Shakur, cause he was taking all them punches and he ain't get knocked out. You understand me? Talking about that body shot. Man, y'all over here being nice to this B-side boxing bitch.
That's how y'all be sounding, man. I'm telling you, G. Y'all around this bitch, Sam Noakes came out the woodwork way from across the pond. And had that nigga fighting from tooth and nail, man. And you heard what Sam Noakes said about Shakur. I couldn't even touch the old geezer. Oh. What? if Abdullah Mason could box on the outside that night, I think he should have. But y'all made up the excuse that he didn't want to. That he just so much of a tough guy, young nigga, dish it and take it, man. Macho, give the fans what they want. You know what I'm talking about? If that's what y'all want to say, man. Cool. I can't go for that. No, sir, no how. What was this drink, though?
To where everything that I drink after that weigh-in, it holds. Like, I don't just go pee it out. I drink a certain drink to where my body just holds. It sucks it all the way in.
You weigh in the day before, around what time?
Weigh-in's normally 1 o'clock.
So say 1 o'clock Friday when you fight Saturday night.
So you got like fight Saturday
30
night.
hours.
You fight Saturday 9 p.m.
So within that, you have 30 hours to
You can eat whatever
gain
you-
15
Yes.
20 pounds.
Listen to this, listen to this.
In Ryan's case, he had to weigh in again Saturday morning, correct?
Yes, but only 10 pounds. He only was able to gain 10 pounds.
Which is nothing, right?
That's nothing, especially for a big guy like him. Like I said, at least I'm gonna gain 20 pounds. I definitely think he shouldn't have agreed to it.
Because Tank is smaller than him, so he's not gonna put on as much. Right?
Exactly.
So I am not asking you if you think that the outcome would have been different. What I'm asking is, do you think you can only speak for yourself, would that have an effect on your performance?
100%. 100%. Like me, I got a protocol to where everything that I drink after that weigh-in, it holds. Like, I don't just go pee it out. I drink a certain drink to where my body just holds. It sucks it all the way. I just don't like the way that it makes me feel. I'd rather go run on the treadmill for an hour and
Just sitting there.
My fight weight is at 135. So everybody weigh in, we all gotta weigh in at a certain limit. Like I said, 135. After the weigh-in, the day before the fight, we can go up to however much weight we decide.
So what's a typical 10,
15 pounds?
So you go from 135. By the time fight night, you wearing 150.
At least 150.
Overnight?
Yeah,
At least
because of water.
150.
You can do that with water. Water is 8 to 9 pounds.
But you gotta think, we stripping our body of everything, all the water, taking everything out to weigh in. So once, like me, I got a protocol to where, so like every fight we cut 20.
Yeah, man, you got a protocol to where you drink a certain drink and, you can make that weight. And then the next day, man, you super nigga, you feel me? You blow about 20 pounds, man, here and there. You know what I'm saying? And get the commission's attention, And then they so-called regretful, oh, man, we should have canceled these fights, but, sorry. Sorry, Regis. He said these motherfuckers hate it so strong that even when other professional boxers tell them how great Shakur is, they still got it in their mind that he a bum. Make it make sense. You already know what it is. There's no reason to get mad. Get glad that these guys are gaslighting for a man. Usually the ladies gaslight, but I'm sorry to tell you, man, I guess whoever raised you, you are who raised you. You know what I'm saying? You from a household is a loudmouth lady. You probably a loudmouth nigga. You know what I'm saying? Look at Bill Haney and Devin Haney, man. All them boys, man. Schofield, look how Schofield act, man. Just like his daddy, man. Tank act like Coach Kenny. Who Shakur act like all the favorite rappers and shit, and Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't no telling, man, who you guys act like. I know I act like my Uncle Reggie, my mom, my daddy. I got a lot of people I grew up around that I took characteristics after. Not on rappers, though. I don't dress like no rappers, never had. Only thing I dressed like a rapper was when I was a young kid, because my favorite color is black, was NWA. I was already loving the color black when I was a child. But they solidified that. So I always, to this day, wear all black. But man, these guys, boy, I tell you what, let me get out of this first. Play this video next, man, because boy, what's been said, I don't see how y'all gonna take it back. Like, shit, matter of fact, who at Zuffa? And who coming to Zuffa? And you know, Shakur say he'll fuck with Zuffa. But it's one guy y'all forgot. There's one guy y'all forgot that said Zuffa, homie. Yeah, it's one fight. Yeah, where is it? Oh man, let's start from the beginning. Talk about Tank, man.
Well, there you go. Talk about Javante Davis. That's what I want to talk about, man. This fight out there. I mean, what is the hottest? Yeah, that's what I want to talk about. What do you have to offer for this situation? I got Ezard Charles. Oh, I got a lot to offer. That's what we got. 35 pounder. And nobody wants no smoke with. Ooh. Yes. And they look the other way recently, bro. There's a lot of shit going on behind the closed doors that nobody knows. Why? Why? Because we think we got a chance. I think we got everything. Listen, after his fight with Lamont, we want that fight. We want that fight. We want that fight. If we have to go to Baltimore and call them out, we're gonna do what we did with you before. We're here in your town, buddy. Let's get it. You want to talk about Jake right now? That's what I want to talk about.
Yeah, they say they want that fight after Roach, but you know they ain't gonna get that fight. That's a common opponent of Shakur. That's a shame how y'all changing the game, bro. Everybody y'all was talking about, why don't Shakur rematch Everyday Santo, nigga? Well, you scared of Everyday Santo? You were running from Everyday Santo. Nigga was like, well, why don't you fight him? Why you gotta fight him? I ain't fight no leftovers. I know that's right. Run it.
In Santo Domingo, Puerto Rico, USA going to be more, buddy.
So how do you see that fight playing out then, since you're saying that?
We see a lot of flaws. You know what I'm saying?
So do you guys think you can actually beat him?
That's the only reason I'm here for, because we know we got a chance. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying this.
Okay, here's another question. Can you guys knock him out?
That's a definite.
Oh, God.
That's a definite.
Edwin De La Santos.
This ain't going no 12 rounds.
Can be the first fighter to knock out Javante Tank Davis.
It's not going to go 12 rounds, Sam. You know what I'm saying? I got my tongue tied right now. I got to keep, you know what I'm saying? The upper guys, I don't want to spoil shit for nobody else, but I'm ready for Tank, bro, to tell you the truth.
Vivo
in Santo Domingo, Puerto Rico.
Hey, listen, what did Shakur say about Edwin De Los Santos on Just Do Boxing? He said, you give me a fighter like Edwin, bring him over there with me, and I bet you he'll beat a lot of these guys out here that y'all, hey, I'm telling you, homie, I think he over there with Shakur. Ain't he on with Jay Prince? Don't get me lying. I'm asking the question. But yeah, y'all called this man and didn't call him back either. What that be about?
You ever offered a Tank fight?
Yes, we were. Did they accepted it? No, they didn't.
So what happened? Who denied the fight?
Denied the fight? I guess they chose Lamont Roach.
I mean, listen, it makes perfect sense. No, I don't.
It's just a good fight. Hey, I ain't knocking on. There's a good fight, but it's a 130 going up to 135. Why not fight like Shakur said? Why don't you fight somebody that, you know what I'm saying? That's a natural 135 pound.
Five. Okay, it was the most explosive fight at 135 pounds right now. Edwin De Los Santos and Javante Tank Davis. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is what we need to see.
Unless Shakur wants to run it again.
Unless Shakur Stevens wants to run a rematch with Edwin De La Santos
and let the winner fight
him 12 rounds.
Let the winner fight Tank, but was you offered a Tank fight? Yes, we were. And they didn't reach back. I got my tongue tied. Can't say too much. I don't want to cross nobody out. It's in the top. You know, they don't want you to talk about these things. I got my tongue tied. You know, they felt like they had a good chance against Tank, and I would have rather seen Tank versus Edmund than Tank versus Roach, right? I'm just saying. Santo Domingo, Puerto Rico.
135 pound. Did y'all see the clips of Tank saying, "Hey, why doesn't Shakur run it back?" And then have you seen the video interview that I did with Shakur that said, why doesn't Tank fight De Los Santos instead of fighting Frank Martin? Just you believe that Edwin punches way harder than Frank Martin? Oh yeah, definitely. Bigger natural puncher, bro. Natural power.
So if he couldn't get a fight with Tank, would you rather him do a fight with somebody like Frank Martin if he can't run it back with Shakur Stevenson either?
We would love to. Actually, we would like to fight on the undercard with Frank Martin. That'd be awesome.
The undercard.
Yeah.
The undercard of Tank Davis.
Frank Martin, yeah. Definitely.
Frank Martin, Edwin De Los Santos.
Y'all heard it?
Yes.
That'll be real.
Did y'all see the clips of Tank saying, "Hey, why doesn't Shakur run it?"
That nigga Frank Martin was looking fucked up in that weigh-in with Tank Davis, just like Edwin was looking fucked up against Keyshawn in that weigh-in, nigga. But at that time, man, before that Frank Martin fight, man, when he was fighting guys like El Rayo and shit like that, popping him. How old you think Edwin De Los Santos? He look old as hell, don't he? This nigga early 20s, nigga. These niggas over here young as hell, looking old as hell out here, bro. Yeah, Edwin in his early 20s, nigga. So you get guys like that, man, they body gonna keep on going up in weight the longer they take. You know what I'm saying, man? They trying to wait out these guys and fight these guys in these divisions. And it's time to move up like Frank Martin. Now, Frank at 40, he thought he was going to do something at 40, and he got popped. Damn near, you might as well say he got popped while you got fucked up like that off of Albright, boy. One more round, man. You lucky you had a 10 round. They knew exactly what they was doing. Like, yeah, this nigga is not a 12-round fighter. Let's get him up out of there early. And that was right in the nick of time, Frank Martin. Because you needed one more round and your ass was out of here. You was going to be a ghost for real. And that song would have hit a little bit different. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. How do I say goodbye to Frank Martin? The good times you had with Tank outweigh the bad. And if boy, that nigga probably had a special song made for you. And he was like, "Oh, I ain't win, so I'm just gonna sing the real version." Santo Domingo, Puerto Rico. Next. Not that one. This one.
Are you sure? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. I mean, it was years ago. It didn't go very far at all because
So if Bob Aaron was to get into the conversation, he's going to agree with this.
I don't know what he's going to say.
Okay. See, that's the thing with boxing, though, bro.
Yeah, that's where the gray area happens. Right?
Yeah, it's like that's what I'm trying to say. Like the fighters want to fight each other, but if we want to fight each other, it's all types of miscommunications and promoters having beef with each other. Where it's like we don't know about it, but it's like, come on now, bro.
I mean, so you and Tank have verbally said to each other, "Let's fight."
He said he was gonna do something to me.
Okay.
He said he was gonna do something to the houseboy from North.
Okay.
So I was in his 6-fight deal that he supposedly had. I don't know what happened to the 6-fight deal. I don't know what happened after that, but he probably really could tell you more because I don't know. I just heard it on Twitter.
Okay.
The business of boxing shouldn't get in the way. Like I think the fighters should be able to get in the ring with each other and fight each other. So that's how I feel. Like just like even with this guy, my guy Stephen Noza, he works with Tank. If Tank said, "Yo, let's fight," and I said, "Let's fight," it should be just let's fight, and we should make it happen. It shouldn't be nothing else surrounding that situation and not making a fight happen.
So you blame Steve for this? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not
Steve's in a
saying
way?
I'm not saying I fully blame him because
Fully.
but I do blame you for also saying that y'all sent the contract to
Oh no. Okay, see, I told
I get
Torch
straight
this.
to it, bro.
No. And then never said. He said, look, there were exploratory discussions. That was it. Like nobody sent a
But
contract.
everybody kind of took that.
It said, as you know how it is. You say,
you know how it is. No, it's break it down. Break that shit down. Don't be acting like that.
Y'all sent the contract to
oh no. Okay, see, I told
I
Torch
get straight
this.
to it, bro.
No. And then never said. He said, look, there were exploratory discussions.
For also saying that y'all sent the contract to
oh no. Okay, see, I told
I
Torch
get straight
this.
to it, bro.
No. And then never said. He said, look, there were exploratory discussions. That was it. Like nobody sent a
But
contract.
everybody kind of took that.
It said, as you know how it.
You know how these hating ass female with male body parts be. You understand me? Preliminary. And then see, my thing is, niggas don't make negotiations when it come to Tank, except for with Jake Paul. Y'all was cool with negotiating with the white boy and the great white hope, but not no nigga. And I hear all you Puerto Ricans out there trying to claim Shakur when he wasn't claiming him and taking up for him when, God damn it, they was hating on him and still is. Now you want to pop up out the woodwork like some cockroaches. La cacarocha. That's what the fuck yous peoples is. Y'all probably called them boring too. Preliminary.
Ain't that like butt sucker?
I do.
That's what they do. They pop out the woodworks like the groupies do, like the cockroaches do. When you turn your lights off and you got a nasty house, that's when the roaches come out. But now it's too much food for them roaches to stay in hiding. They done got braids. These mother-loving roaches is coming out the woodworks and they loving on Shakur now. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Sometimes that's what it takes. See? Cabrón, sí, Chico said he Puerto Rican, maricon. He been said that shit. You niggas $2 late. Y'all $2 late. He been said he was nigga Rican, man. He said, yo soy Shakur Stevenson. Yo soy Puerto Rican. He been said that he was standing next to his God bless the dead his father. And the dude was like, man, I can't believe it. Yeah, I'm Puerto Rican. You your father's child. Ain't nothing wrong with that. He also has an African-American mother with 9 brothers and sisters. Ain't nothing wrong with that, right? We also know the slave ships dropped off a whole bunch of Africans over there on that island. Ain't nothing wrong with that, is it? So I know that's right. But y'all popping out the woodworks, loving on Shakur all of a sudden because he beat T.O. And y'all thought he was going to do something to T.O. too. Shout out to T.O. for apologizing and taking your ass whooping, even though I don't feel like you had no choice. You had to take that ass whooping, man. And you tried your best no matter what they said, because anybody that gets in the ring with Shakur Stevenson got to be on their P's and Q's, boy. Because it's hard to hit that mother lover. So you got to do all kinds of bullshit tactics just to get a lick off, don't you? Boy. So it is what it is. Believe what you want, nigga. Y'all be thinking shit sweet, man. That's what's crazy, man. Where this shit at? Niggas blocking you around here, Joe. You can't even get no real good topics off, man. The YouTube button do be working though. So that at button, that shit be working, G. Y'all be seeing the video. But let me go to the video, man. Y'all be seeing this video, but ain't no fun when Shakur got the gun, right? Now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, this man getting this little celebrity on, man. Y'all don't like that. Same with Roach. But hey, Roach, you need to celebrate that draw you got with Pitbull too. Yeah, I know that's right.
You know, I know all about this East Coast, West Coast rivalry thing here, but we in Chicago now, which, by the way, happens to have been founded by a black man.
And what did that got to do with anything?
Really ain't got nothing to do with nothing, but I figure when you trying to unite black folks, you ought to try to throw a little history in there. Now listen, man, this rivalry stuff, we got to stop it, man. We stop that, we stop a lot of this violence. Now, whether y'all like it or not, y'all role models, and your music affect a lot of people. And you need to start considering yourself examples to these young people.
Yo, Steve, check this, man. All that East Coast, West Coast stuff is a bunch of media hype. It's been my dog from day one, you know what I'm saying? It's all good between me and him. That's my peoples.
For real, that's what we came in for. We came in to light it up and ride it up. We make music for everybody.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm with it.
Damn, Snoop, but see, you knew how Tupac felt about Puff Daddy, P. Diddy. You understand me? And you over there making deals with the devil, huh?
And when the nigga had the gun, I said, man, you don't need no gun.
Shout out to Ego, man. You know, I be watching Ego. A lot of people be hating on Ego, but he funny, man. Real great entertainer on YouTube. You know, brought my attention to Salt and Pepper. Daughter got knocked out by a professional kickboxer or whatever she is, man. She ain't had no business in the ring with her, man. But y'all be getting upset with these content creators that are, you know what I'm saying, putting on the show. That was a great show these guys be putting on, even though they be capping for Tank. You know, you gotta cap for Tank if that show for something. You know what I'm saying? Look at Schofield. There's some people out here need to make some Schofield page. You understand me? He was sick. You know, Shakur coming back to 135, y'all, I told you. You understand me? What is you gonna do when your favorite fighter can't even skip no divisions? Damn, I can't escape the 40, I can't escape the 35. I hate you. And they hate people that, you know, keep themselves, you know what I'm saying, around that bag at all times. And even escape over there to 147, you can knock them out if you get yourself a rehydration clause. I think it'll make it an even playing field with the weight bully up, though. You understand me? Shakur landed what? He say, man, the man got hit with 200 jabs. Wow, crazy work. 200. See, y'all don't even respect that type of stat. You understand me? This was on Shakur's Instagram, man. You know, I be strolling everywhere, peeping the scene out, man. You know, and that's a great stat. Niggas don't even like stats no more, man. You know, I guess that's for the old school fools. You know, I'm an old school. I'm gonna give you an example of Shakur Stevenson. Watch this here. Hey, it's huh? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that shit right there. That's Shakur, man. You know, cat-like reflexes, a mixture of a rabbit and a cat. Can you picture that? You know, like Bugs Bunny and a cat. What's a fast-ass cat? Thundercat. I don't know what kind of nigga like cat-like abilities in the ring with the indestructibility of Bugs Bunny, man. Couldn't nobody kill Bugs Bunny. You know what I'm saying? You wascally wabbit with cat-like reflexes. You understand me? So I want to see who beat him. They say you want to fight Abdullah Mason, man. You know, finna watch this fight hype. Fight hype be having the gas on their show, G. That's the place to go. We trying to make this the place to be. Hit that like button for me, man. Good. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to get in the ring with somebody they can't touch. So, I don't care how deadly you are. I don't care what kind of killer you say you are, man. You can't beat nobody that can't be touched. That's the power. That's the super power that everybody really want to have. You know what I'm saying? The indestructible power. You know, you can have all the incredible Hulk power, but you ain't Superman. You ain't super nigga. You know, Superman's take the cape off and look like an average everyday human being. You know, average. You understand me? But the power within is God. And that's the superpower, super niggas. You understand me? Up in the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's a ton of cocaine being dropped from a plane. Could it be my lucky day? Could it be them feds watching? If they is, then the world let them keep watching, because I'm going for mine. We've been broke for a long time. Tired of eating Popeye's chicken. I want to eat a lion, a shark, you know, something exotic, you know. And that's nothing wrong with wanting to live that life. You know, it's people out there that got expensive habits and they need the luxurious lifestyle, you know, like Cool C. Ooh, ooh, you got it, a glamorous life. You know what I'm saying, man? What's wrong with that? Y'all don't want these people to live that there because y'all don't have the strive and the motivation to try to achieve that there. You know what I'm saying? So you see yourself as a burden in your family, always asking for things. And if you gonna ask for something, man, have some product or some content that's valuable, like Mind Zone. Hit that line.
I know this is hard to hear, but we need to make some serious decisions about your mother's health. Let's be honest, she is getting on in years.
Oh, snap. Okay, I see how it is. Well, yo mama so old, her last name is Asaurus.
No, Mr. Lewis, it wasn't an insult. I was just saying that your mother's condition is deteriorating because she's getting older.
Oh, see, that's cold though. That's a cold one. Okay, I see how it is. Hey, yo mama so old. In her history class, they just wrote down what they was doing.
Mr. Lewis, this isn't an insult contest. Not only is your mother elderly, but also her ability to walk is currently being affected by her weight.
Oh, see, okay, it just got real.
No, I'm not insulting her. I'm trying to tell you.
Yo mama is so fat, when she go to the movie theater, bitch sit next to everyone.
Listen to me, okay? Your mother needs to manage her weight or there can be some real problems.
Okay, all right. Yo mama is so fat, she need a latitude and longitude number to find her own ass. Coordinates. Now who's the doctor?
I am the doctor. Mr. Lewis, I am. And it is my job to make sure that your mother is getting the care that she needs. We are talking about the woman who took care of you your whole life. The least you can do is take care of her in her old age and take this seriously.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry that I lost my temper.
No, really, doctor. I guess I was just joking around because I know her condition is really serious and I don't know. I guess humor is the only way I can really deal with it. I just know that she says so many times she doesn't want anything invasive done.
Really? I was not aware of that. That's interesting because she did not mention that to me in our previous conversation. Of course, it was difficult to hear her with my in her mouth.
Ain't no fun.
You know, I know all about this East Coast.
That's all I'm saying, man. You can't be playing with people, then they come back and play back, and now you mad. Nah, you know I gotta address what you said. Hold on. Let me get this shit off my screen, man. You understand me? You say Shock Faster can beat him 100%. 100%, man. But, you know, first of all, you got to talk about Samuel Tia. He was 34-1. Or was this? No, I'm wrong. Rolando Chinea, he was 12-1. With Samuel Tia, you know, he was 6-1. I'm sorry. We already know that Robson Conceição beat Oshaki. And, you know, that was a robbery. They had to go back and run it back. And the second fight was closer. But, you know, Shakur beat Conceição. He knocked him down, in fact. You know, no, it's that Nakatili. I'm sorry. Excuse me. But you know what I'm saying? These guys right here, man, are not worthy of a competition level of a Shakur Stevenson. The losses that Oshaki Foster has on his record will always haunt him. You can say he got better, but he got robbed by Conceição. And Conceição is a fighter that gets robbed. That's his name. People rob Conceição because he's just an average, good little boxer. And, you know, you were having issues with him in the second fight, more than the first fight, if you ask me. So, yes, if I had a little brother, you understand me? If Mr. Rocks with the Z at the end was my little brother, I say, hey, Lil Rock, go get him.
And if you get beat up, Mr. Rocks, I'm going to avenge your loss. You know that, right? And that's what he did to Ray Ford. He little boyed that nigga, and he refused to fight that boy, too. In fact, Cool Boy, man, couldn't even make weight, so they said, you know what? Go on and fight at 35, brother. Go on and fight at 35. Well. That's what they did, right? And you want to tell me this the type of nigga that y'all want to put in the ring and try to get Shakur to lose to? That shit ain't gonna happen. You're gonna have to pick somebody with a better skill set to beat Shakur Stevenson. Somebody that ain't got a blueprint already. If you watch his film and you go back to Conceição, both of those fights, and you go back to, Rolando Chanel, and you go back to 6-1 Samuel Taylor, you go and watch those fights and see how he lost, and then go all the way back to the Cool Boy fight, you understand me, and see what did he improve on. And will that be enough to beat somebody like Shakur Stevenson? You got to do your breaking down. You say, brother, do you watch Shock Foster fights? I always watch Shock Foster fights, and I have issues with his uniform. I've made previous videos telling you that I do not like the way he wears the dresses. The same thing that Boots wears. I don't like it. I don't like what Kermel wears, those dresses. I don't like those type of boxing trunks. So yes, I watch O'Shaquie Foster, and I think I picked him to beat Cool Boy easily. And there's nothing special about Cool Boy, just except he's from Philly and that he's black. So what are you trying to say? You say styles make fights, gang. I don't gang, I rock the good rhymes. You know what I'm saying? But, that's true. And what style does Shockey have? You say, okay, I respect your opinion. I don't see an elite talent, but hopefully they'll fight eventually. I mean, O'Shaquie got to fight the little brother. Like, if you sick somebody's little brother on you, that's disrespectful. The fact that you got 3 losses, man, is another issue. We can say 2 because you were robbed. You got 2. And for no-name fighters, but you got better, right? What did he get better at? And what is he doing better? Can you break that down for me? Excuse me. You say he put a master class with Fulton, my boy? Fulton is your boy? If you go back and do my timestamps, I played a video last night that I made for over like a year and a half ago, and niggas thought I was talking about today. Everything that I talk about last year and 2 years ago are still prolific. So you guys to tell me, you say he put a master. We always said that Stephen Fulton on this channel was an average Philadelphia fighter. Nothing special, nothing to be, oh man, I can't believe he got beat up by Inoue. You understand me? So no disrespect to Cool Boy, he's cool. And we didn't like the rat tail he had. I don't like fighters that got hair like that. It affects the judges. We make all those type of videos. We break down every aspect of how you can lose a fight. Devin Haney, I didn't like when he had the little dreads that wiggle, because the judges in the back doesn't see the block punches off the gloves. They just see the dreads wiggle, and they call it a punch. They can score you differently. You say losses don't mean ish. Y'all let Floyd put that. Who is y'all? Y'all died in a car wreck about 15, 20 years ago. I don't know him. I don't know them. You don't watch Rude Exposure. You don't understand the videos I broke down about Floyd Money Mayweather and Pretty Boy Floyd. You don't understand where Floyd get his game from. You don't understand where the game where he got their game from, got their game from. We break down all of that on this channel. Subscribe. You get yourself a good little education over here, because the historians don't do their job, but I do. What's next? You say losses. Oh, I thought you had something else to say. The link always in the chat when I'm live. We don't block people. The only type of people we block is the racists. Say what you say. Bro, Shakur be so quick to fight anybody that call him out, gang. Why he want to fight Shock outside the ring? We don't know what outside the ring issues they got. You want to just go off what they say on the internet, but hey, come to find out, Tank Davis having domestic issues, but you didn't know about that until it popped out and everything's out in the open. I don't know these niggas' personal lives and don't care for it. I just know that the nigga got multiple losses on this record, and he needs to prove himself, just like I told Shakur Stevenson to prove himself when he first came to 135 pounds. He was trying to fight Tank, and I said no. I was trying to find out who the 4 Kings was. I hate repeating myself, but I wanted to see Tank versus Devin, or Devin versus Lomachenko. I mean, not Lomachenko, Teofimo. And, you know, all them boys never fought. And Shakur was trying to jump the line. And I believe in rank of command. So you guys to come over here and watch my old video before you try to judge me and put me in the same sock drawer with all these other funky sock ass niggas. Because I'm different. And I told y'all the federal government tried to hide me for 192 months in the federal penitentiary. But I got out early for the criminal justice reform after doing 13, and now here I am. I'm back. It ain't nothing. I meant that there. And I tried to tell y'all that there. I'm prolific. You got, my opinion matters. You know, you guys can't troll me. I'm not a type of guy you can troll because it don't bother me. Now, what you do is make me talk bad about you so I can get my laughs and my kicks off. And people be coming over here trying to be my personal troll. And then when I talk bad about them and make so much fun about them and make them feel real bad, and I touch things that's really happening in their life, they get mad at me. And I don't want to make nobody mad right now. I'm trying to have a good spirit. And what you say? You say, bro, really is retarded. That's nothing wrong with saying that because I'm is. I've been telling people, man, I'm stupid. You know, I be telling people, man, leave me alone, dog. I just want to talk boxing. So you probably knew, and you ain't know I was retarded. And what else you say? You say Tank is not on Shakur level, and I'm from BMO. Oh man, you one of them traitors, or you a real one? I know everybody from BMO is allowed to be a Tank fan. You hear me? And I shout out all the guys. I was locked up with them boys for over 10 years, nigga. I know how y'all roll. But real recognize real, so you ain't said nothing wrong. He ain't on Shakur level. Folks, so what'd you say? You say, bro, my name is Rat, and you calling me Rocks. Oh man, because you was trolling me, homie. You know what I'm saying? You know, respect due to respect is given. You feel me? You know, I don't go into nobody's channel if you watch me from time to time, man. I go to people's channels with boxing talk. I troll on my own channel because it's mine's on. You feel me? But I go to anybody else's channel with a difference of opinion. It's all boxing talk, G. I don't walk in McDonald's and kick they goddamn garbage can over because I say there's some trash ass food in here. No. I eat that food and I buy that food. I don't steal it. You say I'm a Tank fan, but I'm not a casual. I appreciate you, but you know what's understood don't need to be said because, you know, I would have knew you was a boxing fan by your boxing talk. But if I stroll back through your chat, my nigga, you know what I'm saying? You said some real casual-ish. You know what I'm talking about? You feel me? So I had to judge you accordingly. So let me go back to your first one, homie. I got to go back to your first one because I was playing the video when you said that there. You said some real casual-ish. And it made me pin your chat. And that's why I said rocks, because it looked like you was smoking rocks or playing with me. And you know I'm a player hater, homie. You hear me? I'm a player hater because I hate niggas that be playing, y'all. You hear me? I don't play like that, man. You know, because that's a statement where you can't prove. That's some shit that look like you trolling me. What'd you say? Let me get my little chat back. I ain't had my chat on. All right, what is that? This could be okay. Who are the elite bosses that Foster? Yeah, who are the elite bosses that Foster took L's to? Come on now. You say Tank is not on Shakur. Okay, I read. My name is Rax. Okay, y'all. I'm a Tank fan, but I'm not a casual. Okay. Foster ain't on this level either. Yeah, for sure. That's your opinion, though. Cool. That's a hell of an opinion about you thinking that Foster can beat him 100% because 100% means all the way for sure, though. You're not 50-50, you're not 60-40, you're not 70-30, you're 100% sure. How much you want to bet on that fight if it happens? If you come back in, I swear on Booby, I swear on little Booby, I swear on my cousin Booby, my uncle Booby, and my daughter Booby. Nigga, my money good. I'll send it to your favorite YouTube channel right now. Nigga, whenever they announce that fight, just tell me who your favorite YouTube channel, and I cash app them right now so they can hold it. And I give them a little extra just for making and holding the bet. If old Shocky and Shakur Stevenson ever fight, you got to bet me because you said Foster can beat Shakur Stevenson 100%. And you know what that means to me? That means that's easy money for you, fella. And I know you ain't gonna turn down no easy money, man. And you can make it easy on yourself. I ain't no hell of a big money nigga, man, but I'll come up with it if it's more than what I think I can handle. Now, what you want to bet if Shakur Stevenson and old Shocky Foster get in the ring? What kind of money you want to bet me? You can start from $1 to $100 to $1,000. That's my limit. A stack. You know, the type of money that nigga was trying to bet Shakur. And I bet you $1,000. That nigga Shakur say 1,000. Nigga, please. Well, nigga, shit, I ain't got that type of money, Shakur. And Mr. Rax, I ain't got that type of money either for you. But I got $1,000 on Shakur Stevenson. That's the max. All the way down to the minimum. You want to drink water for the bet? You want to do push-ups for the bet? You want to bet $1? You want to bet 50? You want to bet 150? You just want to bet 200, 500, or 1,000, a stack, a G-ball. Because 5 dubs is 100. And I got that 5 guaranteed to get you niggas how you want to smoke to your croak, huh? Cracker, I serve you as long as you keep bringing a nigga them fucking C notes. Cause PARTTWICE will give a fuck less by the fucking front and wanting thing. Now give me your front green. The only frontin' you're getting is dissing. And if you don't flex, you can expect disrespect from the tag to the neck. Yes. Now, what'd you say? Shakur shut T.O. out. How he did because T.O. refused to pick up his hand. His reach is longer. Going, all he did was jab T.O. the whole fight. He's not going to do that with Shock Foster. Bro, I will bet the house on Shock Foster versus Shakur. No shit, you not gonna fight everybody the same styles make fight. You said Shakur offense is the same basic shit. Now his defense is what got. We just got through talking about that a whole hour and a half ago. You know, how long we been live, man? We've been live for about 4:54. We've been talking about that shit for 5 hours. We already said that he has a basic offense and an exclusive defense. You're $2 late, sir. You hear me? Like I was late reading your chat. You $2 late, man. You know, it's true. And that's embarrassing to the fighter that's fighting him and potential fighters that have to get in the ring with Shakur, knowing that all you guys can do is get beat up with a jab. You can't stop him from using basic fundamentals to beat all of your favorite fighters. How embarrassing is it to fight somebody you can't hit and constantly get peppered with pillow-fisted 1-2-3s? How embarrassing is it that somebody that's only stepping back, you can't cut the ring off with a pillow-fisted, hurt-handed fighter that's fighting at 135 to 140 pounds, snatching people's belts? That's very disrespectful that you can't beat a fighter like that.
So you put on other narratives and say he's a weight bully. Well, okay. Until he proves that he's not a 135-pound fighter, he's not a weight bully. Because you can make the weight, that means you can make the weight, bully. But if you can't make the weight, what happens? You have to move up and you never go back down to that weight, do you? Nope. Just like Boots. Said he couldn't make 47, never went back down to 47, did he? Nope. Just like Devin. Got popped at 40, brother, and couldn't make that weight no more. Never went back down to 40, brother. Matter of fact, went to 144. You know, catch weight shorties. Don't want to do a catch weight with Boots, though. Nope. No, damn well he ain't going back down to 47, right? Thought Terrence Crawford was coming back to 54 when he fought Madrimal and got his money back, but nope. Went on, got on up out of there and retired because, you know, 60 was looking tricky. And you had the threat of Boots going up there, penetrating and going up there to 60, trying to run the interference game because he can go to 62 if he wants to. Can't he? And that's what you need to do because ain't nobody trying to fight you at 54, is it? You weight bullies over here having conversations about Devin Haney fighting 54-pounders and 60-pounders like Lara. And ain't having damn type of conversations about Shakur Stevenson at 54 or 160. But you don't want to give him no rehydration clause at 147 pounds. I know that's right. They got Tank Davis on this list. He's a 135-pound fighter. I bet you better not give Tank Davis no rehydration clause, nigga. Since you don't want to give another 135-pound fighter a rehydration clause, nigga. Games are being played, and I'm peeping that shit, and y'all mad because I'm peeping that game, man. Talking about he basic, man. We been said that there, and that's the shame of it. We told you that in the Edwin De Los Santos fight when y'all was making fun of Shakur Stevenson. And we had to go back as smart people and see how did he win that fight. And it was by the jab. And then I started watching the jab more closely instead of hating on Shakur. I started watching the jab more closely. And y'all kept calling him a runner and a track star because of that. And I say, watch this. He finna try to prove that he's not a runner and a track star against Artem, not Cepeda. And that's what he did, y'all. And y'all didn't see that shit. Y'all just heard Abdullah Mason say he'll knock out Artem after that fight. And I'd rather see Abdullah fight Artem than who is he fighting? Joe Cordina, but that's okay. Handle your business because Shakur said he'll fight Abdullah Mason right now. You understand me? Go pop them belts off. Yeah, you got people saying they run that division. Abdullah Mason say he run, that's his division. So you got somebody like Shakur say, no. I remember what you said. All the Tank fans trembling and shaking in their boots because y'all was over there thinking Shakur was being Care Bear when he said the boy wasn't ready. Oh, yeah, he don't want to fight. He don't want to fight Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason better than Shakur. And now here it is. He said he'll fight Abdullah Mason. I want to hear all the videos in the same spirit that you had before. I want you to do some fight breakdowns and tell me what round he going to knock Shakur Stevenson out in. That's what I want from the boxing community next. You know, I'm like the Temptations around this bitch. You can't help but affect the algorithms when you got spirits like me around here. I can make the gray skies blue. I can make it rain whenever I want it to. I can build a castle from a single grain of sand. I can make the ship sail on dry land one more game. Yeah, man, you know, I change the algorithm around here sometimes when I want to. Especially when I start tagging you boys when you make dumbass videos and you be watching me. You understand me? You can't come over here and troll me on my channel, nigga. I'm the king of all you trolls. I mastermind all you niggas' videos from now on. And you come over here and check in with me and learn how to talk to trolls as well. I come over here and take young niggas and put them under my wing and teach them how to be good YouTubers. I teach them all the apps they need to use and the style they need to use. And even the old school fools come over here and listen and sneak listen to me. Why wouldn't they? I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said again like I said it then, because ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hit my like, hit my subscribe. Get me up to 1 billion subscribers. I need the world to hear my voice, Craig. I'm trying to make the movies out here. Robot Wifey, Super Nigga, all of these things are coming. And everything I say is prolific, man. We just, like I said, played a video last night. I just let it run. You thought it was me live talking about events today, but no, it was about a year and a half ago that I dropped that there. Talking about Shakur Stevenson, #1. You know what I'm saying? Can't nobody fuck with this boy. You know what I'm saying? Need to do this and do that. Woo, woo, woo. These guys ain't gonna do this. This guy gonna fight this guy. This guy ain't gonna do it. He gonna lose. This guy gonna woo, woo, woo. And it happened. How to survive 2025, man. Didn't it come true? Yes, it did. And what I said about 2026, didn't I say them young niggas finna get it? Didn't I tell you this the year of the YNs? And you know, Shakur, you still a YN, homie. Yeah, you can still fit in with the crowd. You about what, 28? You ain't in your dirty 30s yet. You got to take care of Abdullah, Antoine Russell, Shmutataya, shit, all them youngsters. All of them. You say Foster ain't fought a fighter better than T.O. Like people hyped up, people hyping up Cool Boy, homie. Like niggas ain't been over here on my page. We ain't never hyped up Cool Boy. We was okay with the NUA defeat, because nigga, you bowed your head to NUA mid-fight when he was catching with combos right before he did the Superman punch. You was like, yeah, you caught me. Bowing your head with your rat tail, start flaring everywhere when he catch your ass, man. Round 1, you was looking at his glove because your trainer was out there scared, trembling in his boots, talking about they wrap their hands over here in Japan. Man, you can't be doing that. I guarantee you, round 1, you was looking at that nigga gloves, nigga. You was distracted. Y'all had fear. Instead of doing like Brian Norman Sr. and his son, man, wrapping your hands the way the Japanese wrap their hands, man, stop crying like a bitch and do like the nigga from down south. Shout out to Senior for answering my question on Mill City, man. I thought you was gonna lie to me. Nigga, a real nigga. Y'all talking that shit, talking about, why don't you come to Philly and fight Greg Hackett? No, nigga, you beat that nigga in down in your house, nigga. You niggas don't play loser deal. That's the problem. Y'all want to alternate the deals and shit. No, nigga, you lost deal. Deal, nigga. Come on back down here to these restaurants you made fun of, nigga. Them niggas took you to an off-brand ass Waffle House. Don't you know they got Waffle House everywhere in America, fool? Man, them niggas ain't even respect you enough to take you to the hood spots, dog. You know how much good food, all the good food be coming from down south, nigga. Y'all niggas be disrespecting niggas from down south. Y'all niggas got family from down here, nigga. The slaves escaped from down here to up there, man. Y'all family descendants from these niggas, man. All the music y'all niggas listen to, y'all love that shit. You understand me? You niggas can't get away from that shit at all whatsoever, nigga. And matter of fact, since you love the rappers, you dressing like niggas down south now. You hear me? You niggas was catching putting grills in your mouth and all that shit, like copying Nelly and shit, nigga. You niggas, you grill face ass niggas, man. Yes, you would, because the hoes love gold teethers. You understand me? That's why Jack Johnson used to pull all the white girls back in the days. And they made a white slavery law because of him. Now that done affected all the pimps throughout America. You niggas don't even like niggas that get blessed with the pimping out here no more. That's what's crazy. Everybody getting money with turkey, and you don't want nobody to get the pimping, man. You don't want nobody to get the real pimping. They ain't got to pay for them belts, but they got to fight somebody over there. That's the only pimping. You know what I'm saying? For his pleasure. That's the boss. You niggas do what your boss say at work. You understand? You gonna wear the uniforms in the safety protocol that they tell you to wear at work. You gonna wear that Zuffa shit, nigga. They paying you $15 million a fight, buster. You say how many fighters do you know? 4 weight division champions and a 2-time lineal champion. You ain't got to wait, man. Them niggas already know the answer to that shit, man. Everything we typing is statements right now. Nigga, tell them niggas again, man. The only thing different about that shit is what? Nigga, ain't that many fighters you know that are 4 weight division champions and a 2-time lineal champ. I ain't got the weight, nigga. Ain't nothing funny. Them niggas don't want them niggas think this shit is sweet. I'm telling you, man, that boy trying to fight everybody that is a name now. And if he can't get the names, he finna go back to alternating to getting these belts. You understand? When he first came to 135, you know the man tried to go undisputed. You know that is true, right? Yeah, man. So I'll never let them live that video down, man. That's why I keep it on deck, because it was written to all the people that y'all love to celebrate about, oh, well, he can't fight nowadays. Them the main ones that duck this boy. You hear me? So if you telling me Shakur can't fight Pitbull and all these other guys that Tank Davis fought, nigga, get out of here, homie. They stone cold ducks and need some ass whooping from Shakur because he tried to turn Pitbull Cruz into an acclamation fight. Now, how disrespectful is that? Act like this nigga wasn't trying to fight Tank Davis first time he stepped foot in 135, nigga, as an acclamation fight ass nigga. Yeah, that's how great you niggas be missed. You ain't got no greatness in your spirit. It's written. You Google here, I got this and did this specifically for you. For all the 2026 Google here, because that's all you got to do is Google, and this what's gonna pop up, nigga. That's what you always go. An old nigga told me to go to Google on his page, the Rebuttal Entertainment. Nigga, you my OG. You got way, you all great, nigga, and you was telling me to go to Google, nigga. Nigga, I don't gotta go to Google. We old enough to remember there wasn't no internet back in the days, and we had all the facts. Had about 20 phone numbers memorized in our head. Oh, this is Lashika number 770-345. Oh, no, I'm talking about Erica number. Oh, 555-3462. No, it's 3462 or 34. It's 3462. Yeah, nigga, memory about 20 whole phone numbers memorized in a nigga brain. Nigga, you niggas got weak brains, but you're so smart. Don't like to read no more. You only like to read the clickbait and the bullshit. And only read one sentence of it and then be like, oh, that's bullshit, and start talking. Instead of looking at the whole paragraph and reading everything and all the names that's on it, you don't want to read all the names that's on it, because as soon as you come up with a name that you don't like, you try to justify why he ain't fight that man. Oh, it don't matter because he tried to fight Pitbull. It's the fact that Tank Davis got to fight, and now he don't need to fight Pitbull no more because Tank Davis beat him up already with one hand. But he finna fight him again, sucker. And Tank said, y'all want to rematch Pitbull? Hell no. So I know that's right. Come on, nigga. Hit that like button.
Showing kindness to a snake will not change its nature at all.
It started November 9th, 2022, when the WBC ordered Isaac Cruz to face Shakur Stevenson in the lightweight title eliminator. Cruz refused to enter into negotiations. The WBC ordered Cepeda to face Stevenson instead, and as the next highest ranked contender, Cepeda likewise passed on the fight, as did former unified lightweight champion George Kambosos. The order was finally accepted by Yoshino on January 11, 2023. You know, my daughter was born January the 25th, so 2023. I remember that fight. It marked the first time Yoshino would fight outside Japan professionally. Even though he got beat up, at least he stepped up. Yeah, so for what you said, you say he still got a lot of carrier left. Let it play out, bro, and get off his nuts. Devin about to be 2-time undisputed, and Shakur would never undispute. Now, two things can be true, right? So the last part of your statement I'm gonna concentrate on, because I ain't never been on nobody nuts, homie. And if you've been watching my channel, you would know that I don't do that, G. And now you telling me to shut the fuck up, but you got to hit the link. Let me hear your man voice, man. You know, these guys be blocking people and putting people backstage, but I ain't going to do that to you. As long as you ain't no racist, man, I'll let you have free reign to talk and say whatever you want to say. But let me go and address this statement first, man. You know what I'm saying? I got to get you guys to understand, man. You can't be really typing me, telling me I'm on somebody nuts no more. You hear me?
And you know, so I ain't gonna block you, man. I'm just letting you know because you don't know me. You know what I'm talking about? And we go at all these boxers the same exact way. We rank the boxers by who I feel like can whoop ass, not by how much belts they got and celebrity power they got. You hear me? Shakur would never undispute. Can that be true? Yeah. Never? I don't know. But I would say it'll be unlikely because, like with Boots, he don't got no belts. Ain't nobody trying to fight that nigga though. So how can you undispute if you have people making excuses and pulling all kind of stunts to get out of fights? That's something that's not answered. So I go with, you know what I'm saying, hope for the best and expect the worst. Like if Mortatalia say he'll fight Shakur, that's a fight, and I got Shakur winning. If Abdullah Mason say he run that division, that 135 is his, I'm pretty sure that, you know what I'm saying, he gonna have to live and back that up. And Shakur just got through telling you niggas that he is willing to fight Abdullah Mason now. So I'm pretty sure he can undispute at 35. 40, Gary Antoine Russell said he'll fight Shakur Stevenson. And I'm pretty sure that whoever else got a belt up there, man, will fight Shakur Stevenson at 40, brother. So that'll be two divisions that he can undispute. Not saying that he will. Not saying them guys will change their mind at the last minute, my nigga, and say no, like Pitbull did, like Zepeda did at first. You know? Like, he tried to go to the WBC and make Devin fight and petition for 50%. When the WBC got hold of that, they said, okay, we'll give you an extension to make a deal with Mr. Bill Haney and Devin Haney. And guess what happened? They vanished. They became Frank Martin. They turned into a ghost. And they went to 40, brother, like he said, behind closed doors on the Mob Ties video. You say no, because he 28 and still got 10 years left. Y'all, there go that word, y'all. Using hypothetical points to say he the greatest. Who said he was the greatest? I say he had potential. And hate on all the other black fighters don't make sense. What don't make sense about anything that I said, brother? I said if Shakur Stevenson won, I'm going to repeat myself. I hate doing that shit, man. I meant what I said when I said what I said. I say it again like I said it then. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hit that like button for me, though. I say if Shakur Stevenson wants to be great and considered the face of boxing, he has to start stopping people to please the casual eye. People like me appreciate his skill set and know and feel confident betting money against anybody he fights. That's all. But if you want to be a star, the easiest person to trick is a casual. They spend all the money, like the ladies. They go to the mall and they can't control themselves, hypnotized by things that attract men, you know, and it's a shame. You say, no, not you, big homie Rude. Oh, I ain't hate on nobody. I said Foster isn't an elite fighter. To me, I guess that's hate. I was talking to someone in the comment. Oh, my bad, G. You said I ain't hate on nobody. I said Foster isn't elite. I never said he was elite either. I thought he was just a good fighter, bro. What's wrong with being a good boxer, a good fighter? That don't mean you elite. Teofimo is a good fighter. I don't feel like he elite. They say Lomachenko was elite. I don't feel like that. I feel like he's somebody that Shakur Stevenson was stalking. Man, you know you ain't got to apologize to nothing for nobody over here. You know, it's free rec over here. You know what I'm saying? I was talking about this statement right here about never going undisputed. Like, that's a chance that, you know, that's high and possible because, like I said, man, look what he got to do to get fights. You know what I'm saying? Now he over here doing things that are unbelievable and nobody giving him credit for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you popping everybody with belts back and forth to 135 to 40, that's different than going to 135 and 40 popping no names. Like, nigga, everybody know who Mario Barrios is and was and will be till the end of his career.
So these are styles we talking about. And certain styles just don't match up. And what style beats Shakur is the question. We know what style beat O'Shaquie. We know what style give Abdullah Mason trouble. We know what Devin Haney weakness is. Y'all said Boots couldn't cut the ring off. So I'm trying to find somebody that's lateral and can move so we can prove that. I'm not believing that. I believe he can cut the ring off now. I believe he worked on that previous and many times since then. I believe that he expected Karen to come into that second fight with the same old, and it didn't work like that, but he still dropped him. I believe he was trying to kill Karen in the first fight, mad that he was on the tank card and couldn't shine. I believe that nobody wants to fight Polar Low Boots, so you need to move up to 60, where you're supposed to be, where you can be 100%. You know, people don't believe that you got doctors telling you or whoever telling you that you're not 100%. So much hate and negativity from a fighter that, you know, can't get a fight right now. And we pretty sure that, you know, these young guys grow up and move up in weight because the bone gets denser. And I'm pretty sure, you know, once you see a fighter at a certain weight and don't go back down to that weight, ain't no sense to trying to call them to go back down to that weight, right? You niggas used to be 135 pounds in high school and never even think about trying to get to that weight because your body will look funny trying to get to 135 pounds right now, won't you? You look like you're sick and smoking crack if you lose all that weight and get back down to your high school look. Now, ain't that right? So I know that's right. When shit be written, it is what it is, man. Cambosis was a nice little lick that Shakur Stevenson was trying to pluck before Devin Haney got his little grubby hands on top of him for an undisputed run. Didn't it say that on the paperwork? You don't even respect the paperwork. That's why even when I post this shit and I show you all the ducks on paper, it don't matter to you, G. Like he was gonna lose one of them fights, right? He was gonna lose to Pitbull. He was gonna lose to Cepeda. He didn't. He was gonna lose to Cambosis, right? He was gonna lose to Lomachenko when he called Lomachenko out, right? Shakur was gonna lose to Lomachenko, even though he beat his ass in sparring and got him ready for Rigondeaux, and you know sparred him 7 times for 12 rounds each. He was gonna lose to Lomachenko, nigga. Lomachenko, the Matrix, nigga. I don't care about him stalking Lomachenko before the Devin Haney fight. That shit don't mean nothing. That nigga, all them niggas doing content anyway now. They get that shit from Shakur. Around here stalking people and shit, knowing damn well my fight on a certain day, you asking me when my fight is. You the devil, Shakur. Look at him, old friendly ass.
Man. Old friendly Shakur. Trying to be everybody's friend.
You know, man, fight. I don't know. Yeah, you know. You know.
Shit, you know. That's Loma's friend.
May 12th? Yeah. See, I ain't know you. I thought it was like.
He's good friend for me.
You May 20th? May 20th.
Yeah.
No, May 12th. May 20th. Yeah, sorry. See, look.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot.
My native language.
No.
Where's the fight? Here, Saudi?
No.
I think in Vegas. Okay.
He's heavyweight. I beat him. Hey, Moses.
Keep doing.
Hey, man, he's heavyweight. I beat him. Don't forget your list and don't forget to subscribe.
Yeah, man, he over there stalking Lomachenko, man. This is a lick. This is what Tank Davis wanted at the end. You know, after Floyd protected him in the beginning, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's okay. Don't you worry about nothing. He's old. Don't worry about Lomachenko. He's old. He's going to have to fight 9 fights, and by then, he's going to be 40. You just keep doing your job, You know, the way you beat this guy, he went in there and he did this. Yeah, nigga, cause Tank, hey man, listen, Tank different. I think Tank could have beat Lomachenko back then. You held him back, Floyd, trying to protect that bag. That would have been a great fight, nigga. You ain't want that nigga to be great, Floyd. You can't stand to see that shit, man. Tank would have been a dog at Top Rank. Do you hear me? Top Rank Tank. That's all we used to think about. You say, somebody in the comments was replying to everything I was saying. I made a channel just cause. Put the link in the chat. Shit. Throw the link in the chat. You know, I follow everybody. And you got a channel, man, that's even better because shit, I like to go post up at other people's shit instead of going live. I was waiting on Frequency. I like to post up and chop it up on his channel and terrorize them niggas over there. You know, I be talking boxing. I don't be trolling, but they call it trolling. I don't know why. It's the truth. And then when I play the videos of these guys talking, man, they don't like that either, I guess, you know. But that's not me. That's Shakur stalking people. And that's Tank Davis taking the knee. That's a list that Bill Haney put together with Jerome Booth's name on that shit. And I respected Devin for going for 47. And I said, okay, I know you got Boots on the list, but that's probably for 2027 or 2028, nigga, way down the line. I wasn't thinking you was finna try to slide through 54 and fight Xander, nigga. So when shit happens, shit changes. Like Blue Blood say with that fake ass shit, nigga. You said that shit because nigga you used to root for Boots. Nigga, that's the only reason you made that statement real relevant, nigga. Because I remember I clipped you, nigga. You was over there. Let's go, Boots. I told you. Talking about Terrence, talking about he too little for Terrence Crawford. Well, who I picked? Oh, I got Boots. Yeah, you know, it was Terrence Crawford showing signs of slippage. Damn, if he was showing signs of slippage back then, you know he's showing it's definitely evident now. So what, you done changed your mind because he fucked with you? What happened to all them videos you was hating on Terrence Crawford with? Where them videos went? You done deleted all that weak ass shit, nigga. We used to enjoy them hate videos of you hating on Terrence Crawford. I don't know how the little interview went. You say you met the man at the store. Yeah, that's your story. I ain't never heard Terrence Crawford tell that story, nigga. I know Terrence Crawford get active. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that way he don't, you know what I'm talking about? And if a nigga was hating on him like he ran up on T.O., I think that's how he ran up on you, Blue Blood. You know what I'm saying? Niggas are creatures of habits, homie. Nigga catch you down bad at a store. You know he keep that firearm on you, homie. And nigga, you probably was shaking the trip. Brother, our people is Haitians. No, man, them video, man, I'm just freaking boxing, man. I'm just talking about, baby. No, nigga. No, delete that shit, nigga. Man, I'm telling you, man, but look, I got a deal for you, man. I got you, man. I'm gonna delete all that shit, man. Just come to BLK. BLK, we're gonna give you whatever you want, boy. Woo, BLK, baby. Man, oh, well, I see. Well, delete that shit, nigga. I sign with that shit, nigga. Get me a couple easy little million out your shit, nigga. I don't know how that interview went. I know you told that shit like, man, we talk, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, you know, I'm just doing what boxing thing, man. You know, man, fuck with you, baby. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that shit, my nigga. You know, let's make money. Let's make money, baby. No, I need to hear. It's two sides to every story in the world. There's two sides to every story, and I want to hear a real story from Terrence Crawford. I don't want to hear no Glorilla. I'm gonna pay your mama and daddy to say this on YouTube type shit. But you know, hey, it is what it is, man. If it didn't happen like that, oh well. You know what I'm saying? I hear this hate for Shakur, and I hear that shit in your voice like venom. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you at one point say you shouldn't compare Shakur to people like Floyd and stuff like that? You know, you hear a lot of people say, I can't stand when they be comparing Shakur to Floyd and all this. He ain't nothing like Floyd. Then when, you know what I'm saying, he don't do what you want, you say he'll never be like Floyd. He'll never be great. He'll never be this. He'll never be that. Don't even care about the tactics that are being played by both sides of the field. Just concentrating on the tactics being played by Shakur, even though the tactics are great and you can't debate that what he's doing is great. because he popping for belts. And you know what I'm saying? You can't dispute that, because that's what Devin made his excuse about not wanting to fight Boots, because he didn't have no belt. Why would I fight that guy and I could fight Xander then? I'll be mandated, but who's to say you're going to beat Xander? Why you taking that big old chance jumping up there? Because you know you can jump up to 54, nigga, and not worry about losing. Because you know African-American fighters can't stand to lose. And if you lose, you're through. That's why you win such a big deal to get your victory back. Get that shit erased off your record. You understand me? So I don't want to hear that shit, man. TKO around this bitch, Zuffa around this bitch. Niggas talking about the idea with Zuffa. Niggas getting 15 milli. Y'all over here talking about, oh, it ain't for Regis. So what? How much money he finna get? $15 million for whoever it is. Maybe if it ain't for Regis, that means it's 15 million plus whatever Regis is then. That's more money, nigga. Hate coming all out your short pants pockets. Remember when Conor Ben wore the short set to the fight, the all white short set? How you gonna wear a short set and you a boxer? And it's all white from head to toe, nigga. You should have known that. You should have knew Conor Ben was a snake, a weirdo, a stone cold buster. Hey man, you fucking with these guys for the bag. You think Shakur ain't gonna fight that nigga for the bag? And Zuffa offer him 15 million every fight Shakur fight, he getting pay raises. This nigga started out, man, I ain't got that type of money. You get about $4 million per fight, all the way up to how much he got for Tiafimo. How much he got for Padlet? Wasn't about 4-5 million. Doubled that. Coming up on another fight, man, he might be 15 million next. Shit, if Tank Davis get back and do his thing and start kicking ass again, I'm pretty sure he can convince Turkey Al-Sheikh to bust the checkbook open. What you think about that though? Get Pitbull up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Shakur handle all his business, man. You know, couple spectacular performance like the T.O. one, maybe get a stoppage here and there. And Turkey is a casual. And you gonna be like, oh, okay, what's up, Tank Davis? You want to fuck with me now? Yeah, nigga, but I'm gonna need $100 million like you gave Canelo. Okay, it's no problem. Oh, for real? Yes, fight Shakur. Okay, I changed my mind. Oh, no. Okay, what do you want? I want more than what Canelo want, nigga. I know I said 2 Ferraris, but you can throw one of them in too. Now what you gonna do? Oh, okay, I got you. Oh, you got me, huh? Yeah, all right, well, yeah, I guess you got me then. Damn. Yeah, nigga, call that nigga bluff like y'all said Shakur Stevenson should have called motherfucking Devin Haney bluff on that 25% guy. Let Bob Arum tell it. But hey, man, you know, ain't no stopping us now. We on the move. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to ask questions niggas don't want to answer and shit, but it's all good. We gonna keep asking that question. You know that, right? We gonna keep asking the question till y'all answer that shit, G, because y'all ain't gonna answer it. And I like to terrorize pussy niggas anyway, so why not? So where that question at? Y'all ask. I'm gonna play the prelude to the question first, because this is always gonna set up the question. Hold on. Hold on, man. So many videos. I be forgetting where I be having them at, man. Oh man, y'all be hating me, man. I know. I probably ain't got no service. Is this it? Oh, fuck no. But y'all remember when Bill Haney was over there copping deuces to Shakur, right? That's what I'm looking for. Y'all be forgetting these videos and then act like they ain't happening, homie. That's what's crazy, G. Y'all know that nigga scared to death of Shakur Stevenson, man. Hold on, man. Let me take this off my shit. I gotta reboot my ish. Y'all know this man scared to death of this man, bro. If that was the case, you know what I'm saying? Like they want to offer that nigga the bottom of the barrel. And y'all know y'all seen that he just didn't make weight at 130. He came up and fought Oshino at 135. Nigga, you ain't nobody. This nigga undisputed. He put in to get 50%, but it's the WBC sole discretion of what he gonna get. So what they do, they give y'all niggas an extension to make a deal with each other. Y'all niggas bounce just like the video said. Shit get hot. 35, you already ready to go to ready like Freddy to go to 40, nigga, stalking Regis, nigga. You niggas was out there stalking on Regis. Man, y'all was out there stalking a little bit of old flat-footed ass Regis, man, knowing this supposed to be the fight. That's what Floyd said. That's how he had on his Twitter to this day. He got this picture up there. That's why I got that picture off Floyd Mayweather page. And nigga say this should be the fight, nigga. So I'm trying to figure out why that ain't the fight. All right, that should be the fight you should be working back up to get, Tank. You should be saying, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna fight the man. Nah, you done said you wasn't gonna fight him. That was the mystique. Maybe y'all was playing the game. Maybe you said you ain't gonna fight him. He ain't shit to build the fight up, right? Let's hope for that. Let's hope that's what it is, right? And now that you're coming back and you need money, the best money bag out there is Turkey. And that's what you're gonna get you most, but you gotta go back and bust up the Shifero with your people. You understand me? Go on and pop Pitbull. He says you didn't want to rematch him, but you know you're gonna get that bag. He got a country. You know what I'm saying? And after that, man, you know, do your thing, man. Cause Devin Haney, that's another possibility. I feel like you can get Devin Haney, Tank David. Yeah. You got movement. You know what I'm saying? You can penetrate that shit, man. You can get up in this set and you can clip his ass, dog. His defense ain't as good as Shakur. You already know he ain't better than Shakur, man. That's why you gonna try to save Shakur for last. You open that nigga hands get hurt for real, for real. That's what that is. Y'all was praying that nigga Shakur hands got hurt, knowing he on drugs. Y'all know Shakur on them exosomes, man. He already told you his shit was straight. Y'all look like Bill Hayne. Look at that shit. How he had his hand all balled up. That nigga was serious, nigga. Y'all trip.
First thing that I don't even know how it happened because we thought that we was getting points. You dig what I mean? Because Core is an Olympian. Core always then got in on Devin. Nigga, are you tripping? You niggas, y'all, nigga, the whole shit started because it was live that we're in there with Core. Not Core is getting out on us. Like, he's the big nigga. He's the big homie. And the shit, it was never. We would always, nigga, first the gap was like this. The gap got closer and always up. If you got off any with Core, it was a plus. If you just had a good day, that's how it was. But all the way up until now, bro. That's why I told you inside the weight classes, when we move it, just like niggas swapping out. Brother, if it's too hot at 30, we already ready to go to 40, bro.
You know. And it was hot. It was hot as a motherfucker, G. You say y'all still tripping? No, Bill was serious, nigga. That was nothing to be played, nigga, boy. That's the type of fear where you'll give up the combination to your safe type fear. You ain't never seen nobody with that type of fear? You done seen fear like, nigga, what you gonna do? What you gonna do, nigga? Huh? What's up? What you gonna do, nigga? Scared to death, hoping this nigga don't swing. You hoping, you know what I'm saying, that you don't have to swing, you know? Not that type of fear. I'm talking about, Robert, please. Man, come on, man, please, man. What the motherfucker come next to this shit? I choke this bitch to death. Please, man, that's my baby, man. 24, 23, 25. Please. That's all the nigga gotta do is choke your bitch. And you niggas will give up to say, yo, tripping. Look at the nigga hand. That nigga got a good grip. That nigga will grab you and choke you to death if he catch you one-on-one. Bill Haney or choke you. It's hot as a motherfucker. That's what he told Shakur. Hey, he say it with any one of you bad motherfuckers, but you know, it's hot as a motherfucker. He say, my son got all the belts. Now, see, he the king, but yeah, you the baddest motherfucker, but he the king. Now, what that meant? So y'all can have the accomplishment, like the man said, man, you know, He'll never go undisputed, man. You know, Boots might never go undisputed as well. You know that, right? Never. People that are too good never get shot sometimes, like the Coco Kid, you know, and Charlie Burley. God bless the dead. Charlie Burley just, even in his old age, when they did an interview with Charlie Burley, I got that on clip too. He was like, man, I just wish I could have got a shot at the title. He was too good and it wouldn't fall for the mob and throw no fights, bro. He got beat twice by Ezard Charles, my favorite fighter of all times. But, you know, that was a learning lesson. He was older than Ezard Charles at the time. You know, he was in his prime when he got beat by Ezard Charles 2 times in a row. And, you know, guys like Sugar Ray Robinson stayed away from that murderous road. I'm sorry. He fought the white boys. He pulled the Tank Davis. He pulled the Jack Johnson. You understand me? He pulled the Money Mayweather's plan for Tank Davis. He pulled the Teofimo Lopez until he got his back against the wall. He pulled the Canelo European tour phase of his career. He pulled the what you want Tank to start back doing type of tour. You know, stay away from these top-notch African-American fighters. You know, and Devin, you're playing that tour because you know damn well that Brian Norman Jr. was not a top-notch actor. He was a duck of who? The guy you had on your list as well. Call it what you want. Say Brian Norman Jr. didn't duck Boots. I don't care what you say. He needed a retirement check, just like Boots said. That's why he didn't take the 1.7. You man, he offered that 1.7. It was gone just like that, like a ghost. But what about the first 2 offers? The offers that was more money than he ever made in his life, like Frank Martin said. You know what I'm saying? Frank Martin, that would have been the most money he ever made in his life fighting Shakur. But you're not considered a duck if you duck for Tank. Now, who is Tank right now? You're only good as your last fight. He's a fighter, an average fighter that hasn't won in 2 years. Yeah, it's been about 2 years since you won, Tank. They won a fight. Your last fight was a draw. So we supposed to expect you to come back and just knock Pitbull out? You ain't knock him out the first fight, but your hand was hurt. So now you have to knock him out. You see the pressure your fans put on you by braggadociously saying that, oh man, Tank did that with one hand to Pitbull. So now what? Just like y'all want to see Shakur rematch Edwin De Los Santos, me too. He said he was going to rematch him before any of one of these niggas fight him, even Keyshawn. So that's the fight I want to see Keyshawn fight more than any fight. Edwin. But hey, man, he's over there with Zuffa, so ain't no telling what's going to happen, G. But I know one thing for sure, 2 things for certain. At one point in Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, and Bill Haney's life, it was acknowledged that Shakur Stevenson is a better fighter than Devin Haney. True or false? I'll answer for you. True, because he says so on multiple occasions, not just this one, out of fear. He also has a video out with him on it with Shakur, and he's telling the truth out of hate and shame. How can you tell the truth out of hate and shame? Because when you get your back against the wall and you don't want to be seen as a liar, knowing that the person you're talking to has full access of what he's talking about to be known as true, you have to tell the truth, but you tell the truth in a way that we do not understand what you are saying, sir. Riddles, you know, trabalenguas, you know, things that try to confuse people that are not smart. And you talk to boxers, they get punched in their head for a living and forget their talking points. Some of you guys on YouTube are like that, and I do not forget my talking points. I remember the way you cut me off and tried to gaslight the goalpost move to make me forget my talking point, right? Shakur just forgot his talking points. But guys like me don't forget talking points. So I go back and clip those videos so they can perfect their talking points when people ask those type of questions again. And when you ask certain questions, you ask them to corner people in. And when you ask them properly, they have no choice but to answer it whether they like it or not. Because if they don't answer it when you ask the question that way, they look crazy. Like if, for instance, Brian Norman Sr. was to try to gaslight me when I asked my question, that wouldn't have been a good thing because people would have been suspect and suspicious of why you're answering me like this and not answering me. So let's go to the video where I feel like it's a perfect example. Now let me find this because it's so deep down into my catalog. I got a lot of them that really expose. I'm glad that everybody, what I'm saying, is paying attention to that word expose, man, because that's what you're supposed to do. And if you got somebody out here being counterfeit, you're supposed to expose them because they're tricking the youth into thinking that's how it's supposed to be. The children are the future. You understand me? And let them lead the way, like the song say. But you get the old school fools that don't want to, accept what's going on, man. That's what happened. Like, look at KQKC. They're old school fools that trying to keep the old school rules intact, right? But even in my day, like his rules are my OG rules, and we changed the rules. But we didn't change it to the point where like you niggas be changing. Y'all just completely made different rules now. We just alternated them motherfuckers and just didn't give a fuck. But the old school rules, man, were the rules, man. Honor amongst thieves. We had to drop that. You understand me? Because it was just getting more and more wicked. And I look at it. Ain't no honor nowhere. Ain't no respect nowhere now. All that honor amongst thieves shit been dead. You hear me? All that we don't dance no more. We don't dance no more. All they do is this. Nigga don't dance no more. All they do is this. You know what I'm talking about? That been like that, but not even more. You feel me? So you got to be careful out here. So you understand the state of mind of these young niggas. Ain't nothing you can do but try to adapt. What you gonna get left behind? Not understanding what these young niggas doing. Like I understand exactly what they doing, bro. I don't gotta like it, but I'm gonna talk about it, and I'm gonna still judge the fights and see who gonna win and who gonna lose. That's about all you can do. You niggas complaining about Zuffa at an all-time high, like y'all can change that shit. That shit crazy. That shit really weak-minded to think like you can change something like that, man. Oh, hold up. Playing with this plug. Yeah, y'all can't change
Man, I've been running this shit so hot, that shit. Hey, I ain't even charged. I gotta charge my shit up when I get off live. I be running my computer hot. But anyway, I'm back. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go charge this joint up. But yeah, I ain't forgot. You know what I'm saying? I ain't forgot about you, old Bill. Old Trill Bill. Yeah, man, we need guys like Bill in the game, though, for real, for real. Bill make it entertaining, Joe. Bill had you laughing and kicking it, you understand me? You know what I'm saying? Having good conversations about the bullshit he got going on. What he doing this bullshit? Shut up, nigga. You niggas ain't never even grew up with niggas like Bill Haney, man. That be it right there. You ain't never met nobody like Bill. Like, you met people like Bill before you already know what the fuck they finna do and how they finna do it. A lot of young niggas never met that type of generation before. And niggas like Bill. You know what I'm talking about? You ain't got people like that in your family. A nigga that act just like Bill Haney, man. Except without all the money and the celebrity. I'm talking about the ways and the way he talk and the way he do things, man. Trying to be slick, 3/4 slick. Yeah, I know plenty of them. You know, the nigga predicting what they gonna do and how they gonna do it, bro. Don't get mad at me because I done seen this before. That's old Bill, Trill Bill, man, the Mac, you know. Hey, Bill, you that's your favorite movie too, ain't it? The Mac. Somebody asked Bill about the movie The Mac, since, you know, you got Bill TV out there. I bet he, you know what I'm saying, won't ask him about The Mac. Start putting some Mac thumbnails together, man. That'll make Bill Haney happy, nigga. If BLTV start putting the Mac thumbnails, you know how he putting all kind of different little crazy ass thumbnails together and shit, adding people's faces and shit. Add Bill Haney into the mix with the Mac thumbnail, nigga, and put Bill in the motherfucking car with the hole with the pimp hat on, nigga. But that's who he think he is, dog. He think he Goldie. You know that's who Bill Haney think is his alter ego, right? Goldie. Goldie. Y'all missed the play because y'all don't be knowing the shit he be saying be straight out the movie The Mac. He be quoting them Mac lines. You know, if you go watch the movie The Mac, you'll see. I know he hate me for saying this shit, but it was gonna be found out eventually. I done heard you say a few Mac lines out your mouth a few times, nigga. You can't help yourself. I be doing it every day. When you hear me say I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan, that's out the Mac. You know, the rest is from me and my Uncle Reggie, but, you know, I put my own little thing to it, man. You know, but yeah, that come from the Mac. You know what I'm saying? But I meant what I said. I say it again like I said it then, because ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. You know what I'm saying? So I know Mac lines. I know the whole movie by heart. So you can't never spit no shit. That's like singing a rap song and then you acting like that's your shit. And you be like, hold up, man, that's Future. How you say, man, that's like, you know, this line from line. You sung the song line from line. You talking about that's his song. No, nigga, you quoting movie lines to these youngsters. And they ain't never seen the movie before. So they don't know what they thinking the shit you saying is slick. They call them slick. Yeah, you know who sung that one too, don't you, Bill Haney? That was who? Who did the soundtrack for the Mac? Willie Hutch. You know about all that Willie Hutch. You still be listening to Willie Hutch? Bill Haney, I'm gonna do a couple of videos for you with Willie Hutch, all right? You know what I'm saying? Try to see if I can get you on the call me to put me on the payroll. You know what I'm saying? You over there paying BLTV. That nigga is a bad representation for you, nigga. You hear me? All the way around the bowl, but see, you can do shit. You know what I'm saying? You can talk crazy to that man and treat him like a bitch. You know what I'm talking about? You can't do that with me. You know, I'm gonna work for you and make your little video tight. You know what I'm talking about? But we gotta have some stipulations about when you pull fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga gotta talk about that. But you know, when I do talk good about you, I'll make them videos funky like the DOC. It's getting funky, it's getting funky. Ooh, you'll be happy to see some Devin Haney videos over here then. You know what I'm saying? I won't concentrate on the past no more. How about that? That's my deal with Devin Haney and Bill Haney. If you niggas come hire me, Patana, I tell you what,
I ain't gonna delete shit, but I stop making videos and bringing up the past. How about that? Now you niggas come on down now, cause I feel like y'all finna do some fuck shit real soon. Hey, you understand me? Y'all right here paying that sucker, man. That nigga, man, boy. Easy victim, nigga. Sitting there lying to the fight fans talking about they ain't never seen rude exposure videos when I tagged you. Now you know damn well you seen my video. I tagged you. YouTube work. YouTube pay us, don't it? YouTube send your ass money every month, nigga. So all the buttons on that should work, nigga. If not, they jipping you. Nigga, the ad button don't work on YouTube. Nigga, they fucking your money up, dog. You hear me? Yeah, they fucking your money up because all your buttons on YouTube supposed to work, dog. This shit hot at 35, wasn't it, BLTV? What he said? Oh, yeah.
If the baddest motherfucker say, Lomachenko, move out the way in. You move out the way in all that. Nigga, how you think we gonna stop you from moving up the line? So we are the, he has the crown. He's the king. Just like you said, hold on. You the baddest motherfucker, but he the king. So if the baddest motherfucker say, Lomachenko, move out the way in. You move out the way in all that. Nigga, how you think we gonna stop you from moving up the line?
Okay, so let's do it. I mean, let's do that. If that's the case, let's do that.
Absolutely.
I ain't know it worked that way. I just saw that I was the mandatory for the fight with Pitbull, and that's who was.
Man, all them niggas, listen, all them niggas.
But I mean, that's self control. If you telling me right now that y'all can move Lomachenko out the way and y'all want to fight me, we can do that.
I'm telling you that the Lomachenko didn't come. Lomachenko was the mandatory. You didn't come. It was wasn't no mandatory.
But y'all built up a fight with Lomachenko.
Listen, and we can choose you. All you got to do is go tell Top Rank, move him out the way, you in the front. That's it. We got all the belts. So we are the, he has the crown. He's the king. Just like you said, hold on. You the baddest motherfucker, but he the king. So if the baddest motherfucker.
No, Bill. No, see, this is what I'm trying to ask, man. And niggas get mad at me for asking boxing questions, right? And getting their feelings like, this man just said he the baddest motherfucker. What that mean? Go on and gaslight me and tell me what he was talking about. Come on with the gaslight special, man. What I gotta put your banner up? Let me put the gaslight banner up right quick, nigga. Cause I know that's all you can do. Is gaslight me. Nigga, go on and gaslight me. Here you go. Jesus. Show your face. What that meant? My son got all the belts. He the king. Now hold up. He stopped him because he was finna say something. Why he said hold up? See, my son got all the belts. See, he the king. Hold up. He had to stop himself. He had to stop him because the word king is imperial. When you say somebody is a king, that's like superior and over me and over you. So he had to stop him because he knew that was offensive to him. A guy like Shakur, he knows Shakur. You know, he let him inside his house, man. Anytime you let somebody inside your house and they have access to shit in your toilet and eat the food that you buy, you know what I'm saying? You taking them in kind of like, right? You just showing Southern hospitality that ain't from the South. But anyway, man, you know, yeah, I want you to gaslight what that means. He say, my son got all the belts. He the king. Hold up. He the king, but you the baddest motherfucker now. Now, what's the difference between the king and the baddest motherfucker? Come on, gaslight me. What he was talking about, what he was trying to say to Shakur right there. What are the top gaslighters in the world at? What are Devin Haney top-notch gaslighters at? I need the #1 top-notch gaslighters in the world to come defend this shit right here. What'd you say? Oh, you say play the rest of the video? Oh, hold up. Hold up, man. You the king, but he the king, but this the baddest motherfucker. So,
Absolutely.
You know.
I ain't know it worked that
way. We got all the belts. So we are the, he has the crown. He's the king. Just like you said, hold on. You the baddest motherfucker, but he the king. So if the baddest motherfucker say, Lomachenko, move out the way, and you move out the way and all that. Nigga, how you think we gonna stop you from moving up the line?
So let's do it.
So let's do it. But why you telling Shakur Stevenson that all he got to do is tell Bob Arum to move Lomachenko out the way? Like he's gonna do some shit like that to fuck up his bag. Like Bob Arum know you, Shakur. Bob Arum, that's the reason you didn't get the Lomachenko fight, nigga. He know you, if he finna fuck his money up, he got a better chance at beating Devin, nigga. They thought they could beat Devin. Bob Arum was okay with putting Lomachenko in there with Devin, the black fighter. Not you, Shakur. You was on the same side of the street, Shakur Stevenson. You couldn't get no Lomachenko fight, nigga. Please, especially after what you did to him in sparring. So he's heavyweight. You know, he'd rather fight heavyweight than fight Shakur Stevenson, man. Yeah, man, he's big. He's heavyweight. You know what I'm talking about? What the other one at? Here you go.
It's on your heart and something on your mind. By all means, set yourself free and just say what you're saying. Because I honestly, on God, I don't know what you're talking about.
God.
Hey, you came to me before. You told me out your mouth. You said if shit get too hot at a certain weight class, y'all gonna move out the way and go to a certain weight. You told me that.
Get too hot.
Oh, come on now.
You
said that.
Hey, sir.
What was he finna do? What was he finna do? He had to think about what he was finna say, didn't he? Man, come on, tell the truth, shame the devil, man. You niggas will let niggas lie in your face if you don't think that nigga was trying to clam up and was about to lie. He was about to lie, nigga. Come on, man. I can't prove that. Why he, what? No, I mean, what, sir? What you nervous for? You talking to a young child. Oh, because y'all on live and it's a possibility that, man, hey, man, this did how I did tell this to this nigga now. I can't lie. Damn. Well, why you bringing that up, Shakur, man? Come on, man. Don't do that. He ain't even know it was a video out. Secretly, right? He tried to get this nigga a chance. He over here acting like he ain't know it. See, that's why if he wouldn't have never videoed that shit, you wouldn't have never been able to prove it. Come on now. Work with me, not against me now. Damn.
Something on your mind, by all means, set yourself free and just say what you're saying. Because I honestly, on God, I don't know what you're talking about.
God.
Hey, you came to me before. You told me out your mouth. You said if shit get too hot at a certain weight class, y'all gonna move out the way and go to a certain weight. You told me that.
Get too hot.
Oh, come on now.
Sir.
You said that.
Hey, sir. But what I'm saying is that we've gotten every belt inside our division, sir. I mean, and listen, let me just tell you this. It's hot as a motherfucker. You dig what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Period. In or around the weight division. In or around with you, in or around any of them bad motherfuckers, whether it be whoever it is. I've never said that you wasn't a hell. If it's something that's on your heart.
Won't you let it off? He was trying to tell you, Bill, nigga, brother, you get anything off on Shakur. It's like having a good day, brother. So the question was, okay, when he get better than Shakur? Because the daddy over there telling you, this the baddest motherfucker. My son got the belt, so that make him the king. But you the baddest motherfucker. So all you got to do is tell motherfucking Bob Arum, man, move him out the way. And it's your fight. You know that's cap. And you know that this is true. Who are you talking to? Then you stuttering and shit. You supposed to be a player. Pimps don't stutter. Players don't stutter. Players fuck up. No, that's right. So these two occasions, man, the truth coming out. And questions ain't being answered because the questions ain't being asked. I asked them, they'll never get answered until I blow up. So hit that like button for me, man. Share these videos, man. Ask these same questions on these other YouTube channels. Especially these Devin Haney pages. They're getting outrageous, man. You shouldn't be having certain pages for a man anyway. That's kind of suspicious. It's okay for the ladies to do that. They're ladies. Ladies supposed to, have favorite men's. Y'all got favorite men's. Like we over here looking for somebody to beat Shakur up. Like we want to see this nigga
try something crazy, like 47, right? Right. You would never say that shit about Tank. 47? Jesus. Now, see, the Jake Paul fight, that was just an exhibition. That was man, you know that shit wasn't real. He's finna get the bag. Nigga, look at Shakur. He said he'll fight him. So I guess Shakur Stevenson is a heavyweight. So you mean to tell me if Shakur Stevenson when he fought Jake Paul and went all the way up there and fought 100-pound, 200-pound white boy, all the heavyweights gonna start calling out Shakur Stevenson? Same with Tank, nigga ain't no heavyweight. So I guess Usyk gonna call out Tank Davis after he fight Jake Paul, right? That nigga going right back to 35, brother. So he can play the politic game. You know what I'm saying? He ain't get too big because the fight ain't never happened. So you know you can get back down there real smooth. You can't say that he went up there to you know what I'm saying, make weight because he ain't never get a chance to even get the fight. You know what I'm saying? Because he got jammed up, was going through so much, so he ain't never get a chance to gain all that weight, right? So how you gonna say he a 147-pound fighter? Like I was saying that if he actually fought Jake Paul, right? We wanted to see how big Tank got, right? Let's go chronological order, because I also said he could fight Devin Haney on the way back down, though. I said it's not safe to just go up and down and fluctuate through weight if you're talking physiology. So if you fought Jake Paul, it depends on how much weight you gain. But he ain't never fight Jake Paul, so we don't know how much weight he gained. But if you would have fought him, we would have seen. And if you would have got up to like 150 something, yeah, nigga, we would have been like, okay. You see, on paper, he was 100 and woo. Nigga, don't go back to 135 right away because you're going to get a Roy Jones effect. That's what I was saying. I was like, man, go on and fade Devin Haney, get you a back-to-back bag. That'd be the only time you can fuck with Turkey safely. Because you know you fuck with Turkey either for Devin or for Shakur. That's it. So you'd rather fight Devin than Shakur. Go on and get you a turkey bag, Tank. We were trying to help Tank get money. Y'all trying to help Tank not get money by excluding fighters for him to fight. You don't want Tank to fight certain fighters because of your emotions. That is limiting his bag, because if he was to fight and you encourage him to fight guys like Shakur and Devin Haney, even Abdullah Mason, that's a bag, but especially Shakur and Devin Haney, because that's, you know, story time, you know, rivalry, you know, and you don't want him to get money. You already don't want other people to, you content with Tank getting that slow money, that little bitty itty bitty money. You don't even want Tank to get Daniel Dubois money. Daniel Dubois got $71 million, Buster, to get knocked out. You got knocked out, yeah. Usyk getting 120s. Canelo getting 100 millies per fight, nigga. You don't want Tank to get no money, nigga. You want him to be safe. Yeah, you want to hit a line drive and slide into home safe. You know, you ain't gonna try to steal home. You just gonna wait till they hit it in the outfield, then run on in safe. You don't even want to have to run hard. You hope it's a base hit, because you know if it's a outfield hit and it's only one out, and he catch that ball in the outfield, you know you got to tag that base and go on and try to make it. You be in that motherfucker. Slide! You're out of here. No, I beat him. I beat him. Kicking dirt all on the goddamn baseball field. Yeah. No. You want to be able to crack and see that shit go down third base line. You can just go on and cruise on up in there, ain't you? Yeah. No sweat. No. We want that. We want to pop up. We want to pop up. We want you to hit it way up in there. You got to wait and look in the sun and wait for that motherfucker to catch it. You know he going to catch it. And your third base coach, man, he going to tell you to go, ain't he? Y'all ain't never played baseball before. You ain't never heard your third base man say go? Your third base coach say go? That motherfucker. You're out of here, slow ass nigga. That's what they gonna say. You slower than a motherfucker. Yeah, you don't want that though. Y'all don't want no adversity. That nigga over there admitting that Shakur Stevenson is better than his son, nigga. And when did he get better? You ain't gonna answer that. You ain't gonna answer. You ain't got no answer. You can't answer. You can't say Lomachenko. That's when he got better. Show me what he got better, how he got better. His mental definitely wasn't better because, you know, he went in there changing his game plan just like the Ryan Garcia fight, trying to, you know, go and be aggressive and try to, you know, rough up Lomachenko. That shit almost backfired, nigga. Niggas acting like that shit ain't almost backfired, man. Come on, G. We keep it real over here. We clip all the videos, Joe. Good job. Listen, good job. He knows I'm going to the left. I'm going to stay left now. Yeah, but listen, that's why I said he's one and done. We already planned for that. We already planned. Listen, he's coming in more than once. But listen, let me tell you, that's why you go up under. That's why your break is faster than this. Okay? Your break is faster than this. Okay? But you got to drop the knee and you sit down. That's embarrassing, you know, to admit that he figured you out. You know, hey, listen, that's like Teofimo saying, do I still got it? Or is it? I mean, it's either fear, unsureness, what do you call it? Not confident. You know, I don't know. It's a mixture of a lot of emotions going on in that corner. I've never seen Shakur Stevenson have that type of sentiment in the ring or in the corner. He's always aggressive, trying to win and not get hit. You understand me? They say it's not good for him. So maybe Shakur needs to stop it. Maybe he needs to get wobbled and confused like Devin. You know, hit that. Good job. Listen, good job. He knows I'm going to the left. He knows I'm going to the left. Nigga, know what you doing, Devin. Nigga don't know what the fuck Shakur be doing, man. They be thinking, man, that nigga can't get touched. Like, you ain't never seen Shakur in that situation, so I'm trying to figure out who can do that to him. Because Lomachenko was fooled. He was trying to stalk that boy. You know, he tried to tell you guys a long time ago he wanted to fight Loma. Same as Cambosis, man. You know, these guys are food, bro. Food. We broke it down to Loma a long time ago before the fight. And, you know, we broke down, you know, the Devin Haney way before the fight. We're trying to figure out when, man, this guy get better, man. He's the face of boxing, all that shit, because he got belts. You know, they say fuck them belts. You heard what Shakur said about Lamont Roach. Niggas beefing with Suleiman. Like that's gonna make the difference inside of a fight, though. That's what I'm trying to figure out. That shit ain't gonna make damn difference in the fight because it's all about who gonna kick ass, right? That's it right here. Part 2. Let's play part 2 on their ass, man, right quick.
Vanilla, low-key elite, original.
Everybody Shakur spar, he beat him.
I feel you, Coach Cal. But hey, Coach Cal, I'm going with how I feel, Coach.
But he sparred with T.
You spar with T.O., spar with Loma, spar with all your favorite fighters.
I'm about to cry.
Think about that.
I'm about to cry. I'm about to cry. This bitch is thinking sweet. You niggas from the tree. Don't fuck with Mr. P. It's part twice, never nice. I'm ready to explode. I'm about to lose my mind. I'm about to lose my soul. This is gonna be another wrong turn. Fucking with your boy, but you're about to get burned. Girl, you're about to get burned up. I'm about to cry, right? I'm about to cry now. Don't wanna see a nigga crying now. Cause if I cry, you die. I cry, you die. I cry, you die.
Chop and screw, baby.
We don't need no man.
Don't cry, no man.
What it means to me. Watch twice, never nice, never nice. We don't need no man.
I told you.
Licking them triggers like I'm licking that pussy. Licking these niggas in the bus of the cap, I digging they pussy. I'm on the deep end of the north side. Think I give a fuck no ass, I'm bustin' ride. Take a ride, now I'm down Jesse Ave. Hell yeah, niggas love me down on Jesse Ave. But you know I'm in the cut with the what? With the AK, just in case a nigga wanna play. Hey, catch my bullets if we fall out. Every time you come around the block, you niggas fall out. I don't wanna see your bitch again, I'm about to bust that hoe. So I bust a left on Cicero. Punk bitches wanna talk shit, this is it. I don't give a fuck. Niggas lose their mind when they see they slut on my nut. I'm not in love, so my bullets fully rough. Every time I see you on the gram, you be talking shit till you get hit with the stick. It's a shit, what's a hit, fucking hit. I took all of you niggas out, 5 niggas pull up in the trap right in front of your house. We don't need no man. We don't need no maskers. We don't need no mask. We don't need no. We don't need no mask.
He got a damn black eye up, cut above his damn eye. You think he that athletic? Why he get hit so much? Why every time he get in a fight, he got a damn black eye up, cut above his damn eye? Why you think his nose like that? From getting hit.
Okay.
You act like you been talking about some unstoppable force here, man.
Right. But then they're also going to say, when's the last time?
Top rank propaganda.
But then they're going to say, when's the last time Shakur stopped a guy at that level?
At that level? Let me ask you something. You think Josh Padley wasn't at that level? You think Nakatilia was the Japanese guy wasn't at that level?
Nakatilia?
The Japanese guy, the one we knocked down 3 times.
Yeah, and when your debut at 35.
Was that it? Yeah, he was supposed to be a killer, wasn't he?
In Newark, right?
Yeah, why they ain't fight none of them guys?
I'll tell you why, because those guys are all on the same level. They liable to, Teofimo liable to fight Oshino and lose. You know, Teofimo liable to fight Padley and have a rough and tough fight like Claggett and Cambosos. You know, y'all like to mispronounce names. His name is Cambosos, not Camboso. You know, a lot of disrespect going on, but we're going to fix that there in 2026. We're going to remix all y'all foolishness on my page. Hit that like button. Come over and particulate in my chat.
Do you feel like this will be a competitive fight? Investigative. How do you?
Boy, guys be trying their best not to downplay these suckers they about to get in the ring with, but that was all you needed to listen to and hear.
Do you feel like this will be a competitive fight? Investigative. How do you?
No. And in Spanish, no. Tank is the killer, man. Why you think Tank don't want to fight that, man? Hey, coach.
What round that was? The 8th or 9th round?
I think he dropped him in the 7th order.
I think
It was either the 7th or the 8th and finished him in the 11th.
And I'm gonna give you a secret on that. Check fucking second guessed himself in that fight. He could have been got his ass out of there.
I see it in his face in the corner.
But once he seen it, tell him, Kenny, what he did. Went to fucking work, didn't he, Kenny?
It was over.
It was over. Once he seen it, he looked at me and said, nigga, let's go. And start putting that shit together. But once he seen it, everybody Shakur spar, he beat him.
I feel you, Coach Cal. But hey, Coach Cal, I'm going with how I feel, Coach. Smoothie King. Now, he gonna run into a wall one day, Coach Cal. He gonna run into a wall. Right back at you with another one. I got what you're saying, Coach. She loving the Mizzy for Chizzy, my Nizzy.
Tell him to have the same type of energy that he came on social media with today. Tell him to send the contract over, or we send the contract to him. However it go, tell him to fight me. If he really feel that, and then even with the sparring, like this dude is a liar. This dude going social media lying, like, dude.
That's what blood does.
What did you ever do to me in sparring? I mean, Richardson, somebody that beat with him. Ask him. Go ask him. He was there for every sparring session we had. He never cracked me. I mean, maybe he landed a good shot, but never did I feel a shot. Never did he buzz me. Never did he hurt me. I landed good shots on him too.
Pour it on. So that's what you're trained to do. And this is what everybody asks for in his last.
Coming up, he making up stuff right now. Like that dude, that dude get to feeling himself and feeling like he's something that he's not in. And to the world, he look like a killer, but I can't wait. I'm gonna expose him. I'm gonna expose him. I promise you, I'm gonna expose him. Watch. I'm gonna be the person to expose him. I'm gonna be the person that he going there, he not gonna knock out. He not gonna hurt. He gotta go 12 rounds with somebody and somebody gonna be beating him. He ain't gonna like that shit. That shit gonna
See Shakur closing in on Jamel Herring. The blood excited him. He sees weakness in his opponent.
You don't win fights with power punches. You win fights with smarts. We don't believe in power punches over here. Ask Jeff Lacey. That was Floyd Mayweather saying that before he ever met. These guys know who Shakur Stevenson is, but they just gonna have to find out January 31st the hard way. And see, I predicted a stoppage, but even if it don't stop, it's gonna be ugly with a big old puffy hashtag P. Diddy face.
You think he that athletic? Why he get hit so much? Why every time he get in a fight, he got a damn black eye or cut above his damn
Because he a straightforward, straight center line attack type of fighter. If I'm looking at it correctly, I can look at the same fight in Sandor Martin.
Recently, Alex Gvozdyk did an interview. I don't know if you paid attention to that interview or not. Alex Gvozdyk, former Olympian medalist from the Ukraine, he said that he was at the gym when you sparred Loma, and he said Shakur Stevenson was the only one that got Loma's respect. Tell me about that, sparring Loma. And I think you were just turned pro, right?
Yeah, I had just turned pro. I probably was having like my third or fourth fight by then. I seen that interview and at that time I was a kid. Like I was a kid then. I'm a whole different fighter than what I was, what I am now. And I did real good with Lamont. It was a real good sparring. Me and him ended up going 12 rounds straight 7 times. He was basically trying to break me, but ain't no breaking me. I'm a real good fighter. I don't got no breaking point. I don't got no quit. So.
And Shakur, you sparred him at a time where Lomachenko was pound for pound king. Maybe at least he was up there, one of the best.
Yeah, I sparred him right before that before that Brigadow fight. So he was definitely at the top of his game, and he went in there, he stopped Brigadow. But
yeah,
like I said, I'm different, man. I'm one of them great fighters that come around every once in a while, and I couldn't break. He wasn't gonna break me, so it was a good sparring.
Yeah, they called him No Maschenko at the time. But what is it that you did that was so successful? Because I've seen him spar personally so many times, and he would knock people down left and right. He would really dominate everybody.
I don't take punishment. I was always taught hit and don't get hit, so I don't take no punishment. I make sure that it's hard to hit me, and I made it real hard for him to land how he wanted to, and make sure that he wasn't having his way.
Now, I know y'all don't believe people can get better, but that was when he was just fresh out the Olympics, like Tank said. And, you know, he wouldn't let him have his way. Show me one fight, just one fight, and now I retire from this YouTube. It's that you seen somebody where Shakur couldn't have his way. I think I seen every fight professionally that Shakur Stevenson had, or he had his way, especially at 135 pounds, on up. And now we got it at 140, brother. And I want to see somebody bet me. I got to bet on the stoppage. Do I got to go to bravado? I have to show my bravado on YouTube every single day. Because you suckers be out here sneak dissing. You know, 2026, I got the algorithm jumping. You got these YouTube channels out here trying to be like me, out here calling names now. You heard KQ, that's the homie. You lucky you the homie, boy, because I got a lot of jokes about you, but I'm going to spare you because I like you. You entertain me through the times of depression. And anyway, like I said, man, it don't matter what T.O. come in the ring. Loma T.O., Cambosis T.O., either T.O., it's going to be ugly, but if it's the Cambosis T.O., we going to get the stoppage. If it's the Lomachenko T.O., we might still get the stoppage because you see what's going on inside of the ring. All T.O. was doing was throwing that damn jab and catching him with a hook, and he was getting punched whenever Loma wanted to throw a punch, nigga. I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said it again like I said it then, because ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hit my like, hit my subscribe. Get me up to 1 billion subscribers. I need the world to hear my voice.
And to the world, he looked like a killer, but I can't wait. I'm going to expose him. I'm going to expose him. I promise you, I'm going to expose him. Watch. I'm going to be the person to expose him. I'm going to be the person that he going there, he not going to knock out. He not going to hurt. He got to go 12 rounds with somebody and somebody going to be beating him. He ain't going to like that shit. That shit going to mess with his heart.
She going to mess with his heart. You don't want to mess with somebody's heart. You take somebody's heart in the ring, that's some ugly-ish. You know what I'm saying? That's terrible, man. Niggas be quitting on the stool, all kind of stuff, man. So, you know, I got to play part 1, how to beat Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, we just rode through the hood with the Drake. They was on dry. I'm trying to kill one of you little bitches. I ain't gonna stop till I kill some. Nigga shot at me. Washed.
Nah, come on.
Yeah, watch.
Let's bet 10K on it. Will, who do you think's gonna win?
Who is this?
T.O. and Shakur. They're fighting next month at Barclays. I'll be there. You'll be there? Oh, nice. Okay, cool. So I get to see your live reaction when I take your money.
Little bro walking away with that. You gonna see.
Nah, Shakur is not to be fucked with, but T.O.'s good.
T.O.'s good. He's been washed.
Nah, come on.
He's been washed.
Ain't no nigga on this planet took something from me, nigga. I'll be back in jail right now. Hear me? Wait. I'll be locked up right now. Nigga took something from me, nigga. Nigga ain't took nothing from me. Hear me? Nigga, man, we made you GTA character. We modified you. Hear me? Like, you ain't no gangster. You ain't being no gangster. Hear me? Like,
I guess you pay me through my time. You can't be knocking out these bitches, best to keep an eye. No need to keep a secret, now you got to advertise. Let's get some money, baby, let me get you on the live. You know what I'm saying? Now you know you about to give me mine. You know what I'm saying? You don't want it, but you gon' comply. You know what I'm saying? You ain't ready for the pretty pimpin'. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This is really pimpin'.
Right at the top of the dome. Right at the top of the dome.
Like you shine, ho. Like you shine, ho.
Why you shame, ho? 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 You let to call your niggas on the other side.
Why you shame, ho? Why you shame, ho?
No, you let to call your niggas on the
And
other
this week,
side.
Sandra Martin had a hold up to the mind games of Teofimo Lopez. Here's Flex.
Why you shame, ho? 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 You let to call your niggas on the other side.
Still here, nigga. Still here. They said I wouldn't make it past 16. My own family, man. Police tried to kill me when I was 13, nigga. Chicago PD. Long story, nigga. Ask my mama, Miss Party. Yeah. You ain't got nobody to vouch for you, nigga. I don't want to hear nothing you say, nigga. Little kid vouch for me. That's my nigga vouch for me. Yeah, like I said, you ain't got no haters, nigga. You ain't doing shit. Niggas and bitches done wish death on me. I don't know how many times.
I don't know how many times.
Nigga, bullets done passed by my head. That's how the bitches sound. Yeah. I don't know how many times they done did that.
I don't know how many times.
Still here, nigga. You ain't dance with the devil, nigga. You ain't dance with the Grim Reaper, nigga. I don't man, miss me with all that gangster talk, nigga. I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. I don't care how many guns you got in your video, nigga. Hell, I fought cancer, nigga, in 2014. I'm still here.
Still here, nigga.
Yeah, man, and if you was on that gangster shit, but you was high and drunk on that shit, you ain't no killer. Them drugs is the killers, nigga. Cause when the white folk get you downtown in that cold ass cell, nigga, yeah, and all them pills and that dope well, nigga, bitch ass niggas be crying in the shower, all under your covers at night, wishing you had your mama, nigga. Yeah, in front of your homeboys, you whole ass niggas strong. Behind closed doors, nigga, you sinking the ships. Yeah, nigga, you telling on everybody you know, even niggas you don't even know, nigga. Some of you hoes done tell on your mama, nigga, talking about she done lived her life. Damn. Man, I don't wish the penitentiary on nobody, nigga. I'd rather catch a bitch in the street. Catch me in the street, nigga. Fuck. I don't start shit, I just finish shit, nigga. Yeah. Shit, I worry about heaven and hell when I get there. Still here, nigga. Right now, it's all about fucking hoes and counting money rolls. What is you doing, nigga? I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said it again like I said it then, cause ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, San Fran, Japan, nigga. You understand? Yeah, it's my game with me, nigga. Pussy ass. I'm still here, nigga. Fuck.
We don't need no man.
Don't cry, no man.
What it means to me.
Watch twice, never nice.
We don't need no man.
I told you.
Oh, licking them triggers like I'm licking that pussy. Licking these niggas in the porcelain cap. I digging that pussy. I'm on the deep end of the north side. Think I give a fuck no man, so bust it right. Take a ride. Now I'm down Jesse Ave. Hell yeah, niggas love me down on Jesse Ave. But you know I'm in the cut with the what? With the AK, just in case a nigga wanna play. Hey, catch my bullets if we fall out. Every time you come around the block, you niggas fall out. I don't wanna see you bitch again, I'm about to bust that hoe. So I bust a left on Cicero. Punk bitches wanna talk shit, this is it. I don't give a fuck. Niggas lose their mind when they see they slut on my nut. I'm not in love, so my bullets will erupt. Every time I see you on the gram, you be talking shit till you get hit with the stick. It's a silver, bust a hit, fucking hit. I took all of you niggas out. 5 niggas pull up in the trap right in front your house. We don't need no man. 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 We don't need no masses. 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 We don't need no masses.
Watch out now. Oh, body. Trying to whip that head, trying to roll with the punch. You know, Shakur is a way more masterful boxer than Sandor Martin. And I know this is at 140, brother, but this is the same old Teofimo Lopez, if you ask me. A straightforward, come forward type of fighter that you guys say is going to do a masterclass. All his attacks are straightforward on the center line. He may move his head side to side. He may know how to do the electric slide, just like the brothers and sisters. But he lunges. He leaves his feet. He is food. He is meat for Shakur Stevenson. This fight is a robbery, if you ask me, because of the last scorecard. That's why that was premeditated. The other judges had it close, and I'm not gonna ever stop calling boxing the most corrupt sport in the world, Craig. I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said again like I said it then. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. Get me up to 1 billion subscribers. I need the world to hear my voice, Craig. Check, hook, city. Face not pretty. You lunging in with hooks? You better try something else. I want to figure out how Shakur will not stop. Teofimo Lopez is a good fighter. I can't take nothing away from him. Shout out to Haircut Gonzalez refereeing the fights. I call him Haircut. But you know, all those pity pat shots, man, Shakur's used to, you know, defending these type of shots, man. You know, he's fought every type of style there is to fight, gym to gym, Olympics, from division to division. Man, there's nothing he can do to stop Shakur from stopping him. If he doesn't stop him, I'll be surprised. I am trying to get a bet. You know, two of you po niggas put together 50 and 50. I got 100 on Shakur stopping T.O. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to make it a little interesting for you guys. You know that I'm good for it. And man, you know that this is true. Somebody entertain me. Watch this video. Catch my lives. Chop them shorts up and answer them surveys. We're going to give the answer to those as well. You can't beat Shakur Stevenson like the way he's fighting Sandor Martin, and we're definitely going to break down the Lomachenko fight as well, just not right now. But he can't beat Shakur Stevenson like the way he beat Lomachenko either. It don't matter what T.O. comes to the fight, if he comes to the fight, and if he comes to the fight, will he answer the bell? But it just don't matter. It does not matter, because Shakur wanted to fight Lomachenko as well. And guess what happened, fellas and ladies? He ducked. And man, you know that this is true. Y'all talking crazy about a cut on Sandor. That was a headbutt. You know how the Southpaws and Orthodox butted up. But anyway, you know, T.O. landing some nice shots, but this man doing the Ali shuffle on you, brother. Shit. Yeah, man, you getting checked, hooked, and talking about you slipped like Tank Davis against Leo Santa Cruz and Rolly Romero. Negro, please. Shout out to Lamont Roach. They don't want you to go on your draws, toe. You got 3-pack of draws, nigga, straight out of Walmart. You was in the way anyway, homie. Now you up there at 40. You can get the loser of this fight. You can fight Tio and come up off the leftovers of Shakur. Make it a big happy family. Cause Tank ain't trying to rematch you, brother. At least not right now. I think it needs a tune-up. And Schofield is a great tune-up. But back to Tio. All of these missed shots, y'all say Shakur ain't gonna make them pay? Please. Y'all don't want nobody to grow and get better. You don't expect these guys that are so-called perfectionists in my eyes. That's all he wants to do is criticize the people that make fun of his style and prove you suckers wrong on the average. Hey, remember Cepeda had 100 punches per round? What happened? What happened? I thought, what happened? Stop it, I say. I thought that was the fight to show the fellas and the ladies that he was for real. And he stood there like a statue of a fool, just absorbing all those punches to the deltoids and the bicep and the tricep and the wrist and the glove area. Sometimes to the body, the chest, and the face, but not that much. 100 punches per round. Thwarted. Suckers. Please. Y'all need to bow down to something that's greater than you. And that's the truth, not Shakur. The truth is he can beat all these guys at 135. So why not move up to 140? Didn't Tank do it? He debate the boxing. These guys want to be the face of boxing. What's wrong with that? Don't you want your son to be the face of boxing if he's the boxer? Oh, only Tank and anybody else get hated on. I come and listen to your shows, and all it is a hate fest. No breakdowns whatsoever.
Ain't lying. Them niggas don't be breaking down shit. Them niggas just be hating. God damn.
Triangle theory in effect, starting now. Man, that lunging in, I don't care what you do. A masterclass boxer gonna destroy to you. Look at these hands. Look at the fundamentals. Y'all talking about he like protect your neck. You know that esophagus. The esophagus and cambosis. Man, if you ever come in there trying to knock out somebody like Shakur, it's going to be detrimental to your career. Y'all say he ain't got no power, but everybody else seem to respect him except the boxing fans. Everybody else in the boxing world seems to respect his power. And he might not have knockout power, but he has something that'll make people respect him, and that's why he's the best defensive boxer in boxing. He showed you time and time again, but you close your eyes. I wish Teofimo would come over there trying this pity pat. Man, it's gonna be an ugly, swole up face type of day. You know he's Puffy P. Diddy hashtag get swole up easy face ass. And you know that this is true. An educated jab like Shakur Stevenson got, way more educated than Sandor Martin, way more speed than Sandor Martin, way better footwork than Sandor Martin, way more hand-eye coordination with Sandor Martin. Sandor Martin felt like he won. Hit that like.
Pascual Procopio scores the bout 97-92 for your winner by split decision, and still WBO International and the new NABF Junior Welterweight Champion, the Takeover Teofimo.
That's bullshit.
An educated jab like Shakur Stevenson got.
Sandor Martin won that shit, boy. You couldn't tell Sandor Martin he didn't win that fight, bro. He felt like he did everything it was to do. Knock him down,
He did everything he felt like he did to win that fight, bro. Well, what Tim Bradley said. Tim Bradley said that Sandor Martin and people like Jermaine Ortiz, they not Teofimo Lopez. They're not the name that you're supposed to pick over Teo. Point blank. It's a business. Somebody like Teofimo Lopez was supposed to knock Sandor Martin out. That's what it was. And, you know, they put together and put on shows, man, and make stars of who they want to be stars. You can have mediocre talent and be a good boxer, and they can shelter you and turn you into a star. All you have to do is just keep fighting who they put in front of you, and they're going to tailor-make your opponents to your fight style. And, you know, they're going to put people in there that you're supposed to beat. And you were supposed to beat Sandor Martin easier than what you did. And people calling it robbery, but that shit went wrong. It went left on you. You know, it made you question yourself. And really, it just exposed you. You know what I'm saying? You come with your hands down in each and every fight that you fight. You got a certain habit that you can't break, seems to. And I'm pretty sure Shakur seen all the same fights that we studied. So, hell, he might have watched the Root Exposure breakdown or two. I don't know, because I broke down all of that shit before the fight. I broke down Lomachenko and the reason that, you know, Lomachenko is food, especially for Shakur, you know. We've been stalking Lomachenko like a scary picture. You know, I broke down the Devin Haney and Brian Norman fiasco. Just break down a lot of different fights, man. Best punch selection for, I gave his Inoue that award. You know what I'm saying? Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney saga. Nobody wants to answer that question. A lot of breakdowns of the Lamont Roach Cartwheel edition, you know, and especially the rewatching of the fight live. When we watched it live, man, you know, it is what it is to you.
Oh, yeah, man. You know, I'm going to go back and rewatch this fight. I got to go back and rewatch this fight because people are saying robbery on both sides. They say Pitbull got robbed. They say Lamont Roach got robbed. I say Pitbull should have won. I think everything is backwards. I never wanted to see Lamont Roach fight Tank Davis anyway. I think you're a 130-pound fighter that was lowering your weight to beat those guys. Not a low blow. That's where the pants are. You're jumping and skipping and hopping and jump right into a body shot that you claimed was low. It was still on the belt. I drew the line in the sand, in the dirt, or whatever you want to call it. You understand? This man was putting on that full court press on you like the college guys play. You understand me? Playing boxing one on you, homie, all night. And then had the nerve to stick his tongue out and la at you, man, and play with you. You understand? He even tried to box. That's what we want. He even threw more jabs. You listen to us, Pitbull.
There's no way that I'm gonna date a man that makes under 200K.
We listening, baby.
That don't even make no sense. I'm not trying to struggle.
Wherever you want, baby.
I can struggle by myself. Okay? Why would I want to struggle with a man?
As long as you good to me.
So if you're not making 200K, you can't date me.
I ain't got that.
You trying to date me? I only date millionaires, baby. Like, you better get it right.
And yeah, beauty's only skin deep, baby. You know, I ain't tripping. I know you got some five. You talking like that.
Yeah, because you look like the Muffets. Like something off the cartoon, baby. I don't know what the business is, but we just trying to figure it out, man. I'm about to get out this live, but I was looking for this video. You know, I'm a dumbass nigga, man. I just like the fact that he finna fight Abdullah Mason, man. Well, at least he putting him in his plans. Let's put it like that. You know, as long as Abdullah do his job,
Everything should go as planned for boxing. That's great. Set a lot of debates. A lot of people that, you know, got feelings like Shakur can't face somebody like a Abdullah Mason. Is that the closest to Tank that we gonna get? Can Tank beat Abdullah Mason? You know what I'm saying? If Shakur fight him and loses, as far as like Abdullah losing to Shakur, would Tank even want to fight him? Because, you know, common opponents, and he did lose, but blah. Styles make fights, right? We would still want to see that. Abdullah versus Tank, Tank versus Abdullah, whatever you want to call it. I want to see that first with Shakur, because, you know, a lot of times you say he can't fight this guy and fight that guy, but, you know, Shakur was first. Shakur Stevenson, you understand me, was trying to fight these guys first. So I'm going to leave y'all with a little old school, and then I'm out of here. You heard me? Peace.
Ezard Charles is on a short list of the best boxers of all time, and now local artists are making sure that no one ever forgets him. Tonight, only Local 12 was there when his son got to see their work for the first time.
This is Ezard Charles' son and namesake, seeing the full-body sculpture of his father for the first time.
I think it's very accurate, and it's wonderful. It's a wonderful rendition of my dad. I think it's wonderful.
Charles always felt his dad, a heavyweight boxing champ, never got the recognition he deserved.
That's just the way it goes. But like I say, I thank God that he is finally getting the recognition that he deserves as a fighter, as a boxer, as a man. He's always been a gentleman. He cares about people.
Andrew Van Sickle's the one who's responsible for it. He ran into some young kids who didn't know the legend of Ezard Charles. So he thought, what better way to honor the fighter than with a larger-than-life statue?
This is going to be around for 100 years. Not only something to share with your kids, your grandkids, it's going to go beyond that. It's in a public park. This statue will be there for a very, very long time.
The Cincinnati Parks Foundation is beginning a year-long fundraiser for the project. They're looking to raise $275,000.
From being fluent in Spanish and Italian to being a veteran, being a heavyweight boxing champion, an ambassador to the children in the West End, a jazz musician. So these are people where I feel like we absolutely should be erecting statues of these gentlemen and women to honor them and their good character.
When it's finished, the statue will be here in Laurel Park in the West End, which is off Ezard Charles Drive.
Having moved up to the heavyweight ranks, Charles beat the top challengers in the division, including Jersey Joe Walcott, and by all accounts was the new heavyweight champion. But Charles wasn't fully appreciated until 1950, when he defeated a recently unretired Joe Louis for the undisputed heavyweight title.
The fight's gone all the way, and the era ends as the bell sounds.
For the first time in boxing history, the heavyweight title passed from one black man to another black man.
Introducing from Cincinnati, Ohio, wearing black trunks, weighing 184.5 pounds, Ezard Charles.
Ezard Charles has been a real fighting champion, no doubt about that. In the 2 years he's been champion, he's defended his title 8 times, and he's won every time, 5 by knockout.
And just how good is Ezard Charles? And an Ezard Charles who is a cobra and a striking puncher with hand always held high.
Hit that like button for me, Nick. We've been studying Ezard Charles for a long time. You know, a childhood fighter that I don't think is too proud of his history of how he started out as a bare-knuckle fighter as a child, making money for his family, going up from featherweight to heavyweight, fighting with ALS, ending his career in the middle of the ring in a wheelchair. Sorry, Floyd. Sorry, Shakur. Sorry, Muhammad Ali, but number one pound for pound as far as skills and fighting and pressure and everything you can think of as a boxer is Ezard Charles. Dark-skinned, not giving the crate publicity like all the other fancy guys that ducked them. You know, the best resume in boxing, even though the number one so-called pound for pound, God bless the dead, fighter of the world, Sugar Ray Robinson, would never ever think about fighting Ezard. Hell, he told his manager he was too pretty to even fight Charlie Burley. And we all know that Ezard Charles beat Charlie Burley twice, 0-2. And they were great close fights, and we can break them down. But before we do that, man, the fact that we can break down these great fights means that legacy is for real. When you hear a boxing YouTube creator, content creator, / whatever you want to call them, say, fuck legacy, no nigga, fuck you. Now we break these fights down because they take real skill set to fight another killer. A killer fighting a killer cannot do the things that he can do against a bomb. A bomb will only be able to do limited things against a killer. A killer can open up his repertoire against a bomb, but why would he? He will have to open up his repertoire against a killer because he will have to do things that he could. You get my drift, right? Well, my thing is, man, we want to see the best fight the best. And that's what happened back in the days. Certain guys like Charlie Burley were looked down against because he was just too good, too black, too dangerous, even though Charlie was light-skinned. And especially Ezard, but Ezard got a chance. Why? Because he went to the military, mild-mannered. A Cincinnati Cobra, guys like Charlie Burley back in those days in the 30s and 40s were against being told what to do. You know, militant niggas that you couldn't bribe or make them take a fall or talk nice in public. You know, Ezard Charles was a gentleman, like his son said. He said his father was a gentleman. He cared for people. He was charismatic. People were okay around him, even though he was too dark-skinned to promote. But, you know, fought for his country and beat Joe Louis. Telling lies show up in the cooking. Yeah, baby, I can cook for you. Give me something to eat then. Here you go. It's nasty. It just don't taste right. It look good. People want to love it. People ain't going to say it tastes nasty because they fuck with you. Hey, man, somebody please call Bozy Ennis a liar, because I remember him saying PLK Prime called them for a fight. And, you know, they wanted him to talk shit about Terrence Crawford to hype it up. You know, and they wanted him to go over there and say, fuck Showtime and go to BLK Prime. You know, these type of things are not righteous to me, so I talk against them, and I just have to keep bringing them up because people are calling guys like Boots Ennis a duck. And, you know, we trying to compare Terrence Crawford to Ezard Charles because he was a dark-skinned brother that went up from a lighter weight all the way up to a heavier weight. But this man right here went up to heavyweight and fought Rocky Marciano 2 times, cracked his nose wide open until you can see the bone type of fight in the second one where he got knocked out in. Now, hey, man, these guys fought with small gloves and was fighting 3 to 4 times a month, and you got to get down where you lay down and live where you live, nigga. If you can understand what I'm saying, hit that like button for me, nigga. You got to get it how you live. You got to do what you can do to survive, man. You got to fight the heavyweights to get the bag back then. Them boys going up and weight on the regular. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Hey, man, but, you know, he was a killer like Terrence Crawford is a killer. Dark-skinned and not getting the credit and the respect that he deserves. You know what I'm saying? So what did he got to do? He got to go up and wait and prove, dare to be great. Like this guy, ain't nothing new. Terrence Crawford ain't really did nothing new. This man was undisputed, the first black undisputed heavyweight champion of the world, Craig. From featherweight, G. And I just want y'all to know that he killed a man in the ring and said he didn't want to box anymore. The guy that he killed had just killed a man a few weeks before he fought Ezard Charles, and his family came to Ezard after that fight and told him, it's okay. We want you to come back to boxing. And he came back and he just wasn't the same, but he still kicked ass.
Brown, you're his trainer, and you ought to know what sort of man Ezard is in the ring. What's he like?
Well, Ed is a very hard, diligent worker. He never complains, and he goes about his work as a true craftsman that he is.
Where did you do your fighting as a kid?
Well,
where did you do your fighting as a kid?
Look at his face.
Well,
doing what you have to do as a child to feed your family back in the days when they were freshly freed from slaves was a hell of a thing, man. You know, the children today get out of school, they get on their phones or their video games and can't even cook nothing really in the microwave without being monitored. They might put a fork in there and blow the house up. You know, these guys are different breeds. It's a different breed of man out here today, man. And, you know, people don't even know how to cook their own food, man. They walk past the stove straight to the microwave. Short attention spans. Back when boxing was #1 sport in America, Ezard Charles against Joe Louis. How can you not say black-on-black fights don't sell? This guy wanted to fight all the black fighters. The black fighters back then didn't get the recognition, couldn't get the big spots, so they had to fight each other. You know, the murderer's row. You know, Ezard Charles ran through the murderer's row. Do you know that? Did you know that? Why are the historians quiet? And you know, these people are whispering. Ain't no need to whisper now. We bringing them back from the dead and ring the alarm. Ring the alarm. It's now the sound is dying. Whoa, hey, hey. You know, skill sets. I mean, an orthodox fighter, even though I like the southpaws. But this guy is a technician, somebody that takes his head off the center lines, double and hooks, double the jabs, double the uppercuts, double everything, triple them up, triple everything, cross guards, high, never really seeing the high guard, but when you're in trouble, of course you use it sometimes, man. Power, body shots, angles, pivots, weaving. Everything you can teach a child as a boxer, +2. +3, +4, and more. Ezard, a killer, a real one, served in the military, did his thing, man, and moved up to heavyweight from featherweight. How can you not love it? And you know, these guys are making great accomplishments these days, but man, the accomplishments are accomplished by weaker opponents like Cambosis. I respect Undisputed whenever guys accomplish that, but the level of competition, like I told Fagnon, is not the same nowadays, and the gloves are a bit puffier and there are less rounds. These guys fought 13 to 15 rounds, man. More than 2 or 3 times a month sometimes if you're not a big name fighter. If you're a heavyweight champion, maybe you can get away with fighting 3 times a year and still get your bag. Jersey Joe Walcott, another victim, even though he beat Ezard a time or 2. These guys are warriors. They fight each other, not caring about killers, giving us great legacy fights that we can break down time to time again and say, hey, you see how he did that? These guys are doing that to this day. Nobody creates original punches. Nobody creates original moves in the boxing ring. Nobody creates nothing original. Everything is done before. But can you do it better? Can you do it more? No, I don't think so. Times are getting softer. People are getting softer. We don't even say black power no more. No more black pride anymore. It's always Viva la Mexico. No more Viva la black folk. Well, it's Viva la black folk over here. Black on black fighters, black on black crime. We so used to that shit and we don't want to see it no more. Well, damn it, we want to see it, man, because you can't give me the excuse that there ain't no pay-per-view. He fight on free TV. All the killers used to fight on free TV. Sucking ass coming back because of Turkey. And I'm glad and I'm proud that Turkey is coming in the game, helping the sport that I feel is #1. You understand? I feel boxing is #1 like he feels boxing is #1 in the world. Boxing should be #1 in the world because it's 1-on-1. Mano e mano. You can listen to your corner. They ain't in there getting punched on. You don't know my mind state. So you should be happy that I'm letting you in it. Hit it. The like button, that is. We like the masterclass boxers over here. The killers, though.
Covering hostilities once remarked, Joe Louis is a credit to his race.
Remark, Joe Louis is a credit to his race.
15-round decision to become America's undisputed heavyweight champion. In his dressing room after the fight, Charles is asked when he found the going toughest and says,
I think maybe about the 10th round.
Yes, you think Joe ought to quit for good, man?
I think so, because some guy will swing one out the blue somewhere and hit him. The guy, nothing is taken away from him. I don't think by losing tonight. I think he should stop. I can't say what he should do, but what I would do. I can't tell him what to do. Of course, he's a great man. He's still great. I think. If I went in the fight, don't change my opinion of him at all. He's still a great guy.
How do you feel now?
That's a lot, guys. Very well, thanks. Very well. Now I feel good about the whole thing. How you feel?
Up in the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's a ton of cocaine being dropped from a plane. Could it be my lucky day? Could it be them feds watching? If they is, then no well, let them crackers keep watching, cause I'm going for mine. I've been broke for a long time, tired of eating Popeye's chicken. I wanna eat a lion, a shark. My nigga's something exotic. I wanna smoke the best weed, smoke the best narcotic, live in the glamorous life. Don't even ask for the price, cause if you want it, you can get it, girl. Yeah, that's right. Look at these diamonds in my ring, flawless stones from Egypt. Bitches that I bang, dog, it ain't no secret. I fuck with models and movie stars, WNBA, broad sauce, say for the petto, Poppy, you do the best job. Bitch, I'm the best at everything that I do. I'm super nigga, motherfucker, yeah, I thought you knew. They call me who? Super nigga, super nigga. Super nigga, super nigga. Super nigga, super nigga. Super nigga, super nigga. Up in the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's a ton of cocaine being dropped from a plane.
Now, I got this old fighter, Charlie Burley, fighting somebody. It's not with Ezard Charles, because they fought twice, and Charlie Burley lost twice to Ezard. I just wanted to break down both fights for y'all. How the fights went round by round from, Pittsburgh newspapers, May 25th, 1942. The first fight between Ezard Charles, which he won, 10 rounds decision over Charlie Burley. Rounds 1 through 3, Charles came out fast using quick combinations and movements. Burley started slow, filling him out. Round 4 through 5, Burley began counterpunching with sharp rights, but Charles' speed kept him ahead. Round 6 through 7, Charlie Burley had his best moments, landing clean right hands that staggered Charles briefly. The crowd roared, but Charles stayed composed. Round 8 through 10, Charles finished strong, outboxing Burley with the jab and quick flurries. Burley was dangerous, but outworked. The newspaper said Charles deserved the decision, but it was competitive. Burley was too cautious, too late in his rally in a 10-round fight. Fight number 2, June 29th, 1942, Pittsburgh, PA. Charles again won a 10-round decision. Round by round from the local newspaper. Round 1 through 2, Charles barked sharp, keeping Burley on the outside with his jab. Round 3 through 4, Burley landed heavy right counters, but Charles' speed impressed the judges for those rounds. Burley pressed harder in round 5 through 6, trying to break through the Charles slipped and countered beautifully. Round 7 through 9, Burley had moments, especially with the body shots, but Charles controlled the pace. Round 10, both men let their hands go. Crowd on their feet. Charles finished fresher, sealing the decision. Verdict. Charles again outpointed Burley, this time more clearly. And so these were the only 2 times Charlie and Ezard Charles fight. Ezard Charles was only 21, but showing greatness. Burley was in his prime. but his slow starts and counter-punching style cost him on the scorecards. Both men had such respect for each other that Charles later admitted that Charlie Burley was his toughest opponent in his entire career. Burley versus Charles wasn't filmed because it wasn't a title fight. It wasn't a big money fight. It involved two black fighters. And that's the travesty of a lot of black on black fights that was not recorded in the murderer's row. But you know, this man said that Charlie Burley was his toughest opponent in his entire career. And I have to believe these people when they say these things.
They still talk about you out in Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Yeah, when you was out there, they tell me you was out there knocking out heavyweights.
The only thing I'm so sorry they just wouldn't give me a chance to mean at the title.
Yeah, from what I know, you're not bitter about that.
No, not exactly. It was the way it was supposed to be.
Still here, nigga. Still here. They said I wouldn't make it past 16. My own family, man. Police tried to kill me when I was 13, nigga. Chicago PD, nigga. It's a long story, nigga. Ask my mom.
Hit that like button for me. Rest in peace. We'll be.
Not a fighter in boxing that's going to go in there and just walk through the shit that I'm
right.
It's impossible.
Right.
I done trained my whole life. I've been boxing my whole life. Ain't nobody just walking in there, hands up, and that shit ain't working. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about.
Oshino found out the hard way.
No, not Oshino.
Oshino found out the hard way, you know. He found
Oshino found out the hard way, you know.
You know who we talking about.
I'm gonna say Yoshino because it's better fighters than Yoshino Watson, right? So any fighter, I'm saying this for any fighter, like any fighter in the world, you name them. They're not walking through anything that I'm just throwing. I don't care who you is, and if you is, you getting picked apart.
Right.
You getting picked apart. You walking to punches. But you give me a fighter like Edwin, right? Bring him part of my team. Let